shit. Oh.
Oh, with the cross-up tech. With the cross-up tech. Let's go.
Oh, who's that guy in the cage? Let him out.
I can't. Oh! Ooh, that was close, son. Yo, what is that laugh? Oh! Final stage clear, yes.
Alright, what's good, everybody? Back with another live stream, man. Okay, so nobody's here yet, so just gonna hang out for a bit and adjust some stuff, and then we'll get going. In the meantime, let me cut on my lights. There you go. What's going on with my lights? They ain't working. Oh, it's not even on. Alright, hold on. Alright, there we go. Lights weren't working, man. Woo-wee. Alright, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm moving these notifications. Thank God I don't have them like open on the screen, so I can move them. I can see them, but y'all can't. Good to go. Kind of want to move this over here. Okay. All right. Alright, y'all, give me 1 second. Okay, so I think I'm good now. Actually, let me lower the audio on my end, so if I do get a notification, it's not like blasting my ears. Alright, y'all, so welcome. I want to welcome my boy, Crazy Boy. Welcome, man. How you doing? I want to welcome Sega Saturn SNK if he's still in here. I see you found the new Kung Lao emoji, man. Cool shit, man. Looks good, too. I think I might keep that one. I want to thank my boy, Michael, again, with a new emoji. Thank you so much, man. Hey, Scottish Gamer, what's good, son? How you doing? Cool beard. It's longer than my beard. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna trim it down soon. I gotta get a haircut. So I'll be trimming it down. So I'm still gonna have a beard, but it's gonna be much shorter. Right now, it's huge. So welcome, man. Cool to have you on one of my streams, man. I've been seeing you a lot on Saturn stream. Which is awesome because you seem like you're one of his like OG supporters. So how you been, man? And also let me know if the music is too loud in the background. It shouldn't be. I'm looking at it and it looks pretty low. Just got some like retro chill wave music playing in the back. Quiet. So the thing with that emoji, I was only gonna use it for like when I do like the movie watch party streams, but I'm like, you know what, man, that emoji's too good. I think I gotta keep it. You know, it's a Cobra Kai emoji. You know, my boy Johnny Lawrence, and come on, man, I gotta keep it. So I swapped out the that emoji that I had that's set in the corner. Because, you know, a lot of people make fun of the way I say in the corner. I don't say it like that. I say in the corner because I'm from the East Coast, from New York, so I have an East Coast accent. So I'm like, I'm just going to make an emoji that says in the corner. But not a lot of people use that emoji. So I'm like, you know what? I'll swap that one out for the quiet Johnny Lawrence Cobra Kai emoji. You been cool? Cool, man. Awesome. So yeah, man, tonight I'm just gonna do a hangout stream, talk to you guys, answer some questions, probably go take a look back at some of my old content from when I first started off my YouTube channel, and just hang out and, you know, have a good time and just laugh and celebrate, man, because 1 year of streaming. So I've been doing YouTube since 2015. A long time, but I've only been live streaming for 1 year, and I'm kind of happy with the progress I made in a span of 1 year of streaming. In the span of 1 year of streaming, I did a face reveal. I created a join members, join members for my channel. I made some custom emojis. I've added tons of stuff to my channel in terms of gaming, like retro gaming, horror games. Now I'm doing horror stuff, and now I'm doing fan-made movie watch parties for like horror films because I'm a big fan of horror. So if you guys are fans of horror, then you guys will definitely enjoy this channel because plenty of horror content will be coming to the channel. So yeah, man. So we've grown a lot in 1 year, a lot, man. A lot. It's the best one behind the Mighty Morphin one. Yeah, the Mighty Morphin one, I'll be bringing that back when I play Battle for the Grid again. So I kind of like to swap out my emojis depending on what I'm playing. If it's something special to me, I'll create a dedicated emoji. You know what I'm saying? So Power Rangers is, come on, man. Power Rangers is nostalgic to everybody, especially the Mighty Morphin series. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna make a Mighty Morphin emoji, you know. But like the emojis you see in my join members link right now, those are like the standard emojis that I'll have for like whatever random stream. Like those are my stock emojis, and then I swap one or two out on like different days that I stream stuff that I really love, you know, because I like to celebrate what I'm playing. With emojis or custom like overlays and shit like that. But yeah, man. So tonight is just gonna be like a chill stream, man. I may do some gaming a little bit later. I'm not gonna lie, kind of want to jump back to some Power Rangers, because because I'm learning how to play Kimberly. I swapped out Kimberly. I swapped out Trini for Kimberly. I think Kimberly is a much better anchor character, meaning the character that has like good tools to like keep your opponent at bay, play keep away, and pretty much pick up the slack of your first two characters. And Kimberly is perfect for that, and she's got a decent assist too. So I'm thinking about playing some Power Rangers, and I kind of want to do an arcade run, man. I've never done an arcade run on the stream, and I heard that is that true, Michael? Did they make the AI harder in Power Rangers to make it feel like you're playing against live opponents? That's what people were saying on Twitter. Yo, Dragon, what's good, man? Welcome. Hey, just stopped by to finish off the last of my whiskey. How's everyone? Cool, man. I'm not drinking tonight, but I'll be drinking tomorrow. Not tomorrow night. Saturday night. Saturday night, I'm gonna do a pretty much a Mortal Kombat party stream. I'm gonna be playing with all my boys. Gonna be a good time, man. Gonna have some banging music playing, like club house music, and it's gonna be a good time. So Saturday night, if you're a fan of Mortal Kombat and you want to have a good time, if you're an adult over 21, you want to have drinks, feel free to stop by, man, because I'm gonna be drinking, partying, having a good time with my boys on stream. And that's gonna be Saturday night, 7 p.m. I'll schedule it later tonight, actually. Those streams, usually a lot of people look forward to those streams, especially the people who follow me for like Mortal Kombat stuff. And dropping a like, appreciate that, Dragon. Thank you, man. So yeah, man, 1 year of streaming, guys. 1 year of streaming. Like I said, in the span of 1 year, I've grown so much. I've learned so much with the program OBS, which is the streaming program that I'm using. Very fantastic software. A little intimidating at first when you open it, but in the span of 1 year, I've learned so much on how to set up OBS for streaming, how to set up like starting soon screens, and adding my overlays, music, and shit like that. So and I've overhauled my channel for the most part. Everything from the banner that I have now. I had a different banner before. Before I had more of a beat 'em up and fighting game overlay. Banner, I mean, not overlay, the banner. And I had like a fist as my icon, with a ring, you know, so it just pretty much just said fighting games, you know, and a little bit of arcade. And I'm like, you know what, man, I want to make retro a big focus on the channel, so I completely overhauled my channel, gave it a nice neon retro feel, and now I'm playing a lot more retro stuff and fighting games. And now I'm going to be adding well, I've been adding horror, so now I'm adding horror to the channel. So I might change my banner at some point. I had some ideas to change my banner, but I don't know how I'm gonna personally do it myself, and I don't know if I should hire an artist or some shit. I don't really want to do that. I think that's a bit much for a person of my sub level. Usually people with like a lot of like, you know, subscribers that do YouTube as their main job, they usually go through like professionals for their channel in terms of like editing or art and shit like that. You know, this isn't my job, so I'm not gonna pay no artist to make my banner. So I'll figure something out. But I was dabbling with some ideas by looking at 80s horror movie posters, and kind of like looking at some ideas like how can I like replicate those posters but add like retro characters, fighting game characters, and then like I'll add like, you know, like Nemesis from Resident Evil to, you know, to show off like the horror side of this channel. Sounds like an excellent buzz night. Oh, Saturday's gonna be dope, man. Saturday's gonna be dope. I promise you, if you are a fan of Mortal Kombat and house music, show up, man. You're not gonna be disappointed. I don't know if I'm I'm gonna be playing with my boys, and I am good. They are gonna be on. You're gonna hear them on the mic because I'm gonna be talking to them. If that kind of annoys you, then yeah, you might not like the stream. But most people they love those streams. They don't mind it at all. They think everybody's funny. We all be cracking jokes and talking shit and laughing, man, having a good time. So Mortal Kombat, house music, and alcohol, man. Get ready, man. It's gonna be a dope ass stream. So my boy Imperious Doom, welcome, man. Imperious Doom gets down with us too. He plays Mortal Kombat with us too. So Doom, I was just telling them about my about like my nightclub Mortal Kombat live streams, how they be bumping, you know, with the house music, and we be drinking and laughing and shit. Hopefully I can play you Saturday. Do you play Mortal Kombat? If you play Mortal Kombat, hell yeah. And I can play you one-on-one. I think, didn't we play? I could have sworn we did play. Could have sworn. I played with somebody who wanted to play me for a long time that's friends with me on PSN. Yo, Common Sense, what's poppin', man? How you doing? Super Skort, welcome, man. Brother Common. They stick found the new emoji. Yeah, so that's the new Kung Lao emoji, man. So I replaced the original Kung Lao emoji for this one. I think this one looks a bit cooler. The other one is cool. But I'm kind of tired of looking at the little baby Kung Lao. Kind of want like a cool looking, more animated Kung Lao. So it looks good on screen too, man. You can definitely tell what it is. Definitely tell it's Kung Lao doing his Shaolin pose. I got folded. Yeah, but you were folding me in Power Rangers, man. Been cool. Relating and chilling. You mean relaxing and chilling? The past year or so. Cool, man. Can I play? I'm not playing nothing tonight. I'm just hanging out, and we're just going to be taking a look back at some of my early content. Just doing a hangout stream, man. I'm eating dinner too. I ate a burrito, but I had to cut it up. So I cut up my burrito so I don't have to like eat it with my hands and stuff, because I don't want to be touching the mouse and shit, you know, with my hands. The other Lao was more cutesy. This one's better. Yeah, but I at that time I did want a cutesy Lao, you know. But I'm like, it's time to switch it up, man. I think this one looks cooler, so. And like I said, I'm happy that it looks good on the screen. I thought it was gonna be too detailed, because usually when you have a lot of detail on like art and you try to make that into an emoji, it usually looks a little and pixelated. You can't really, you know, make out what it really is. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not playing no games right now. Maybe I'll play a little later, but if I do play, it's gonna be like the Power Rangers. That's kind of what I want to play. But I'm just here hanging out, man. I'm doing a Q&A. You guys can ask me anything, talk to me, and whatever you want to know about me, man. I'll do my best to answer, you know. So you guys can go ahead and ask away, man, what y'all want to ask me, what y'all want to know about me. You know, do a little Q&A, man. I'm just kind of freestyling the stream tonight. Oh, Scottish Gamer, I missed your comment. OBS has a learning curve, but it gets easy the more you use it. Exactly. Now I know how to do everything. Now I know how to do it. I'll do it all now. So yeah, man. So I'm gonna hang out for a bit. You guys can ask me anything, man, and then we'll take a look back at some of my old content. And we'll see if we have time. I'll play some Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. I kind of want to play with Kimberly, the Ranger Slayer. You know, 1 second, Dragon. Let me chew my food. All right. So not Saturn. Dragon says, my question is, how deeply did Ninja Gaiden shatter your sanity? It didn't really shatter my sanity, but it does bother me that I didn't finish it. So much so that I'm gonna play it again next Tuesday as the retro game for that week, and we're gonna finish it. We're finishing the game. To be honest, I should have used the save state feature on the retro art when I first got to the final boss. That would have been best case scenario. The fact that I didn't do that really kind of threw me off and kind of demotivated me to keep playing, because it pushed me back all the way to stage 6-1, and I was already like 5.5 hours into the stream, and I was like, I'm not. I'm tired. I don't feel like dealing with all these crazy enemies. I earned my right to stay right where the fuck I'm at. Leave me by the boss. So Tuesday's gonna be a much different stream and approach overall. Now you had the Gaiden down, just 6-2 that crapped you out. Yeah, the final stage, man. I was dying. I mean, don't get me wrong. I died in a lot more stages earlier, but that's natural. I mean, especially, you know, since I haven't played the game in since I was 10 years old. So, but the spot, obviously, yeah, where I died the most, where I was getting frustrated, where I was kind of getting a little salty, was definitely the final stage. The final stage was brutal, man. That game just throws itself at you 100%. I use Action for streaming. Been using it for the last 3. What is Action? Is that a streaming software? Severe, who's your favorite Power Ranger? That's a good question because it varies. But I do love Anubis Kruger. I like his style, his demeanor, his you know, he's like this legendary, like, ancient warrior, you know, from a different planet, and the way he carries himself, you know, I love that he's all about the sword, living by the sword, dying by the sword. So I love Anubis Kruger, and then of course Tommy Oliver, OG Mighty Morphin Green Ranger, and I also like Zack, the Black Ranger, the original OG Black Ranger. So those are my 3 favorite Rangers out of the OG ones. So Anubis Kruger, Tommy Oliver, and Zack, the Black Ranger from Mighty Morphin. Hey man, you'll probably knock it out right away. I've been in that place hundreds of times before. I'm too tired to play good and think about how to play good. Yeah, I was done, man. I was literally experiencing video game fatigue, you know. I'm fatigued, bro. I'm like, I don't want to keep dying. I don't want to keep dodging enemies on the screen and trying to avoid shit. At that point, I wanted to fight the boss and finish the game for the stream. And I feel bad because Stick, who's in the chat right now, was like, I had my bottle of Cabernet, I was gonna pop it open in celebration of you beating it, so I kind of let Stick down. But yeah, man, the fact that I didn't beat it bothered me so much that I don't want to move forward until I beat it. So I'm gonna come back to it next Tuesday. And we're gonna finish it. I'm literally gonna title the stream "This Ends Tonight." Yeah, but I would say those are my favorite Rangers. Common, Zack, Anubis Kruger, and Tommy Oliver. But there's so many cool Rangers in the Boom comic series. So many cool Rangers, new ones. I got Action from Steam. What do you mean? Is that a game or is that a streaming service? Is that a streaming software? I mean, like OBS. Hello everyone. What up, Weller? How you doing, man? Eli Weller in the chat. Welcome. Doing a 1-year anniversary stream, man. Hanging out, doing a quick little Q&A, hanging out for a bit, and we're gonna take a look back at some of my old footage from when I first started streaming. I mean, doing YouTube videos. And I've only been streaming for 1 year. Remember, I'm more about Joe Musashi. Anyhow, yeah, I know. But the thing is, the thing that bothers me is that I was supposed to beat Ninja Gaiden and then play Shinobi on Tuesday. So now I have to replay fucking Ninja Gaiden on Tuesday and then maybe do Shinobi. But I don't know, man. I think after Tuesday, I'm not going to want to look at another ninja for like another 2 weeks. But I'm going to play Shinobi at some point. I promise. I promise. I'm going to play it soon. Like I said, you'll probably whip right through it this time. Yeah, probably. It's like, oh, so it is like a streaming software. And it's called Action. And you download it through Steam. Is it free or do you have to pay for it? Do you have kids? No, I don't have kids. Currently, I don't. Me and my wife do want kids though. We tried a while. We tried about a year or two ago, and unfortunately, we did miscarry. But yeah, we're still gonna try this year. I like Action. Lets me stream my game in 1440p 60. I think you can do that now with OBS. I'm pretty sure you can. You just gotta have your PC has to have like the resolution for it, I'm sure, or your monitor or whatever that you're using to display your stream. Which Ninja Gaiden game are you talking about? The original NES Ninja Gaiden. I played it this past Tuesday, and unfortunately I didn't complete it because I didn't use the save state feature that the emulator offers, and at the end of the boss, I got knocked back all the way like 3 or 4 stages back. And by then I was like, we're gonna have to come back to this shit some other time. Just ask Fabian about making plans as a streamer. Laugh my... I do. The thing with Fabian act like he doesn't know shit. I'll be like, yo, Gamer Thumb, what do you think I can do different? He's like, he's like, well, I think you're doing everything just fine, you're doing great, blah, blah, blah. And I get it, I feel like I'm doing things pretty good. But I feel like somebody who's been streaming as long as he has, I feel like he's got a lot more advice to offer. But he's always like, nah, you're good, man. Just, you're good. Original NES Flash, yeah. Original NES. You have to pay for it? Okay. So I'm assuming since you do have to pay for it, it offers a lot. Pretty sure you pay for what you get for. I'm sorry, I don't have kids? Oh, okay, yeah. Use Game Shark cheat? Nah. I think just using the save state is just enough of a cheat. Because the original game didn't have save spots, so. But considering that issue in Ninja Gaiden is actually classified as an error in programming, supposedly, Ozzy Gaming said that he read that it was an actual programming error, that the game sent you back to stage 6-1. So if it's an error, a programming error, then yeah, I think it's justifiable to use the save state at that portion of the game. By the way, for those of you who are just joining, this is my 1-year anniversary stream, and I'm doing a Q&A. So if you guys have any questions for me to answer, ask away. I'll do my best to answer. So this is a Hangout stream / Q&A stream, celebration of 1 year of streaming, and we're also going to take a look back at some of my old videos. But what's up with you, Web? How you doing, man? Web in the chat, welcome. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a bit. Not that long. I think you was hanging out in my Until Dawn stream. It wasn't that long ago, but yeah. You're missing out. Those NES games are epic. Yeah, man, they're fantastic. They're frustrating, but they're fantastic. You know, listening to those NES Ninja Gaiden tunes, taking me back, man, to when I was a kid. And the funny thing is, I beat Ninja Gaiden twice when I was 10 years old, which is crazy because, as you know, 10-year-olds today they don't even know what the fuck they're doing in these games. But I was a different 10-year-old, man. When I was 10, 8, 9, 10 years old, I was so heavily into gaming at that time. I was really, really all about it, man. You know, I was heavily into gaming as a kid at a young age. I was like not a child prodigy, but I was definitely above average when it came to playing games at a very young age. Probably because the games that I really loved when I was little were the real hard ones. Like, I love Battletoads, I love Ninja Gaiden, I love Double Dragon 2, Double Dragon NES, original, Double Dragon Arcade. Our Double Dragon Arcade, funny enough, it was the game that got me into gaming. It was the game that I'm like, I wanted to play, get good at, and get so good to where I beat the game in arcades, and I finally did. You know, playing Double Dragon 1 arcade, putting in that quarter and seeing Marion, the female, just standing in the streets and these thugs punch her and take her away, that did something to me as a kid, man. Seeing this woman get hit, like, that was like a shock to me, you know. So that was the game that, like, it got me into gaming, man. I didn't have NES as a kid. My parents refused to buy us a console. I didn't get one until PS1 came out. Okay, so you came in the 32-bit era. Still need to finish Until Dawn on the PS5. Yeah, I played it on PS4. I wonder if it looks any different for PS5. You know what was another cool game that I used to love for Nintendo? It was another 2D action, like, platformer. I don't know if it's so much platforming, but definitely action. It was a game called Shattered Hands. Cool little game, man. It's called Shattered Hands. I used to love playing that as well. The music was fantastic. I love the music to Shattered Hands. I'm definitely gonna play that at some point. I'm sure anybody who grew up in the NES era definitely knows what Shattered Hands is. If you get a chance, definitely check them out. Are you talking to Flash Kick? It took a while trying to get the Gecko engine working. The Gecko engine, is that for Linux? I think you said you were messing with the Linux operating system. No, I wasn't, LOL, but I love them. What was a great thing about them? You didn't have to be good to enjoy them. Ten-year-olds today are retarded TikTok slaves. I would say a large portion are definitely heading in that direction. I started gaming in 1977. So your name is Scottish Gamer 72. So I'm assuming you were born in early 70s. My old friend, how are you? I started gaming. When I say gaming, I mean I was interested in games. I was good at them. By 1988, I was about 7 or 8 years old. So I was born in 81. Yeah, 81, early 81. And by 1988, I was already like, I've already beaten Mario. I've beaten the Batman game. For NES, like, I was already, like, I had some games under my belt by 1988. And in 1989, I was going to the arcades. My dad was taking me to the arcades, and I was playing a lot more arcade stuff. I spent my childhood playing outside most of the time. Oh, don't get me wrong. I was a rockhead when I was little, man. I was one of those kids that was always outside falling, hitting my head, getting hurt, scabs in my knees. Like, I was always outside. So don't get me wrong. I wasn't just this, you know, gamer kid that just never went outside. I played a lot outside. But that was my life, playing outside and playing Nintendo, going to arcades. Like, I had a real good childhood. Considering that I didn't grow up like, you know, with a lot of money. We had just enough money, you know. Thankfully, my parents always found a way to get me like the Super Nintendo, the Genesis, TurboGrafx 16. They always found a way to get me like the systems. You grew up playing like every sport. I used to play a lot of baseball and football. Those are the sports I used to love playing as a kid. Baseball and football. You started gaming when Star Wars came out. Awesome. Yeah, you're talking about a Scottish gamer? Yeah. I've been poor. I had a rough childhood. Yeah, thankfully, I didn't grow up like poor. We had just enough money to, like, you know, feed our family. You know, and somehow my parents found a way to get me the new systems, man. So, big ups to my parents, who obviously they're deceased now, so I did lose my parents. Yo, Nocturnals, what's good, man? How you doing? Congrats on 1 year streaming, my guy. What's up with you? Chilling, man. Chilling, just eating this burrito. Doing a little hangout stream, man. Doing a Q&A. By the way, guys, this is a Q&A. So if you guys want to ask me questions about anything, ask away. For those of you who are just joining, if you guys don't have anything to ask, it's all good, man. Just hang out. But I really enjoy doing hangout streams like this because I get to focus on the chat a lot more. And I always love engaging with everybody on the channel, you know. I get to ask questions. I get to read everybody's stuff, and you know. First gaming system was Pong. Then I was hooked. Funny enough, like even though I didn't grow up in that era, Pong was one of my first games. Pong and one of the Mario for Atari. One of the Atari systems. I forgot what the fuck it was called. But it was one of the Mario games. It was on like an Atari. First gaming system was Pong, then I already read that. Yeah, I actually played Pong too. Before like before Mario Brothers on NES. Yo, Michael, what's good, man? Michael in the chat, Michael Pruitt. So for those of you who don't know, Michael Pruitt is actually a personal friend of mine. We hang out, or we haven't hung out in a long time since COVID, but yeah, Michael's a personal friend of mine. Michael Pruitt, that is. But thank you, man. Yeah, man, it's been 1 year, Michael. 1 year, man. That's crazy how much I've learned and added to like the channel. Remember Michael Pruitt, funny enough, was actually helping me set up like audio stuff. I'll be like, yo, Michael, how's everything sounding? I will set my streams to like I will set my streams to unlist it and send him a link, and he would just be the only one just helping me out. Hey, this needs to be adjusted. Maybe this could be a little louder. And I didn't have no overlay, like nothing, man. So learned a lot, man. Learned a lot, which is crazy. I can't believe how much I've learned and how much the channel has grown in the span of 1 year, man. And it's not over. It's not over. We're gonna continue to improve, grow, add new things to the channel. You know, when the opportunity is there, you know, we're gonna take it. Hold on a second. Chat is scrolling a little fast. My first video game, run the Apple II and Atari. Congrats on 1 year streaming though. Yeah, appreciate it, Web. Thank you, man. What else did I miss? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm adopted. I don't know where my real parents are. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully, you know, your adopted parents are treating you good, and you know, If they do, man, honor them, man, because you know, they took you in and, you know, raised you as their own. So that's a very important task to do in life, right there, man. Saturn, welcome, Saturn. Sega Saturn SNK in the chat. Flash Kick asks, what capture card do you use? I use the actually, I don't have my capture card plugged in. I can actually show you. So I use the AverMedia Live Portable 2. Michael Velarde was good, man. Mad love, bro. Yo, man, what's up with you, man? Appreciate it. Thank you. How's you and the family? You guys are good? Give me 1 second. Let me go grab this capture card. Almost tripped on a wire. So this is the capture card that I use. This is the AverMedia Live Portable 2 with a 4K pass-through. It's a fantastic card, very, very beginner friendly. This is actually designed for both beginners and you know, veteran streamers. The beginner part is the fact that you can actually plug in a micro SD card directly into the card and set it to PC free mode, so you don't need a PC. Yo, Sega Saturn with the 5. Thank you so much, kind sir. Outcome needs a house. Let's help this man. Appreciate the 5, man. Thank you so much, good sir. Love you too, Saturn. Thank you. Yeah, so this is fantastic because, like I said, you could just plug in a micro SD, set it to PC free mode, so you don't, to record YouTube videos, you don't need a PC. You can literally just plug and play with a SD card at 1080p 60 frames, and you can plug in your headphone jack right here, and you can add commentary right here. No software needed. Everything is plug and play, ready to go. And if you're a little more advanced and you're actually streaming, then yeah, you're gonna need a PC. So you set it to PC mode, and you can stream with this with your PC like a traditional, like Elgato, you know, like, you know, one of those known cards. So fantastic card. I had this card for about almost going on 3 years now, almost 2.5, 3 years now, and still going strong. Fantastic card. Never had any problems with it. I'll put this over here for now. Yo, but appreciate the 5, Saturn. Thanks again, man. I hope this channel gets more subs. Like I always say, man, I'm real happy and appreciative of my current followers. But yeah, for sure, man, the goal is definitely to grow as much as I can, build the community, and continue doing what I'm doing and what I love, you know. Because at the end of the day, man, I enjoy engaging with everybody. My favorite part about doing YouTube is streaming and talking to everybody. That's why I've been prioritizing streaming, because it's the best way to engage with everybody, you know. Let me scroll back up. You Mario Bro in 1982? Oh, yeah, Mario Brothers a classic, man. I used to beat that game every day after school when I was a kid. Can we get a bean dick emoji for? To be honest, I've been trying to ponder on how the fuck would that emoji even look. What, like, I don't know how to make it, man. I made some concept ones and they look stupid. It's literally a bean on a dick. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Comment and I want the bean dick. Members donate so Outcome can buy a house. My question for you is, how do you beat what? How do you beat chicken wing? Oh, fucking Michael. How do you beat chicken wing on wake up? Well, I usually beat it by jumping back. when he does the command jump, right when he does the jump, just jump back with a button. That's usually how I used to beat it, but it trades. Sometimes it actually trades. But then again, that was way back in the day. So I don't know what build of the arcade I was playing. I don't know what the new shit is. But that's how I used to beat Chicken Wing on Wake Up against Oro and Third Strike. Take it what you mean, Severe got a mansion already? Yeah, alright. I wish. Heading out for the night. Enjoy yourselves, people. Appreciate it, Dragon. Thanks for stopping by, man. You enjoy that whiskey as well, good sir. I was given E.T. for... Oh, no. That's like that's classified as one of the worst games ever made. I was given E.T. for Atari 2600. That game sucked big time. Yeah, man. Wow. Woof. What do you even do in that game? Like, what's the objective? Does that game have any objective? I hope the channel gets more subs. Yeah, like I said, man, I'm happy with my current supporters, but the goal is to definitely step it up, man. First chance I get to like upgrade my PC and my internet, channel is gonna improve significantly. But at the moment, my apartments don't offer the best internet. So I gotta work with what I got. So right now I'm doing all my streaming and gaming and not gaming, but I've been doing all my streaming and recording on this gaming laptop. So it's been good to me so far. Still hanging strong, and I'm real grateful for it. Real grateful for it. But it's definitely gonna be time to upgrade fairly soon, especially when I get a PS5 or like the you know, the newer gen systems. That's great video capture card. Yeah, it works, man. Fantastic. My only negative is that it is USB 2.0 and not USB 3. But aside from that, fantastic card. I don't have any issues with it. Yeah, subbed about an hour ago. Yeah, funny enough, when I started the stream, your notification for subscribing popped up. So I was like, who's that? Scottish? I'm like, oh, that's homeboy from Saturn streams. From Saturn's channel. 50 million subs this time next year, right? That'll be the dream. 2023, 50 million subs. My goal right now, my goal to reach like short term is to hit 10,000. I think 10,000 is a definitely a realistic, reasonable goal to set. I would love to hit at least 10,000. Once I hit 10,000, that's when it starts to get a little like, yo, this is a channel, son. Take it more serious, you know. That's when it becomes a question, like this can become a career, you know. But that's my goal. My goal is to eventually make content creation and streaming a job, a career, because I want to do this. This is what I want to do for a long time, you know. So with people subscribing to the channel, liking, you know, just supporting the channel with memberships and you know, when you guys can, you know, super chats are greatly appreciated as well. And take it day by day, man, week by week, and we'll move forward. But we're not done, man. We're not done. We're not done. We're still growing. We're still pushing. Imagine what we can do in 2 years. I did this in 1 year. In a span of 1 year, I've built a nice community. I made some small upgrades, you know, with audio, with you know, lighting, you know, like the light behind me. I got that recently. I learned a lot with OBS. You know, I learned how to speak into a mic to an audience. Like I learned, all in all, how to be a much better content creator and streamer. You know, speaking of content creation, I want to focus a little more on doing YouTube videos because the YouTube video side of things is lacking on the channel. But it's kind of hard to do that, man. It's kind of hard to do streaming and content creation on a full-time level. I'm not there yet, you know. Yo, Gamer Thumb, what's good, man? How you doing? Gamer Thumb in the chat. Speaking of hitting goals, man, Gamer Thumb, he's on his way to 100K. Gamer Thumb is currently at 70,000 subs, right? So yeah, man, he's pushing to get that 100K. I think this man deserves it. He puts a lot of work into his video content. If you guys are fans of like stories and like lore from gaming, like Metroid, retro stuff, fighting, like Mortal Kombat, movie reviews, he does retro game streams, he does all types of stuff, man. Hit up Gamer Thumb, Gamer Thumb TV. Fantastic channel, man. Very, very great content in terms of like putting together a good video with good editing. You know, I could tell Gamer Thumb puts a lot of hard work into his content. And it's good to have you as well, Gamer Thumb, as a supporter, man. So I really appreciate you supporting the channel and also becoming a member. That shit kind of like fucked me up a little. I'm like, what? Gamer Thumb became a fucking member? That's dope. That threw me off for a minute, man. That's what you do in ET. You run away from Men in Black. And you can win? What? You can't win? From Men in Black? That's hilarious. You run away from Men in Black and you can't win. That is hilarious. I pushed and all I got was hemorrhoids. Hey, Gamer. Yeah, what up, Gamer Thumb, man? One day at a time, one day at a time. Like I say, man, one day at a time, 1 week at a time. When the opportunity is there for you to like grow or add something new to your channel, you know, take it, man. Even if it fails, take it, try it out, see where it takes you. See what your audience likes, see what your audience doesn't like. You have to find a good balance of what you like and what your audience like. You know, you have to do that, or else you're not gonna enjoy content creation or streaming. It's gonna feel like a job you don't want to go to if you only focus on what your numbers say. Like, oh, but this game is bringing me numbers, I'm only gonna focus on this shit. Your audience might be happy, but you're gonna be miserable, and it's gonna show. Any sane person could tell when a streamer is having a bad time doing YouTube or streaming or whatever it is. So you gotta find that balance, man. And that balance for me right now is playing retro games, fighting games, and horror games. That's currently what I'm enjoying. I don't play much outside of a little bit of retro and fighting. I rarely play even horror games aside from like maybe a Resident Evil here and there. But I want to add more horror games as content, as a stream content for the channel. I think those are fun streams to hang out at. Red versus Blue Umbrella RE was good, man. How you doing? Hello, everyone. I'm new here. Welcome, man. So, give you a brief description of what this channel is all about. I do everything retro, fighting, and horror now. I do watch party streams for fan-made films on weekends, and on Thursdays I play fighting games, and Tuesdays I play retro games. So for everything fighting, retro, and horror, if you're into that stuff, man, that's what I do on this channel. And tonight is my 1-year anniversary as a streamer, and I'm just doing a Hangout stream, doing a Q&A, hanging out with everybody, answering questions, etc. So there you go, Red versus Blue. So if you like that stuff, man, stick around and sub to the channel if you like what you see, man. And I also do have memberships open for as little as 99 cents. Avocado Meat, damn, it's been 7 months already. Wow. So Avocado Meat TV, welcome, man. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. With the membership, champion membership, good sir, thank you. Smelly Pokemon, welcome, man. Hola, felicidades por un año. Muchas gracias, mi amigo, muchas gracias. Un año, man, pasó tan rápido. Muy rápido. Pero todavía estamos aquí. Todavía estamos aquí. All right, so the chat. A lot of people are showing up, man. I gotta catch up to the chat. Gamer, Smelly, what's up, man? And Pokemon TE, welcome, man. And Avocado Meat TV as well, welcome. Let me see what else I missed. Okay, I'm all caught up for the most part. Just gotta read this bottom half right here. Smelly says, hello, bro. Yeah, what up with you, man? How you doing? Gamer Thumb says, yeah, you gotta do what you enjoy. I always say, create content that yourself would watch. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it for sure. Yeah, man, I like a little. I don't, like I said, man, I'm getting older, man. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of stuff doesn't appeal to me as much. I don't play a lot of JR. I used to play the shit out of some JRPGs, man. Love JRPGs. You know, I don't play those that much. They don't appeal to me no more. Anyone new in the chat, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe for more fighting game and retro gaming content. Appreciate it, Michael. Thank you, man. By the way, Michael, I streamed Ninja Gaiden NES for the first time since I was 10 years old. This past Tuesday, man. The final level to that game broke me, man. But I'm gonna be revisiting Ninja Gaiden NES this Tuesday coming up. I gotta beat that game before I move forward with more games. Got to, man. So this Tuesday coming up, I'm gonna play Ninja Gaiden again. Gotta beat it, man. But appreciate it, Michael. Thank you. Alchem is multi-talented. He also plays the saxophone on Sundays. That actually sounds kind of cool. Playing saxophone on a Sunday night. Actually, I actually could vision that shit. So. By the way, Red versus Blue. Gamer Thumb TV is a huge Resident Evil fan and has Resident Evil timeline videos explaining like the origins of like the virus and characters and stuff like that. So if you love Resident Evil stuff, hit up Gamer Thumb TV's channel. And Z Bebop, I'm sorry I missed you, man. Hold on a second. I saw you earlier and I don't think I said what's up with you. So I do apologize if I missed you in the chat. But Bebop, welcome, man, and appreciate you supporting the channel as well. How does it feel to have made great content for a year? To be honest, man, this is gonna sound weird, but I still feel like I can make better content. I just gotta find my stitch, you know. I gotta find that, because I feel like when it comes to content, I feel like what I'm doing on videos is kind of what I'm doing on stream. I gotta find something that can separate my video side and my streaming side, and right now I haven't found that. You know, I'm good at the fighting games that I do play, and that's pretty much it. I don't have like, you know, when it comes to like edited content, I don't have like something separate to offer for videos, which is why you see more streams than videos. I'm at that point where I don't really know yet what to do. I kind of want to do jump back into what I used to do and do tips and tricks and guides for what do you call it, for fighting games, because that's kind of like what started the channel off, doing tips and tricks and guides for fighting games and like Dark Souls. That's kind of what I was doing before, so I might just return to doing that stuff and focus harder on it and actually learn stuff that not many people have uploaded on YouTube yet, because there's a lot of stuff that people still haven't figured out that I kind of know, and I'm like, damn, I should make a video on that because nobody's really covering that. So that's kind of like what I'm thinking about doing. I'm thinking about doing tips and tricks for some retro games too, man. I know they're not gonna do that great, but you know what, man, if I can help, you know, somebody playing like retro games, you know, like doing boss tips for like Ninja Gaiden NES, that'll be awesome. You don't see that on YouTube. So Degen9, welcome, man. Happy anniversary, dude. How are you? I'm doing great, Degen. Welcome. Had to say hi. Busy at work. I got you, man. Hopefully your work day is almost done, man, and it's going by quickly. But appreciate you. I'm stopping by and hanging out. I sweat immediately when my lips hit the saxophone. Laugh my ass off. Gamers on TV. Yeah, I've been watching you and Outcome for a while. Just been lurking. I just finally got the courage to say something. Oh, come on, man. I ain't nobody, like, you know, come by, say what's up, talk to me, man. I wanna get to know as many of you as possible, you know. So if anybody here is lurking and are afraid to say something, don't be afraid, man. We in here, we all doing the same thing, playing the games we love, sharing them with one another. That's what we do here, man. You know, we're a community here. Yeah, but I'm still growing. I'm still finding myself when it comes to actual, like, YouTube content creation. I'm just riding the waves, man. I'm seeing what feels good, what doesn't, what can I improve on, you know, stuff like that. At the moment, I kind of like where the streaming side of things is going for the channel. So I'm gonna just rock with what I got when it comes to streaming, but I'm gonna definitely try to, like, improve in YouTube video stuff, because that's honestly what's really lacking. That's really lacking. Learn to play the sax then. Always enjoy newcomers in the chat. We are family here. Yeah, pretty much. We definitely are, man. Over time, people get to know each other. You know, everybody's like, yo, what up, Saturn? Yo, what up, Gamer Thumb? What up, J-Rock? You know, everybody just knows each other. And that's how it should be in the chat, you know? I'm sick seeing Fortnite and Minecraft videos nonstop on YouTube. That's the shit that sells, man. People love those games. You know? A lot of eyes on those games right there. Especially like Apex. Apex Legends. Fortnite. Call of Duty. Learn to play the sax then. Yeah, right. Do sax tutorials. I think you'll find that over time. I started in 2016 and my channel is almost completely different content-wise. Yeah. What I wasn't doing before was retro and horror. Retro and horror is something fairly... I've always, like, added a retro game here and there, but I've never made it a focus, especially not for streaming. So that's honestly what I've changed. I gave my channel more of a neon, synth wavy, retro vibe, you know. But now I'm heading in like horror, so I kind of like horror, especially movies. I watch horror movies almost every weekend. But I got you, man. Same thing, man. When I first started this, I didn't, like I said, I didn't have a face cam or nothing, so I barely revealed my face a year ago. So Elden Ring is coming, so you good? Just sucks you still stuck on that PS4. Yeah, man. I'll get a PS5. I have a feeling at some point soon that it's gonna be publicly available again. My recommendation is to make a video on any idea that pops in your head and experiment till you find what works. Yeah, that's kind of like at the point where I'm at now. And right now what's calling me is to just make more tutorials and tips, like little tips and tricks on stuff that people haven't covered yet. You know, there's a lot of like tips on how to do combos for fighting games, but there's little tips like matchup tips, like how to defend against Jade's you know, like meter burn glaives. You know, there's a gap in there. Not many people know that there's a gap in there. You can punish after the first block. I need to do a video on that. You know, not some people know it, but not everybody does. So that's kind of like where I'm at. I kind of want to jump back to doing tips and tricks. I used to do a lot of tips and tricks for Street Fighter 5. A lot of tips and tricks with Street Fighter 5. And believe it or not, my tips and tricks videos as a whole, both for fighting and like the Souls games, those are my most popular videos. Those are the videos that have gotten me the most views. A lot of those videos have over 50,000 views, you know. They range from 57,000 down to like 40, you know, 30, 20,000. Crazy, you know. But I'm right there on Gamerthon. I'll find it, man. The most epic beard, bro. What up, Horror Night 928? Welcome, man. Appreciate it, man. Yeah. I'm going to get a haircut fairly soon because I'm in need of a haircut. And I'm going to trim some of them down, but I'm still going to have a full beard. I'm still going to have a beard. By the way, your name is Horror Night, so I'm assuming you're a fan of horror. So if you are a fan of horror, definitely keep it right here, man. I do horror games every other Fridays. I'm switching my Friday streams to Saturdays now, by the way. So I did a voting poll not that long ago, and all you guys chose for me to switch my Friday night streams to Saturdays. So Friday night streams will now be held on Saturday nights. So no stream tomorrow night. The next stream will be Saturday night. Silver Surfer, Subathon. My own best friend Horror Night shows up your stream, but not mine. Not my BFF no more. You guys are friend. That's your best friend, Horror Night. That's cool, man. Appreciate you stopping by. I laugh my ass off. It's the beard. The beard attracted him to me, Saturn. That's what it is. It's the beard. Great channel, great community. This isn't Olive Garden, but Tits Family. All right, I like that stick. Yes, sir. If it makes you feel better, my kids watch a bunch of other streamers and not me. It's funny because people that know me in real life, they're like, "Oh, you stream?" They see you as like, "Ah, you're just a little streamer. What is he doing? You know, he's just he's doing his little YouTube thing, you know." But they don't realize, like, when they figure out that you're an actual personality, you're like, "Yo, he's got like some followers. What the fuck?" It hits them different. Damn, that beard is gorgeous, though. Yeah, it's definitely, my mustache is thick. You can't even see my upper lip. My upper lip is completely gone. All you see is my bottom lip and teeth. But yeah, man, very, very full. I gotta trim it down. Very, very full. I gotta line it up. You know what I'm saying? Get a nice tape up in the back. Clean my shit up. I'm gonna go either tomorrow or Saturday. If I don't get to it this weekend, I'm definitely gonna cut my hair on Monday. I didn't know any of you. Hold on. I didn't know any of you a couple of months ago. Just gotta jump into the chat and get to know people. It's great. That's why I love streaming, man. I love streaming, and I love when new people show up and they come back the following stream. That's a good feeling. When somebody finds you for the first time and they come back, you know, that makes me feel like I did something right, you know. You know, like when I first did the Resident Evil stream, I got some people for that, you know, that showed up. And they're like, "Yo, man, love your Resident Evil stream." And that was the first time I streamed it. And people, you know, came back, you know. Gamer Thumb being one of them. Gamer Thumb showed up for the first time on my Resident Evil Remake stream. And funny enough, man, that was a crazy day. Somebody shot outside my house, and Gamer Thumb was there. So it was a pretty epic stream, man. Pretty epic stream. Crazy stream. So that was the first time Gamer Thumb found my channel. He found my channel on a first time Resident Evil stream and gunshots outside my house. I learned that people in your personal life don't care about what you do on YouTube. At least that's been my experience. Yeah, I would say that. Are you playing in the 13-0 games? What do you mean? Is there a tournament called 13-0 games or something? Or are you talking about the Sonic Fox Perfect Legend shit? I'm out for the night, chat. Sorry. I couldn't stick around longer. Congrats on 1 year. Looking to many more. Appreciate it, Michael, man. Take care, man. Hope you feel better, by the way. I know you know, we were talking and you were sick before. So hopefully you're feeling better, man. I remember that. Yeah, that was the first time you found my channel, Gamer Thumb. Resident Evil and gunshots. I should play that shit. I actually remember the time it happened on the stream. I just gotta find what stream it was. I think it was the very first Resident Evil remake. So it's part 1 of that stream. And people were shooting outside my house, and I literally dipped down, bro. Like, I was scared. I should have ended the stream, but I kept streaming. My wife was so pissed at me. My wife was mad at me, bro. My wife was so pissed at me. You're gonna start streaming. Also, you stream? Cool, man. I gotta check you out. Red versus Blue Umbrella RE. I remember that. Perfect Legend made a tournament. You can play him until you beat him 13-0. But if he beats you one time, he wins the set. That's kind of cool that he kind of made like this thing that everybody has been trolling him for, but he made it into like a gimmick. That's cool. Perfect. I gotta look him up on I think he's on Twitch, right? He streams on Twitch. Gonna look for a little bit while I do some katana editing. Oh, that's right. You're gonna do a katana untold video, right, Fabian? I think he's doing it. Excuse me. I think he's doing it for a fundraiser or something. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. All right. So my burrito got cold. Let me just finish this off, and I'm gonna grab my headphones and we're gonna jump. We're gonna go to my channel and take a look back at my first stream when I first did my face reveal, and you know, and we'll just take it from there. Wife's mad at him. His reaction quiet. I actually took away that emoji, and I was only gonna use that emoji for movie nights, but I'm like, I'm sorry, that I'm kind of proud of that quiet emoji. I think it looks good. I'm gonna keep it. It's gonna be one of the permanent, not permanent, but I'm gonna keep it for now as long as you know, people like it. So I swapped out the emoji that's set in the corner for that one. Yep, covering Katana next. All right, cool. I'll definitely tune in for that. I like Katana. Katana's definitely one of my favorites in the MK series. I got no videos, but I got no videos yet, but it will be coming soon, probably next month. All right, cool. But I'll still check your channel out. You know, I don't know. You said you're gonna stream, so if you do stream, I'll check out your archive or something. You know. Yo. Look at this guy, John Daz. Literally, I want to say he's definitely one of the last OG supporters, man. John Daz has been with the channel since like 2016 or some shit like that. 1 year up already, man. Awesome stuff, bro. As a streamer, I've been doing YouTube since 2015, but for streaming, Daz, yeah, for streaming, I barely started streaming a year ago. But John Daz has been with the channel since 2016, man. Welcome, Daz. Appreciate you stopping by, man. No, man, Johnny Lawrence is protected. Yeah, man. I like this emoji. I think it looks good, too. I didn't think it was going to be visible. I actually thought it was going to be too small, but nah, man. It looks pretty good. So I'm definitely going to keep it. And I have a new emoji for Kung Lao Gamer Thumb, by the way. Where is it? So this is my new Kung Lao emoji. So I just made that one the other day, and I just put it up this morning, or late, yeah, early this morning. I put that up. It looks pretty good, man. I like that emoji. Okay. You guys should be able to see the. I'm on my my channel's homepage right now. I first found you when you were killing it with Kano and MKX. Love your calm and collective personality. Yes, I've always been like that though as a person. I'm normally a very calm person with a calm demeanor. Anyway, it takes a lot to really piss me off. But yeah, I've been playing fighting games since I was in the arcades, and you know I've dealt with like fighting game shit like in like IRL type shit. So playing online is not a I don't get too mad online. I do get annoyed here and there, but I don't really get like crazy. You're very welcome, bro. Only seemed like you started streaming yesterday. Hello, year has gone quick, man. I know, man, and I've learned so much, John. I've learned so much, man, with streaming. You know how to engage with everybody, how to talk. You know how to talk, and just all in all, man, just engaging with everybody and playing, and because playing games and streaming at the same time while reading, like, that shit gets hard, man. You gotta learn how to do that shit. But good to have you on here, Daz. You never get to make it to one of my streams, and I get it. You're in the UK, so the time difference is way different in the UK. But the fact that you showed up to the 1 year anniversary stream, man, that means a lot. You know, because you're like one of the last like real OG supports from like way back in 2016. Organize that desktop. It bothers me. I actually did organize it. This stuff. That's the funny part. I actually did organize it. I just gotta remove some folder stuff. I just have a lot of like music stuff for games because I play music in my background. So I got like music stuff, VG music, PS controller software. Because for certain games require you to set up a PS4 software. It's just stuff that I'm currently using. I got my ROMs right here. You know, PS1 ROMs, Saturn ROMs. I still have to set that shit up, by the way. I just have a lot of stuff that I'm using. So we're gonna take a look back at some of my old videos. And I also want to pull up a channel centered around an arcade where I grew up at called Chinatown Fair. They have a lot of fantastic videos on there of players from that arcade being interviewed. So just gonna give you a brief history, a brief look at my history when I was going to arcades and what that era was like in the 90s specifically, in the late 90s, early 2000s. I'll probably put on some this show called Video Power. I used to grow up watching Video Power. I probably watch an episode of that. So yeah, man. But that's crazy, man. 1 year anniversary, and we're still pushing. We're still pushing, man. I learned a lot. I'm still learning. I'm still improving. I'm still adding things. I'm still, getting the feel for where I want my channel to go. But I'm loving so far. I'm really enjoying this journey of just figuring shit out, learning on my own, not relying on like paid editors, people like all my for instance, like the overlay you're looking at right now for my streams. I didn't pay an editor, I didn't pay an artist, nothing for this. I downloaded some PNG character files and just pieced everything together, put everything together, and I cut out the picture, the box for the game screen, the box for my camera. Like, I did this overlay myself, and that feels good. That feels really good, knowing that you created your thing that gives your channel your feel. I made that, and I 1 year ago I didn't know how to do this. I'm gonna show you guys when I first started doing overlays. Oh my god, they were rough. The first couple of overlays I did, nothing matched. Just random stuff on the screen. It's just abysmal, man. Abysmal. I thought he was streaming 2 years or more. Well, I'm not gonna lie, man. In the span of 1 year, I've learned like at least 2 or 3 years worth of like stuff when it comes to like streaming. Because this stuff ain't easy. This stuff requires a lot of time and research, a lot of trial and error. But I've learned a lot in the span of 1 year, man. I'm really proud of that. Good to see you here, Jono. Yeah, man. God, Jono, man, you gotta stop by more often, man. Just reading your name in my chat on a live stream is just, it's giving me the feels, man. Giving me the feels right here, brother. So yeah, man, anytime you see me live, if you're able to stop by and just say what's up, you don't have to stick around, man. If you're busy, I get it. Stop by, say what's up, show some love real quick, and you can dip out if you have to. But you being here, man, seeing that Guile flash kick icon from back in the day, man, it feels good, man. Appreciate you, Das. Thank you, man. 40 years old, 40-year-old made that with no help. Yes, indeed. I couldn't miss the 1 year anniversary, brother, and you took two. Wait, I was reading the wrong one. My bad. Oh no, that was the right one. I couldn't miss the 1 year anniversary, brother, and you took to streaming like Duck took to water. Proud of, man. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, man. Streaming is great, man. Streaming is fun. Streaming is definitely the future for this channel. I feel that YouTube is slowly implementing more stuff for streamers on YouTube. I think YouTube finally now acknowledges the importance of game streaming. I'm pretty sure that now they're like, yo, there's a big market for this shit. So YouTube did announce that they're going to be adding gifted members. So like, you know, on Twitch, how you can gift subs to other people, you're going to be able to do that now on YouTube. So YouTube is definitely aware of the importance of improving on the streaming side of YouTube, you know. Yo, Elite E, man, what's up? Hey, man, I got MK11 now, and happy first anniversary, man. Yeah, man, 1 year anniversary for streaming, Elite, man. So you got MK11 on what? On Xbox, PS4, PS5. What you got the game on? You know the best thing about doing this full time for real, being your own boss. You never want to go back. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. But I'm taking my time. This is not a career for me yet. It's not a job yet. My goal is to get there at some point. But when I get there, it's gonna be great, because doing this would allow me to take this everywhere I go. If I want to move to Alaska, hey guys, we're streaming live from Alaska. That's where I'm gonna take this to. You know, the fact that I can take this hobby and job with me, if it does become a job, is just, that right there alone is worth it. This is, you know, this is something where you can control your hours. You can dictate the pace of it. You can take it anywhere with you. You know, it's years and years of investing with time. But when you get that payoff, it's worth it. And right now, I'm just now getting a little taste of the work that I've been putting to this channel. You know, and it feels good. It feels good seeing more than 3 people in the chat, seeing more than, sometimes some streams like earlier, it was like 16 people in the chat, 15, 16 people. You know, those are good numbers, you know, and I can't wait to just grow and see those numbers come up. You know, I can't wait till I turn on a stream and I average out to 20 viewers, 25 viewers, 30 viewers, and so on and so forth, you know. It's gonna be cool, man. It's gonna be it was gonna be a fun time, learning, improving, trial and error, failing, improving on the stuff that I'm messing up on, and you know, etc. You definitely have to be strong-minded about this. You have to have thick skin to deal with some stuff, but it's worth it in my opinion if you want to do it. Some people, the problem with some people when they approach YouTube is that they approach it with the idea of immediately getting views and making money off of YouTube right on the spot. And when they don't see that growth, they get discouraged, and it shows in their content. It shows in the way they talk to their audience, and that's not good. You know, you gotta just do it as a hobby. You can't pay attention to numbers early on. You gotta just, you know, see what works, pay attention to your analytics, see what videos are popping. If you're playing God of War, that's your thing. play some more God of War. If you're playing Street Fighter, play Street Fighter, and let that grow and just baby it, baby your channel, and plant that seed and see what grows. But I'm having a good time learning and engaging with everybody, and it's fun, man. It's really, really fun. You have the right mindset, not looking for quick, easy success. No, I'm honestly more interested in improving. Like, I can't wait till like, you see, for instance, like my channel banner right now on the channel and my channel icon. I can't wait till I learn how to make even better YouTube banners, better looking overlays for my streams, and then look back at this and be like, man, I used to think this was hot, and now it looks, less impressive than what I got now. Like, that's when you're growing. When you look at your stuff that you thought was hot, and then you look at it in the future and you're like, damn, I used to think this was hot. Shit. PS4. So you got MK11 on PS4? Awesome, man. So yeah, we're definitely gonna play some matches. I'm playing Saturday night with the guys. I don't know if that's gonna be a little too rowdy for you, Elite. Those are weekend King of the Hill streams for Mortal Kombat. A lot of them, a lot of killers, man. A lot of good players, a lot of shit talking. So I don't know if that's gonna be a good first time environment for you. But if anything, I'll play with you one-on-one for a little bit, and then I'll do the King of the Hill after I play with you. But if you're comfortable jumping in with us, man, by all means, we can definitely get in some games with the guys. The best thing about doing this full time. Already read that. I will do, G, and much love as always, bro. Appreciate it, Daz. Thank you, man. YouTube is investing a ton in streaming. Genuinely think they're gonna leave Twitch in the dust over time. They can. Realistically, if they focus on like the streaming side of YouTube, they can. And the fact that YouTube is not just a streaming platform but a video platform makes it even that much better, because I feel that you have multiple ways to put out your content and how to promote your content than Twitch does. All they gotta do is just get their streaming side of things on point, and that's it. But I can't wait, man. I want to see what else YouTube gets for streaming. Donate, help the man get a PS5 in a house. Fucking Saturn. Yep, take your time, enjoy it, have fun, and terrorize people and their families with that beard. Yeah, man. A lot of people love my beard, man. I'm gonna make a beard emoji. Gotta make a beard emoji at some point. Invest in a time machine. Get on YouTube in 2006, but nowadays it ain't instant, plain and simple. Yeah. YouTube 2006, back in like the 2006, 7, 8, different platform, man, way different. I had a buddy that started YouTube because he saw other people were successful. Gave up after 6 months because he couldn't go full time yet. 6 months is nothing, 6 months is nothing, man. And some people make it quick. Some people, man, I have a friend right now. I don't know if Michael Pruitt is in the chat, but he's not on YouTube. He's on Facebook gaming. So he blew up, man. He blew up. He's at 17,000 subscribers, and he just started a year ago. And he's doing fantastic, but he is playing Apex Legend. That's what he's playing. But not everybody lucks out like that on content creation. It takes time. It takes a lot of time, a lot of learning. Take your time learning. Find ways to make your channel look and feel better for viewers, I've always will have a full-time job. YouTube is just my hobby. As you said, I'm not looking to get rich or and famous. Yeah, that's the mindset you have to have, man. That's the mindset you have to have. But like I said, Elite, in the beginning, just focus on enjoying your hobby. Focus on learning Focus on what your audience likes to see, what games they like to see, and find a nice balance of like giving your audience what they want, but you still playing and doing what you enjoy. And just rock with it, man. It may take a while, but you'll get there. Once you add a mic, you're gonna see what a difference a mic will add. Giving your channel a voice does a lot for your channel. Once you get that voice in there and you get to people actually show up to your streams and you can actually read out loud their chat, messages in the chat, that right there will pull people in, you know, because people want to engage with the streamer. If I can make a recommendation, check out a channel called Nick Nimmin. Has a ton of tutorials on how to make your streams look awesome. There's an old man that I'll follow. I forgot his name. I think his name is Bob some shit. My phone is, I gotta get up anyway. Actually, let me go get my headphones. I'm gonna grab my headsets real quick. And I'm gonna plug it in here and we're gonna take a look back at some of my old ass content. What's up, Michael? Welcome back, man. Moji's looking pretty good, man. Moji's looking pretty good. The Kung Lao with the White Lotus Society with the blood smeared on it. By the way, let me give you guys the reason why there's blood on the White Lotus Society emoji. The reason why I did that, man, is because the Mortal Kombat community, the Mortal Kombat Kung Lao players, the Raiden players, you know, the Fujin players, we're a White Lotus Society. We bleed for this shit. You know what I'm saying? We train hard. We play hard. And that's the reason why I made this emoji. Because we bleed for the White Lotus Society. You know what I'm saying? And I just think it looks awesome, too. Should make a t-shirt out of this shit, to be honest. 780 is more than 0. I'm lagging behind with 780 subs. But all things considered, Daz, considering what you're doing is pretty much like whatever brand new trailer. By the way, guys, if you guys want like gaming news and want to see the latest trailers and latest gaming news, hit up John Daz, because that's what he's doing now. So he re-uploads like trailers for fighting games, trailers for like multiple games, gaming news. That's what he's doing. But channels like that, it's hard to grow channels like that, Daz, because a lot of people go to the actual source of those trailers to watch those trailers. They typically don't go to other people's trailers to watch that. So that's the reason why it's taking so long for you to grow. But just hang in there, man, and just keep doing what you're doing. From time to time, throwing some original game content of you playing Street Fighter, of you playing whatever fighting game you enjoy, and you'll get there, man. By the time you know it, you'll be at 1,000 subs. You'll be, you know, on your way up. But 780, you grew fast. Considering that you haven't been doing the re-upload so long. Like, that's something you recently been doing. Not recently, but like in the span of like the same shit like me. The span of 1 year, I noticed you've been uploading a lot of like trailers and shit like that. Yo, crazy boy, what's poppin', man? How you doing? Yo, I see you found the new emoji. He killed Liu Kang. He killed Liu Kang. I stand in a I got tongue tied. Solidarity as a loyal Shiarayu. LOL. Shiarayu is no joke, man. But we White Lotus all day. You're right, man. I only do YouTube as a hobby and don't make any money on my vids. Yeah, but at some point, man, if you want to, just keep babying your channel. Keep pushing, keep learning, and you'll get to a point where you can make a little bit of something, you know, and over time, when you build that little something, put it towards a face cam, put it towards a mic, put it towards, you know, improving stuff for your channel. But don't spend too much, you know. Just get the basics. A cam and a mic is all you really need. All right, so let me go grab my headphones. My headphones is actually in my bedroom, so I'll be back in 2 seconds. And I'm going to put this plate in there as well. So give me 2 seconds, I'll be back. All right, man. Oh, sorry about that. We're back, guys. So we're gonna take a look back at where I started with my YouTube. I have a lot of let's see, tips and tricks. Yeah, I have tips and tricks for MK11. I have 21 videos for MK11. Cheers, man. Yeah. I keep plugging along. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. White Lotus Society. Yeah, man. I love that emoji. I might make that into a shirt in the future. The White Lotus logo with the blood on it. I think that'll be a real dope shirt. I gotta find a way to stick Kung Lao like in a behind that or something. Brothers, we shall not pick societies. We shall hold hands through the tough times. Shut up, Michael. No, it's another Mike. Michael was here earlier though. All right, so all playlist. All right. Oops.
Life gives you.
Trying to trying to see where I can go to like my old stuff. Retro games, NRS fighting games. These are the playlists I have. But these are not my whole stuff. Hold on. I'm actually looking for like Dark Souls and shit like that. Actually, I think those videos are actually on the front right here. So Dark Souls is pretty much what I was doing when I first started YouTube. Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne is what I started my channel on. Hold on, let me do some audio adjusting if I have to. Desktop is, I think it looks like the desktop is good. Okay, so the audio is good on that. So this is what I was doing, man. I was doing a lot of Dark Souls 3 guides. And I did a Hori arcade, somewhat of a review, not really. So I was trying to get into like reviewing and tech and stuff, but obviously, you know, I'm not. I have to pay for this stuff, so it's not like I'm gonna buy new tech every week to make content. So this is a guide I did for beating the Soul of Cinder, which is the final boss to Dark Souls 3.
Hey guys, Outcome here with the Dark Souls 3 guide on how to take out the Soul of Cinder. Now I know this video is long overdue, but there isn't a lot of videos pointing out some of the things you should look out for and when to start attacking them. So I'm going to show you guys how I did it.
Outcome
So
the Dark Souls
first
legend.
first, he's got 4 variations. He's got a
I was
great
really
sword
into
variation,
Dark Souls, man. I was
variation,
about
a
this.
curved
I was
sword
about this
variation,
life, man.
and a magic variation. So I'm going to show you guys when to attack.
So these
on
videos
all
did
4
well, man.
variations. First thing you want to do is take 3 steps because he will not attack you.
As you can hear, my
You're gonna
mic
take
quality
3
was not the
steps
greatest.
forward, then you're going to buff up with whatever buff you have of your choice. I have the blessed weapon, so I'm using that. And you want to have a great shield. So with the great shield, you're going to hold it up and just start going to your right. Now I'm not sure if it's to the left or right, but for me, I noticed when I strafe to my right, he misses most of his attacks. So you want to hold the block button and just stay to your right and don't swing no more than 2 times. If you can get 3, fine, but keep it to like 2 hits. Now when he's dizzy like that, that's when you want to start attacking him. So anytime he gets stunned,
so I recorded this with
crazy on him. Just keep unleashing.
I recorded this with my PS4. So this was when I was recording on PS4 using my Share Factory.
Most of his attacks.
For those of you who don't know, Share Factory is a editing software available on your PS4.
This is where you want to get most of the
and
damage.
that's how I used to record and put together my first videos on YouTube.
Hold your shield up. And watch out for that. That's kind of like the Wrath of the Gods. So as soon as you get the chance to heal up.
Oof.
Hold the block. Circle around.
So yeah, for this fight, you definitely gonna need a great shield to make the fight easier.
Variation. What you want to look for is the magic beam attack that he does. When he does that, you're gonna unlock and run behind him and get in some attacks. I'm gonna show you guys right now. There it is. Unlock, run, and start attacking him.
See, so that's a tip that not many people know.
Stun. This is where you want to get most of your
because
damage.
when you unlock off of the boss, you can run freely and he won't lock onto you. So if you unlock off of him, he pretty much can't lock on you. So that's why that beam attack had whiffed. So
okay.
This is pretty much what I was doing when I started the channel off. Heavily focused on Dark Souls and Bloodborne content. I do prefer Bloodborne, though. I prefer Bloodborne for the single player, but I'm a big fan of PvP in the Souls games. Unfortunately, Bloodborne really didn't have a great PvP, in the game, unfortunately. But for like the single player and the story, fantastic. I really prefer Bloodborne as well. Hey, Chris Harris, what's up, man? I've been cool, just trying out that new Yu-Gi-Oh game I downloaded on Switch. Oh, cool, man. Share Factory is quality, yeah, man. Share Factory is incredible if all you have is a PS4 and you don't have a computer. You know, if you don't have a computer and all you have is a PS4, then Share Factory is a godsend. It is a absolute godsend, man, because yeah, man. So there was, where is it? Yeah, so you can see these videos this one has 58,000 views. This one has 58,000 views. This one has 47,000 views. 44,000 views. Like, these Dark Souls videos did really well, man. Really well. If I really wanted to, I could have kept going and just focus on just, this is what's popping. I'm just going to do this to grow my channel. But I was at a point where I was getting really burnt out of Dark Souls 3. I was burnt out, man. I kind of wanted to just not do Dark Souls. I wanted to do more. But to this day, these videos still get tons of views. They still are growing in numbers. You know, a couple of days ago, this was at 57K. It's now at 58K. So obviously it's still being viewed. So I was doing a lot of Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne stuff. How to farm blood rocks. This is a chalice guide. This was a arcade stick. If I agree, Dark Souls Online PvP is hella cool, yeah. I just think it's a little better, more well put together, you know? It feels like Dark Souls has a PvP mode.
Times, America has always...
You know, Bloodborne doesn't have like a PvP mode. It doesn't have like an arena mode. Dark Souls 3 does. First video I've seen of yours was the Xenozoic Blue. Damn, I did play that character, huh? I didn't know. I didn't really have a lot I'll come here with a different video.
I sound so different on the mic. I had this little retro music playing.
What's up, guys? I'll come here with a different video for you guys, and this video is going to be a review.
So this is the first time I did like a video like this,
fight stick, and this is my
like
first
an IRL
personal
style video.
kind of type of video. So please bear with me. I've
Ranked
never
matches for
recorded
Power
and
Rangers,
uploaded
gotcha.
to my channel. I usually do,
Yo, keep my
fighting
mind's
games,
preoccupied. What's
online
good,
ranked,
man?
Stuff like that. So please.
I've
bear
only
with me,
ever
guys.
played the first
So
Dark Souls
without
couple of
further ado,
hours
let's get
in.
into this
Gotcha.
review.
Yeah, I actually played the first
Also
Dark
do a
Souls on PS3.
comparison, to the stick on the right, the Mad Catz Fight Stick Pro, which is pretty close to the TE2 Mad
I still
Catz.
have both these sticks
And
to this
also
day,
I'm gonna
by the
talk
way.
about the Karl,
I still have the Rap
octagon
4
restrictor plate,
Hori. I
called
still
the
have that
Karl
arcade stick.
Octopus octagonal restrictor plate. But we're gonna set this down for now. We'll get into that a bit later. So right
I
off
sound
the
so
bat,
different
let me
on the
give
mic.
you guys, the difference between the two and my preference right now. So on the left we have the Hori Rap 4.
So I should record this video
what
with
I
a
think about the stick
free
so
editing
far,
software on my phone
fabulous stick. Fantastic. I
called
love
Wii
it.
Video.
And I actually kind of prefer this right now. The reason why is because the joystick itself is not Sanwa, it's the Hayabusa joystick that is built in-house by Hori.
Chilling,
the
chilling, cool,
buttons
man. That's good to hear. You
are,
kept saying
not Sanwa, they're
got him with the.
Kuro
I said
buttons,
got him,
but,
not gotten.
again, built
Got him with
in-house
the
by
reset.
Hori.
I got him. You know, like
And
I got him.
The difference between
Got him
these
with the
and
reset.
Sanwa is that these
I still
buttons
say
are
that
quieter.
from time to time.
Very, very quiet buttons.
Got him with the
They're
reset.
built very well as well. They're built very good. They feel kind of stiff and very quiet buttons. Very good quality. I like them. Some people don't, but I absolutely do.
Not many people seen this video
The only thing
that
is
currently follow the channel.
Start button doesn't. It feels kind of plasticky, but it's just a start button.
Autocorrect.
So they didn't really put too much into the start button. So yeah, that's what I think so far about this stick. The stick itself, which is the most important part.
Can't wait
of
for
the fight
some
stick, is
KOF content. I really
quality
hope
of
that
the
game doesn't
joystick.
let me down, man.
And this is
So
more
far from
looser.
what I played in the beta,
It's slightly
I'm looking
more
forward to it. The
sensitive,
game
so to
feels
me,
it feels
it's
polished.
very
It feels
precise. The move-
nice and tight. The
promotion
controls,
characters
and I
comes
do
out
like the quick
easy,
mode combo
buttery,
cancel
fluid,
system that game
and I
has.
like that. And the buttons are more
So,
quieter on
it's
this,
looking good so
and
far,
good
man.
quality as well.
I just hope the online is good. And so
for
far,
those of you who want a
people
slightly
say that the
more
online
looser
is good.
stick, a lighter stick with quieter buttons, I would definitely go with this stick right here, the Hori Rap 4. Cannot go wrong. Go on Amazon or whatever retailer you want online. You can get it for 150 bucks. Pretty reasonable price.
bro, I just mashed my life
TE2,
away with
which is
that pad.
$229. And yeah,
I do play
that's what
Mortal
I think about
Kombat
the
on
stick
pad.
so
like
far.
Mortal Kombat
So,
games and
moving
Justice,
over
like
here,
NetherRealm fighting
those of
games,
you
I
who
play
want
on
a more
pad.
sturdier, more heavier stick.
But like Japanese
This
fighting
thing right
games, I
here,
typically play on arcade stick.
Not this in particular, but just Mad Catz fight stick products themselves.
Yeah, but I still have
The Mad
those
Catz
arcade sticks to this
are
day.
more heavier, more sturdier. You know, kind of
Same,
heavier,
laugh
for more
my ass
heavy-handed
off.
people. The buttons are a little more louder with when you guys are practicing. What I like about this stick is it's extremely easy to mod as well. You just flip it.
So yeah, that's when I first got the Hori Rap 4 arcade stick, and then I did I actually swapped out 2 of the buttons right here, and I added an Alex Street Fighter 5 ball top right here, and I think I have that video right here, Alex Fight Stick mod. Street Fighter 5 Alex Hori Rap 4 fight stick. So
What's
yeah,
up,
this
guys?
is. So I was trying to dabble into like these like IRL style videos where I try to like, you know, show off like tech stuff, but obviously I don't buy electronic tech stuff every weekend or every day, so I can't pump out content unless I'm a sponsored content creator and I get products to review from companies. And that wasn't the case. I bought all this stuff. So these videos, you know, they did all right. They did really good with views. This one has 1,013 views. Not bad, you know. The other one got a little more, I think. But yeah, this is when I got the I just was swapped out 2 of the buttons, green and red, obviously for Alex, because Alex, you know, he wears the green pants with the red headband. So I wanted to give the stick those colors. And this is an octagon restrictor plate. So this is really, really good, especially if you're playing command grab characters like Zangief, so you can do the SPD motions. Come here with another fight stick video, and this video is going to be more of an update to my fight stick. Not so much a modding video. I'm not going to show a long modding video. For one, I don't have a tripod or any kind of equipment to record a proper modding video. And there's tons of videos on YouTube on how to mod the Hori Raptor.
I mean, the arcade stick, bro, my bad. Oh, I got you.
And all that stuff. So I'm not really gonna do a
You just
video
mashed the arcade stick.
how to mod it.
I used to play KOF 97
after
in
and
arcade
tell me what you
machine,
guys think of it.
and I fucking mashed like it
So,
owed me money.
As you can see in front of me, I have the Street Fighter V Alex ball top. For those of you who don't know, I play Alex and been playing Alex since second Impact and third Strike.
As you grow, you get
Game I
some
play,
weird ass
Ken
requests.
and
Had a
Alex, and
necklace
it still
company
remains
reach
the
out to
same
me
today in Street Fighter V.
once,
Still play
review
Ken and Alex.
jewelry. Funny enough,
So,
I
let's
should
check
have
this
I
out.
should have probably took this opportunity, but I didn't because I don't play those kind of games. I've never played that game, and I don't want to promote a game and say that it's amazing if I never played it. So funny enough, Gamer Thumb, oh damn, what's the name of that mobile phone RPG game? Where's my phone at? I'll look it up right now. I know the first name, but it's like a, hold on. I think it's Raid Shadow Legends. They reached out to me on Twitter a while back. They actually reached out to me a while back. And, you know, they wanted me to, you know, promote the game on one of my videos. And I initially thought it was a scam, so I kind of didn't follow through. But at the same time, I don't play that game. It's not for me. I think it is called Raid Shadow Legends. Let me see. Raid. Yeah, it is called. This is it. Yeah, this is it. That's the logo. Raid Shadow Legends is kind of like an action RPG for your phone, and they wanted me to promote the game on like one of my videos. Initially, I thought it was a scam, but it turned out to be legit. But I never followed through, man. I don't know. It at that time it didn't feel right. I did a sponsor video for Raid. They were easy to work with. The game is meh though. LOL. See, that's the thing. I don't want to play the game and be like the game is meh, but I have to say the game is awesome. You know, like, I don't know, man. I don't want to say, yeah, you know, this game offers this and play it. I had a good time with it and it's good. You know, I just, at the time, my mindset was like, I'm not going to like, you know, sell out like that. But at the same time, nowadays, it's okay to promote something, break down what the game is about. You don't have to love it. You don't have to say that the game is amazing. All you have to do is promote the game and say, hey, there's a game out there that features this, that, and the third. And, you know, if you guys are interested in that stuff, check it out, blah, blah, blah. And then move on, you know. I probably should have did it, but at the time, I just didn't, I don't know. I thought it was weird that they were contacting me and I'm such a small content. This was when I barely had like 1,500 subs or 1,000 subs. I was like, why are they contacting a small channel like mine? I just thought it was a scam. I did it for my RE7 review, and some people were mad. Really? They were mad. Honestly, it was a paycheck, just business, LOL. This is how I explained it exactly. See, my mindset is different now. Now I would honestly, I would do it. For sure. I would do it. I wouldn't like geek out and like, some people are a little too fake with it. Like, this game is amazing. Check it out. Download it now. It's this, that, and you don't have to be all try hard about the shit. You know? But I would do it now. You know? I would definitely do it now. I would love to work with Hori because I'm a big fan of Hori products.
if Hori reached out to me, shit, I'll definitely promote their stuff. I've always been a fan of their products.
Let me focus that a bit. So as you can see,
That's the Alex ball top. That's the Street Fighter 5 Alex with the French fries hair.
Pretty cool. So I ordered this from arcadeshock.com, and the restrictor plate I ordered from Focus Attack.
Shaq promotes the general insurance, but do you really believe he uses the general insurance? LOL. No, clearly not.
Link in the description below.
Yo, Third Strike is my shit.
So here's my.
We used to have a cabinet at the community college. I went to a lot of people. I went to a lot of people would meet up and throw down. I like Sean and Ken. Yeah, I hope Sean comes back in Street Fighter 6. I think Sean is a cool character. Like his gameplay was fun.
If you guys like this video,
he wasn't the strongest character, but he was fun.
More videos like this where I kind of like
in Third Strike, he was bad. I remember him being bad in Third Strike. I think in Second Impact or First Generation, New Generation. I mean, I think he was better in those games. Good to see you here, man. Mine? Oh, he watches you, right? I do remember seeing him in your chat, Saturn.
So if you guys like this video, man, just comment below, tell me what you guys think, and I'll make more videos just like this one. So stick around, and I'll show you guys the final product, and tell me what you guys think. Alright, guys.
So look, I actually added the headband on the arcade stick like Alex.
As you can see, I added one final touch. I actually added his headband, the old red t-shirt, and it looks really, really freaking cool. So
I just said fuck it, man.
Wipe this down because this thing is a dust magnet.
I cut up an old red t-shirt.
So there you go.
And I just added the headband on the side.
There's the sandwall buttons. See if we can zoom in on the ball top real quick.
I thought this shit was so cool looking.
There it is. So, Street Fighter 5 Edition Alex. Let's turn it to the side. So there it is. I actually tied it right there. It actually looks really, really close to his headband. And
I'll be honest, if it's pants, I would have to say so. LOL.
On YouTube, on like
yeah, exactly.
Alex's fight stick.
You'd be surprised, man. Reach out to these companies and promote yourself to their media email contacts. But I can tell you, some enjoy working with smaller channels. Yeah, man. I'll reach out to Hori for sure.
Artwork.
I personally like Hori. I've always been a fan of Hori arcade sticks.
Any fight sticks, whether it's the TE2 or this one, the Hori Rap 4.
I'm gonna contact all the companies until they see my live streams, and they're gonna be like, "Nah, he talks mad shit."
Since Second Impact, Third Strike.
Yeah, your IRL bids weren't bad. I actually like them from watching this. Yeah, they were just simple. You know, I wasn't trying to be all try hard. Just me with my phone recording, giving my honest thoughts on, you know,
in my opinion,
stuff.
So,
you know,
give you guys your opinion on the comments below.
Add a little nice little hip hop beat in the background.
Outcome. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, share.
I think I added screenshots at the end of this.
See you guys on the next one.
Yeah, that's the before. So these were fun to make, you know. I only made 2 of these, but they were cool, man. You know, something different. Yeah, it's called Wii Video. That's what I use.
This is Super Beats. What is it?
Brown, and it has.
So that was cool. So Dark Souls, Bloodborne. I try to do a little bit of tech stuff. For let's see here, playlist, and then Mortal Kombat. I actually played the beta. So I have 138 match videos for Mortal Kombat. Oh shit, I think that song is actually copyrighted now, so I can't use that. So this is the beta. So this was the MK11 beta finale. So this was the last day of the Mortal Kombat 11 beta.
Okay, this is the final MK11 beta video.
So I've been playing this
It's
game
Sunday
since
night,
way before it came out.
31st.
I've been playing it since the fucking
So
beta.
this is pretty much the last night for the beta. I think the beta ends at midnight.
The beta
Playing
ends at
Cabal
midnight
with the
on this
slight
day.
Gas variation. That's the one where he dashes around in the air.
Quality
And
stuff
it's a little
outcome.
tricky to pull off some of those combos. 'Cause the timing
You
is
remember
a little
those
different.
days? Nah, that's a flex.
But
What's a
of
flex?
fun,
What did I miss? I
great
missed something in the
damage.
chat.
I was wondering if that was gonna work.
I got really good with Cabal on the
Damage.
beta, which is funny.
All right, let's see if we can get that corner combo.
So this is way before I did my face reveal.
Wow.
I just had actually I recorded
Is that
this.
a flawless victory?
Actually, I recorded this. Hold on a second. I'll tell you right now. Yeah, this was with my first capture card. This is my first capture card. I didn't get the AverMedia until a year later. So I got my AverMedia in like 2020. Because this was in 2019, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Yeah, this was in 2019, April 2019. In 2020 was when I got the AverMedia one. That was when I started recording at 1080p. So the first capture card I had can only record at 720p 60 frames. But it records at 1080p and 30 frames. But I'd rather have the frames more than the actual resolution. Because I think a 60 frame per second video will, a 720p 60 frame per second video looks better than a 30 frame per second 1080p video. You know what I'm saying? I got 2 ball tops from my arcade 1-up. Blanca eating a banana and defeating Zangief. That's dope. Have you shown them off on video? You should show them off on video, Saturn. There's 2 new. I saw that on Twitter. Did you do a video for it, Daz? There is 2 new Hori controllers coming for the PS5/PS4. Fighting Commander arcade stick. Gotta check those out. Yeah, I'll give the Octa a try for the 5. Heard the Octa is garbage for Xbox, but hope they improve the 5 version. Defo. Defo. Daz always says defo. Instead of saying definitely, he'd be like defo. Check it out and let us know what you think of it, Saturn. And yeah, hopefully it's improved over the Xbox version. Or was it a beer reveal with the face as a bonus? Yeah, I'm gonna actually play my first stream. Yes, sir. And if it's whack, back it goes to Amazon or whatever, wherever I buy it.
I noticed this game doesn't say flawless.
Yeah, so
victory.
this is the final day for the
Playing
beta.
the game. Oh no. My man is.
I've always enjoyed MK11, man. A lot of people really
There we go.
hate on MK11. I don't see the toxic hate for it. Yeah, it's not as fast as MKX.
Oh, right.
It doesn't have as much combos, but I think that the game looks amazing. I think the game's presentation
It's fast.
is really good, and I think the gameplay for what it does in terms of like making the matches feel more well paced and not so like all over the place. I think they did a good job in that respect, you know,
Every time
in
I
that
let go of
aspect.
block or hit a button, he catches me with that.
I like some of the redesigns for the characters. I like the meter system. I don't think it's a bad idea to have a cooldown system because in MKX, zoning characters built meter a lot faster than rushdown characters, and that was pretty fucked up. So I remember playing against like Quan Chi players, and Quan Chi players building way more meter from zoning attacks, and I'm just sitting there blocking zoning projectile attacks, and they're building a ton of meter. So I kind of like this balanced, even cooldown system. You build meter just like the next person, so it's not unfair, you know. Hey, Ozzy's streaming. I didn't even notice that Ozzy's streaming. We should fuck around and hit up Ozzy real quick on my stream. I played Injustice as well. I only played one video because the online is really bad. So I played Batgirl and Injustice 1.
Scorpion.
I don't even know if I did Outcome. I think I did pics as a community post. I do so many videos. I don't remember really what I do. LOL. Yeah, I got you, man. You were uploading like a fuck ton before, man. You upload a lot now, but before, I'm like, man, I'll watch some shits tomorrow, man. This guy uploaded 3 videos today. So this was, I didn't have commentary on here yet. I got really good with Batgirl. My Batgirl was pretty good. Batgirl was so cheap in the corner. Batgirl was so cheap in the corner. Oh my god.
Here we go.
He had a clash. He had no choice.
So you like being kicked in the head?
And Batgirl was so fast. I really wish they would bring back this game with rollback netcode. I went for a reset right there. This game was so fun, man. Like, nothing against Injustice 2. I just feel that Injustice 1 gave you a little more freedom. A little more freedom. Not just for mobility, but for combos as well. And Batgirl was just... Batgirl was such a sick... She was such a sick, unique rushdown character. Like, she gets hate because she's so strong. The only reason why she's so strong is because there isn't another character in Injustice like her. She's the only one of her kind. So that's what makes her stand out and so strong in the Injustice 1. She was pretty much an anti-zoner. She was put in the game to stop zoners. And if she got close, man, she mixes your shit up. She had a lot of 50-50 mix-ups. You didn't know if she was going to go for an overhead or a low. MK11 is dope. It's a really good fighting game. Not as fast and insane as MKX though. Exactly. So like I said, for what it set out to do, which was to just make the game feel a little more balanced, a little more even, and just easy enough for new players to come in and enjoy. I thought if that was the goal, then they achieved it. Because I thought it was good in that respect. You know what I'm saying? I used to love this game. Played a lot of it when it first came out. I was killing it with Doomsday is really good in this game too. But he was broken as hell day one. A lot of characters were broken day one. Day one Superman, oh my god. Day one Superman killed the game in tournaments for a long time. People did not want to go to play tournaments because there was always like 6 or 7. There was always like 5 Supermans, 5, 6, 7 Supermans in top 8 alone in tournaments back in the day one vanilla ass fucking Injustice. It was crazy. But I like Injustice 1, man.
You don't stand a chance.
Finish him.
Had MK9.
Your soul will burn.
Begin.
Oh, look at Batgirl's dash, though. Oh, I dropped my combo there. He's panicking so hard, though. He's getting hit with everything. Oof.
I'm a real pain in the ass, huh?
Oof. Right here, he has to guess. Damn, dude. That girl gets you in the corner and it's a wrap.
Didn't stand a chance.
I do miss these outros, though. I do miss these outros. These outros were pretty cool. Yeah, so I only did one video for Injustice. Unfortunately, the online was dead because this was when they tried to bring back Injustice 1 for PS4. People played it here and there, but the day that I decided to play it, it was pretty dead online. I only got 1 or 2 people. So I had to drop it. Nobody was playing it. The online was completely dead. I did try EX Fighting Lair. This game is fun. I really enjoyed this game, but another game that was fun. But unfortunately, the online was dead. And it's unfortunate because they actually added rollback netcode a little bit later to their game. And it still died, you know? Unfortunately, the game still died. Did y'all play them Injustice games? I played Injustice 1 and 2. I played Injustice 2 quite a bit. I played Dr. Fate, Atrocitus, and Supergirl. Those were my characters. Did y'all already read that? I made Plat in Street Fighter 5 finally. Really? You made Platinum? Damn. Shit, I dropped down to Silver, man. I suck in Street Fighter 5 now. I was actually on my way too, man. I was moving up, and unfortunately, man, I don't know, man. The games online is really hard to deal with. Like were the Ninja Turtles any good? I think they were good if you knew how to play them good. They were pretty I would say out of all the turtles, I would say Leonardo. Leonardo is the best. So if you're asking if turtles are good, I would say Leonardo is good. Leonardo was definitely really good. Tier Saturn, yeah, it's a laggy mess, man. Injustice 2 didn't hit that same, right? It was something. What was it? Because Injustice 2, oddly enough, plays a lot similar to Injustice 1. But it was something about the pace and speed of Injustice 1. I don't know if it was just the dashing. It's because Doomsday had a ridiculous dash. Like if you mash dash forward with Doom, you get on your opponent's face like that. It just felt to me, it felt like Injustice 1 had better close range characters. You know what I'm saying? Injustice 2 had more zoning projectile characters. And I think that's why it hit different. At least from my experience. I thought the combos were a little cooler in Injustice 1 too. Same feels like the first one. I'd be down for part 3, but whenever. Yeah, I hope they don't just keep dumbing down these games, man, because it seems like a lot of fighting games are just getting dumbed down. Terry's a beast in fight. Yeah, he is a beast. Unfortunately, I never learned him though. I wanted.
And then later, some of the characters made an appearance in another game called Street Fighter EX Plus.
I really wanted to play this game and
by the
add it to
same
the channel,
developers.
man, but nobody would play
And that's
online.
where I was
This game
introduced to the
died
characters
online
of
on
this fighting
arrival,
game
man.
series. I never really played the original Fighting Lair, but I've always knew of it. So now this game's been out for a while, but it recently got a
I like fighting EX there, but like you said, internet base died out. Plus, a lot of people didn't want to pay full price for it. I think this game could have really benefited from being free to play. Free to play, and then you buy the characters and stages and shit like
I
that.
kind of just took the video.
Kind of like how Killer Instinct did for the Xbox.
I took it.
Killer Instinct was free to play, and that game did fantastic.
Rollback netcode, and I'm excited.
Yeah,
man.
see, I'm searching for a match, and it's taking forever.
This game don't like is game, so
unfortunately, this game
to
was
this
dead.
day,
And this
still
was when they added the
doesn't
rollback
have
netcode.
proper rollback netcode. In my opinion, I even think a long time, and so I might get bodied.
Yeah, so I play Hayate.
And he is
He was really
definitely
good.
higher ranked
This
than I am.
character.
So here we go. Damn.
This game was so cool, man. This game had fantastic controls. The only thing I didn't like was, you see on the bottom, it has like these icons that you build up. They give you perks throughout the fight. So some perks they speed you up.
Nice grab.
Some perks, you get like your meter builds up faster. I didn't like that. They call it the Gogi system. I didn't like the Gogi system. I kind of wish they would have just did away with that and just keep it like a basic arcade fighting game. To me, that's the only thing that ruined this game for me was the Gogi system. I wasn't a fan of the Gogi system.
Here we go. Oh, he dropped it. Damn it. All right. That was actually pretty close. All right. I didn't do too bad, considering this guy's a way higher rank than I am.
Let me ask y'all this. Did y'all play Rival Schools? Yes, I did. I played all of them. Rival Schools 1, 2, and Project Justice on Dreamcast. I love those games. I love those games. Rival Schools, Project Justice, I played both Akira and Daigo. Daigo and Akira were my characters in Project Justice. Man, I randomly bought that at a GameStop back in the day, and I got obsessed. Yeah, they were fantastic games. Price was too much day one. It was an incomplete game too. Yeah, man. This game would have really benefited from being free to play. And they should have gave it like the Killer Instinct treatment. Where you get, 2, 3 free characters and then you buy the seasons. And that's it. Yeah, it had too much. Yeah, it had a little too much zoning, man. The zoning characters were too strong. Especially like on day one, like the first day. You can definitely make a Plat G, no sweat, but yeah. The online is hella annoying. The online is annoying on console. I'm hearing it's better on PC. But there's still some lag on PC. They just said the lag is a lot more minimal. Let me ask y'all this. Did y'all ever play... Oh, I already read that. Yeah, Rival Schools. I played all of them, like I said. Akira and Daigo are my favorites. Sub-Zero and Injustice 2 was cool. Yeah. He was pretty cool. I never played him, but he was pretty alright. Or it might have been a Blockbuster I bought it at. Yeah, Rival Schools was fun as hell on PS1. I like Rivals. You like Rival more than Project Justice. Okay, gotcha. I need to get on Killer Instinct on the Xbox. I really regret missing out on that game. I just didn't want to buy an Xbox just for Killer Instinct. But it is what it is. I missed out on that game. I realized that game is a fantastic game. I still tell people that was the last great true fighting game. Killer Instinct, in my opinion, was like the last real true fighting game in terms of bringing that hype ass like vibrant, colorful arcade feel, Killer Instinct was it. That was the last. After that, we didn't see nothing else like it, you know. I hated that Goki. Me neither. I didn't like the Goki system at all. It felt unnecessary. It felt unnecessary, to be honest. And some characters were a little too strong with the Gogi system. Like characters that were already real fast at the game, when they build up their speed up, they're like almost impossible to fucking beat. I know they balanced it later on, but still. Played it for a future retro stream. The rival schools do it. I'll buy you the house. Yo, Warrior. What's up, Warrior? How you doing? Yo, what up with you, Warrior? How you been, man? Long time no see. If either of y'all do, I'll be there for sure. Yeah, I'm not going to play rival schools no time soon, but I'm sure Saturn will play it at some point before I do. Your laptop can play KI. Been on sale many times. It's on Steam, I think, but I don't know if online is still alive. Okay, yeah, I have Killer Instinct on PC actually. I played it on stream before, but I didn't feature it on stream. I play tested it. I did a stream, and I just said, let me just play test and see how it runs. I just wanted to see if I can stream it without the game like lagging, and the game ran great. The game looked great. Very, very minimal frame drops. But aside from that, the game ran great. KI back in the day was my jam. When Killer Instinct came out way back in '94, that game was... When I tell you that game was a cultural event, that's an understatement. Killer Instinct was literally the 90s. Like, the promotion for that game, they had like fucking like... They had like dancer girls and shit. They were wearing the leather Killer Instinct jackets. Bro, like, that game was just the 90s. That game had madhouse music and shit, like with Orchid. That game was the 90s, man. When that game dropped in arcades, that game was like no other. Killer Instinct was like I said, man, Killer Instinct was a special time. It was a special time. That game came out in arcades, and they're like, what the fuck is this? People didn't know what to think of it. People were like, it's kind of like Mortal Kombat, but like way cooler. Like, people didn't know what the fuck they were looking at. They didn't know what the graphics were. They didn't know if it was 2D or 3D. You know, at the time, it was a brand new graphics engine called Silicon. It was a Silicon engine. Yo, Eternal Gamer, what's poppin', man? How you been? What up, chat? What up with you? How you been, man? Not great. My girlfriend's still sick. I've been taking care of her. She's still sick. I wonder if she has COVID, I'll worry. Because my wife, to this day, she still has a little bit of a cough. You hear her coughing now. And headaches. My wife got headaches, and she still has a little bit of coughing. And it's been weeks already. 3 weeks? Yeah. 3 weeks she's been with this little cough. Almost a month today, excuse me. Thankfully, I'm okay. My taste bud, my taste senses are back. My smelling is back. No, Elite Warrior. Warrior is the one with the buff girlfriend. Yeah, just keep taking care of her, man. If possible, get her tested and see if she has COVID.
Tell them, oil of oregano is good.
Oil of oregano?
Oil of oregano.
Yeah, burning. Getting one of those humidifiers and humidifiers that you put water and oil.
Take the oil of oregano.
Oh, you could look into oil of oregano. You can consume it. And zinc.
And vitamin D.
Vitamin D. Pretty much vitamins to fight off flu symptoms and stuff. Get Game Pass on PCG and play it. No, I have the game. I actually have Killer Instinct on PC. I could fire it up, but I don't want to plug in a control. My controller's already rolled up over there. But I have KI on PC, and I have an emulator to play the Super Nintendo KI and the 64 Killer Instinct Gold. Where you at, Stick? Stick gone. I used to get my ass handed to me on KI Gold. My cousin would violate me. Yeah, Killer Instinct is weird because Killer Instinct 1, it took me a while to get good at that game because I didn't know how to link to my auto doubles in Killer Instinct. So it took me a long time to get good at that game. I have Rival Schools and Project Justice on my PC. Awesome, man. Yeah, definitely you should do a Rival Schools night, man. But what up, Eternal? How you been, man? If you're still in the chat, that is. So this game was great, man. I just didn't like the Gogi system. Nice. So this game is all about the chain combos. So you can go from light kick, medium kick, heavy kick, or punches as well. Light punch. Okay, let me get in this match. Nice. Oof, he mashed the shit out of that. And I got caught. I wonder if that was the only match. The character select. I love the art style too. Like on the character versus screen, like right here. Or like I love the art. Like this Terry art looks pretty sick, man. So I love the colors and art and overall presentation to this game. Because it had that like arcade presentation. You know? Yo, Joseph Study, what's up, man? Damn, it's been a long time. Excuse me. Just stopping in for a sec because I got to work in the AM. All right, man. Happy 1 year, man. You deserve it. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, man, I'm just doing a quick Hangout stream. Nothing crazy, man. Just taking a look back at some of my older videos. Letting people know that I just, you know, that I did play this Fighting EX Lair. And why I dropped it, etc. All right, we got Terry Bogard. He looks really, really good in this game. I'm really happy. Yeah, Terry's design in this game is really good. He feels great too, man. I love his artwork as well on the versus screen. Like I like the way his, you know, the way he feels in motion. Is pretty sick in this game. Look how cool he looks. You can see the lighting. Look at the lighting to this game. The game has very simple graphics. This game dropped. Hold on. This game dropped to 480p. What the hell? All the artwork is pretty sick in this game, and as you can see, the lighting. How sick this game looks. The game has very simple graphics. It's crazy how this game just came and went, man. Because this game had potential to be like the next great like competitive online game. People were playing it in tournaments too. Got him in the corner. Alright, here we go. He thought I was gonna cross him up. Combo. Yeah, so this is EX fighting EX Lair. And this is when they added the rollback netcode. So I try to give it a go. Try to push it on the channel. Unfortunately, the game died online. So I was forced to drop it. And this was... So Garo, Mark of the Wolves, dropped on consoles with rollback netcode. Here we are trying out the new netcode update for... Yeah, so I used to play this game quite a bit on Dreamcast. Mark of the Wolves initially came out on Dreamcast, the Sega Dreamcast. And I used to play Gato. Gato was my favorite character. You know, I'm a big fan of like Chinese kung fu movies and shit. So I love Chinese martial arts characters in fighting games. I'm worried if she does. She's been coughing and getting headaches as well. Yeah, but don't panic, man. Just because she has COVID, it's not. You know, don't think the worst. A lot of people get it, and especially you know, you always say that she's a strong girl. She works out. I'm pretty sure she's healthy. She's just gonna feel like shit for a while. She's gonna get better. But yeah, get tested, man. Definitely get her tested. Most likely she might have COVID, but she's just gonna feel like shit for a couple of weeks, and that's it. Yeah, I'm still here. I still have a lingering cough too. I got COVID 2 weeks ago. Yeah, my wife, she gets a little cough. Like she'll be chilling and she'll be like, Soul Calibur 6, I really enjoyed when it first came out, playing as The Witcher. Yeah, Soul Calibur 6 is another game, man, that had potential to be way bigger than what it was. Unfortunately, again, the online for the game, the online was playable, but it wasn't that great. It was just playable. But, you know, that game could have definitely benefited from a rollback. I've been grinding Fortnite these past 3 weeks. Awesome, man. Enjoy that. I wanted to get into Soul Calibur 6 more than I did. No one knew I played it. Oh, well, if you would have let me know, I would have got you in some matches, man. Because I was playing it. I was pretty good at that game, too. I used to play Cervantes. Cervantes was my main in Soul Calibur 6. I personally love the art on Ultimate MK3. Seeing it and playing on a cabinet made my eyes light up. Yeah, me too, man. Those are fun times, man. The 90s, the mid to late 90s was a fun time for fighting games. You know, a little bit of the early 2000s stuff. I remember that Mark of the Wolves without the rollback, and it was underwater fighting. Yeah, it had a lot of delay, a lot of input delay. It was the worst. Another game that was good dropped day one. Yeah. I try to support these games, and I got good. I got really good with this guy right here, Gato. I used to play in Dreamcast. Love the I've always been a big fan of I've always been a big fan of the Mark of the Wolves because I love Fatal Fury. I'm a big Fatal Fury fan. Growing up, I loved the Real Bout games. You know, I love Fatal Fury Special. Fatal Fury Special was like the Fatal Fury game that I was like, I want to get good at this game and, you know, and play it and, you know, beat on my friend's ass and shit. I love Fatal Fury Special. My best friend used to play with what was his name? God damn it, the fat guy, the one that used to jump. Yahoo! You know who I'm talking about, Saturn. The fat motherfucker. I used to play with Andy. I played a little bit with the old man that throws the cookies at you and shit. I think his name was Shin or Shun or some shit like that.
I played Gato. If y'all know anything about me, I love cool kung fu characters, cool taekwondo characters, and cool ninja characters. All right, here we go. So this game is all about mobility, and that just defends in the air. Just defend is like a third strike parry. I'm gonna try it on the ground. Let me see if I can. Oh, there it is. I just did a just defend on the ground. But I didn't do it with a kick.
I used to love this game. This game was so sick.
One of Gato's weaknesses is that he's got to be all the way in your face to hit a combo, man. He's got to be super close. Meanwhile, you got characters like Butt. Oh no!
He mashed super.
Dropped it. Somehow I dropped the combo, and in between that shit, he mashed the shit out of super.
Karl, the GOAT of SNK fighting games. Yeah, man.
So this game is all about mobility, short jumps, a lot of running, back dashing. Oh shit! You can actually loot that. So Gato's a very execution-heavy character, man.
Have you seen any of the media for that Sifu game coming next month, Severe? Yeah, I have. I've been keeping up with the trailers and gameplay stuff. It looks cool. I don't know. We'll see. It looks interesting. I don't know if I'm 100% sold on it yet, though.
I don't know. When I do a just defend in the air,
it's not a fighting game in the usual mold.
Wrong super.
But with your love of Kung Fu, you might dig it. Yeah, I love Kung Fu. The thing is, the characters, they don't look so Kung Fu-y.
That should actually get meaty. Holy shit.
It looks, I don't know. Something about that game just looks weird to me.
So, yeah, man. So, a lot of just defend, a.k.a. third strike parries. You get slight frame advantage, I think. Could be wrong.
You'll enjoy Gato in KOF 15. Then he's gonna. Is he confirmed or you're bullshitting? If he's confirmed to be in KOF, that would be dope.
Oh no, I was too far.
I'll
That's what
definitely
I'm
add
saying.
him to
Gato
my
has to be
team.
extremely close.
DLC.
Oh, I did it too early.
Yeah, the one with the sunglasses. You know what I'm talking about. Yahoo! Who you like more, Bruce Lee or Jackie Chan? That's a good question, man. Because Jackie Chan's, his movies were pretty... Seeing him do a lot of the crazy shit was like, yo.
Ooh, got him. Holy shit. Damn.
I was trying to hit that super so hard.
Very satisfying to hit somebody with max super. Man, I would love to see.
I can't really answer that, Warrior. Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan, they were like...
KOF 13 with this next.
Bruce Lee was... In the 50s and 60s, he pioneered martial arts. In the 70s and 80s, Jackie Chan pioneered martial arts.
In this game.
So I can't choose one or the other.
Crazy DPs
What Bruce Lee did in the
kick
50s and 60s is what Jackie Chan did in the 70s and 80s. You know what I'm saying?
Wheel kicks, hits everything, man. Fast fireballs. See, that's the wheel kick right there. Okay, just a little hiccup there.
His name was Cheng? Cheng, okay. Yeah, that was his name, wasn't it? Cheng? Sega. Sega Sengay. That's Sengay. What up, Elite? How you doing, man? Shut your ass up, Elite. You and your damn white privilege. Did I hit the wrong spot? Oh, it's confirmed. It's the Garo team with Jeanette and someone else. Really? Where what? I gotta read this shit. I'll read it later. You hit the G spot, Elite. All right, so this is Garo, Mark of the Wolves, a very important SNK fighting game. Pretty much the last time you saw like these kind of sprites. I don't remember when KOF 11 came out, but this was the last time you would see like these kind of sprites. And then eventually KOF 2012 came out, brand new art style, and then the art style carried on to KOF 13. So I'll play a little bit of Garo. So enough of the fighting game stuff. Let's go into some... I did a speed run. So I did a speed run. By the way, I used to be a Double Dragon arcade, not professional speed runner, but I did learn how to speed run the game. I was the best Double Dragon player, and I'm gonna go out and say I was the best Double Dragon player in Brooklyn. Because no matter what arcade I went to, nobody could beat my time, nobody could beat my score. I was the best in Double Dragon arcade. Double Dragon arcade, like I said, man, this game, very, very important game to me.
I'll come here with a very special video. Today I am going to...
So I did a speed run guide.
Guys, I'll come here with a very special video. Today I am going to do a walkthrough to speed running this game. Understand that some of the speed running tips and tricks.
Bruce Lee or Steven Seagal. Bruce Lee, easy.
Taking, so I will die a couple
Bruce
of
Lee,
times showing
easy.
you some of the tips and tricks and glitches.
You like hearing
and
yourself
like
talk, Severe?
So please bear that in mind.
No, not always, Elite. I don't know if you know, man, but I'm pretty sure you do. I'm pretty sure you're just fucking with me. It's my 1-year anniversary stream, so I'm going through some of my old videos. I sounded so different before, though. If you listen to the way I spoke and I worded certain words, it sounds different, you know. And that's because as time went on, I learned how to speak into a mic a little better.
Also, this game is very special to me because this was the first game that I played in arcades as a kid. This is the game that got me into gaming as a whole.
This is the game that
Double
got me
Dragon
into
Original
gaming, man.
Arcade
This is
was
it.
my absolute favorite beat 'em up of all
I was the
time as a kid.
best
Very, very
in
ahead of its
Brooklyn.
time for being 1987, I think it was.
Steven Seagal is a fraud.
So here we go. Double Dragon Arcade speedrun slash.
Garo, Team Rock, B. Jeanette, Gato, really. Southtown team. Geese, Billy, and Yamasaki. Orochi team. Virgins, Chris, Shermie, and Yashiro. Samurai Showdown, Hamaru. Hamaru's in that bitch? I didn't know that. Nakaruru, Darley, and Omega Roog. Oh, he's gonna be a Omega Roog was gonna be a problem. Bruce Lee's a legend. I remember this one actually. You remember this video or the game? Double Dragon is my favorite side-scrolling beat 'em up. Yeah, nostalgically, this game is like my shit. But I can acknowledge just now, this game definitely today has flaws. There's a lot more better beat 'em ups compared to this. But this was the game. What Street Fighter 2 did for fighting games is what Double Dragon Arcade did for beat 'em ups in general. It pretty much, Double Dragon Arcade set the standard. So it set that standard that other beat 'em ups had to like be like, yo, we gotta make something better than this game. So what Street Fighter 2 did for fighting games is exactly what Double Dragon Arcade did for beat 'em ups. It set the standard. It was the first game to add in 2-player mode. There were hardly, I don't think there was any beat 'em up with 2-player modes back in his day. I don't think so, right? This was in 1987, if I'm not mistaken. And this game had 2-player mode, 2 players at the same time on the screen. Back then, arcade games had 2 players, but you had to wait for the first player to die, and then you play. You know, which was stupid as fuck. What up, Archie? Archie, how you doing, man? You want to see a Double Dragon arcade guide to speed running the game? So I actually did a speed run guide because back in the day I used to be really good at speed running this entire game. Glad you can make it, Archie, by the way. Yeah, it was a joke. I got you, Ali. I know you were joking. I knew you were joking, old friend. Double Dragon 2. Oh, I love Double Dragon 2. Double Dragon 2, bro. Sharing a girlfriend. Yeah, right. The League Bros originated the ass whooping facts. Yes, sir. They set the mold, man. They set the standard. In no more ways than one. Warriors in the chat. Yes, sir. That video, watched it when it dropped. Yeah. I had a good time making this video. Unfortunately, it didn't do super good in views, but I did it because I wanted to do it. There weren't really any speed running videos for Double Dragon on YouTube with commentary. All the videos for this game were just playthroughs with no commentary. So I'm actually like playing through it, giving tips on how to deal with the enemies, deal with the bosses and shit like that. I did fuck up on one of the bosses though. The part where you fight 2 Abobos, that shit got out of control. And I started getting my ass whooped. No sign of Heavy D. Heavy D. Most definitely outcome. Street Fighter 2 and Double Dragon trendsetters back in the day, yeah. Sport team was kind of gay, to be honest. Nah, you gay warrior. What up, Stick? Stick back in the chat. Yeah, Lee Bros for KOF. Oh, don't tell me that shit. I've always wanted the Lee brothers in a fighting game, man.
Walkthrough / guide with commentary.
Check it out. There's some high level Double Dragon arcade gameplay right
all
here.
The motivation you need, man. Somebody punches your wife in the stomach and kidnaps her. You go after their ass. So this is a combo I like to do. I'm gonna show you guys the combo right now. Knee, walk back, punch, punch.
So you saw that? That's how you...
Knee, walk back, punch, punch. I'm gonna show you guys the combo.
So there's a combo you do. If you do this combo, you actually instantly kill them. So you grab them, you go knee, knee, walk back, punch, punch. And that kills them quick.
Right now. Knee, knee, walk back, punch,
Punch, punch. Dead.
And that's how I like to take these guys out. And you can also...
By the way, this game is really hard.
You can loop it over and over like this.
Look at this infinite.
And very, very effective way to take enemies
And the girl, you can actually kill her in 2 hits.
out. Next,
You can kill her in 2 or 3 hits.
we're gonna approach a woman with a whip. She's gonna come out. We're gonna punch her once, turn around, elbow, and then elbow her again when she wakes up.
3 hits. And she's done.
That's the way to take her out. Next is gonna be a guy with a bat. You don't want to walk too far because there's a Bobo that's gonna break through the wall. All right, let me take this guy. There we go.
He's kind of getting annoying.
And to deal with him, you can elbow him over and over. The elbow is the strongest move in the game, for those of you who don't know. But a combo I like to do is punch, kick, punch like this. And that's the way I like to.
We need
usually
more
take 'em out.
physical fighting game. You mean like physical copies of the
Next,
beat 'em
there's
ups?
gonna be a guy
I
with a
agree,
knife. We're gonna walk a little
100%.
bit, kick the knife, elbow him, and do the combo that I like to do. And next is gonna be Mr. T Abobo. And this guy, there's nothing special. Just elbow him to death. Over and over and over.
Siriakum loves the Double Dragon movie. It's a guilty pleasure of mine. I ain't gonna lie.
Dragon 1
I watch it on a nice drunken night with snacks and shit. I can acknowledge it's
this
really
next
bad though.
area,
I own that on
this is gonna be very,
Blu-ray.
very quick.
I'm not surprised Saturn got the
There's
steel
gonna be a
book for that
line on the
shit.
floor. We're gonna follow that line towards the wall.
Yo, check this
the
shit
line.
out. Watch how I'm gonna deal
Follow
with
the
this.
line
Walk along
towards
along the line.
Walk down. That guy's gonna fall. We're gonna turn around, kick this guy, grab him, throw him over.
This whole area is done
kick him,
already.
throw him over as well. And that's how I like to deal with this area. Next, there's gonna be 2 guys.
You walk down and they fall down.
Oops.
See, they just
And
drop.
That's how you get through that part. Now this next area involves some risk taking.
So if you
can
walk
fall
all the way
doing this,
down to
so
the very
let's get this box out the way. You
last
can
part
stand
of the
over in
ledge,
the very bottom.
you can actually drop the enemies. If you punch the enemy
Like
and
that,
knock
you
them
want your
down,
feet right
when you're
past
like
the
that in that
sidewalk
position,
mark
they
on
actually
the
fall
line of
off
the
the
building.
stage.
So what this is gonna do?
So this was
when
actually
you
a glitch that
elbow the
never got
enemies, they will
fixed.
fall to their death.
You see, look,
As
she
you can
fell.
see,
You see they're falling?
very effective. Now this is the boss.
Here's the
coming
boss
up.
right
So
now.
what we gotta do is
1 hit. Bop. The boss is
elbow him,
done.
And that takes care of the first boss.
Y'all saw that shit?
Now this is the boss coming
Look at the
up.
boss.
So
He's
what
like,
you
yeah,
gotta
I'm gonna
do
kick
is
his ass. Bop. No, you
elbow
ain't.
him,
No, you
and
ain't.
That takes care of the first boss.
So that was the first boss. So I'm on stage 3, man. And it's barely 4 minutes into the video. But by the way, I'm stopping and talking. So I can actually beat this game. My fastest runtime for this game was 11.5 minutes. That was the fastest I've ever beaten this game. 11.5 minutes. It was like 11 minutes and like 28 seconds or some shit like that. Like, it was a crazy speed. I should do a speed run one day. Like a live speed run on stream. Let me catch up to the chat. Mines Keep says, man, Severe got me wanting to build a beat 'em up fighting game collection, but that shit would be mad expensive. Not if you have just get the shit that you like. Don't get everything, you know. Get shit you like. Like, I would for sure get Double Dragon 2 Nintendo NES. It's one of my favorite Nintendo beat 'em ups. I love Double Dragon Nintendo NES. By the way, I did a playthrough for that. You remember this game, 8 quarters back? Yeah, this game was incredibly tough. Very, very hard game to beat. That's why nobody speed runs this game. You go on YouTube, there's no speed running videos. If a speed running, when you go to YouTube, look up Double Dragon Arcade speed run. It's gonna say TAS, which means tool assisted, and that means that it's being speed ran by a software. It's not even a person. If it says syndicate, candidate, or tool assisted, that means that it's being speed ran by a software. There's hardly anybody who was speed running this, like people, normal human being, because this game is so hard to speed run. It's really hard to speed run this game and get good at it. It took me years to get good at this game. Did anyone hear the original rumor of Jeff Bogart appearing? I can't stand the the fluff rumors. That would be a pretty cool a character to add. To add Jeff Bogart, that would be cool. Abobo's wouldn't be. Wait, what? Abobo's wouldn't have never got that big adventure if the lead bros. If the lead bro knew about that bullshit. Oh, nice. I haven't seen it. I love the Street Fighter movie myself, so I feel you. The OG Mortal Kombat movie is the best, yeah. 2 knees to the nose, a left jab uppercut. Yup, that's an ass whooping, all right. KO 15 rumor of Jeff Bogart, but was set in August 20. Okay, yeah, we'll see, man. Could happen for a second season of DLC, maybe. Big pieces out there. Yes, only take shit. Yes, only take shits you can enjoy. The baseball bat on stage 2 was the goddamn truth. I didn't use any weapons. I thought once you get really good at running the game, you're gonna realize that the best way to run the game is to not use the weapons. So check this out. This whole area. Watch how I'm gonna clear this shit out. So this stage is glitched on the far left. If you knock your enemy down, they fall through the dirt. They legitimately fall through the dirt. Watch.
Now this next area has a glitch and is on the floor. I'm gonna show you guys if I can get it off.
It's hard to get it though because the enemies, they lock onto you quick. You see, look, he fell. He's gone.
And he didn't come back. Next, try to deal with this guy. Let's see if I can.
I couldn't get it. Yeah, but you saw that? He fell through the
Once
stage.
they fall, they don't come back. So for whatever reason, I don't know, they just die.
That's another guy, by the way. That's not the same guy.
I'm gonna grab this barrel. Get it away from them because they like to go after it. Let's get it away.
Oof.
Alright, let me take these guys. I'm taking way too long with these guys.
They started to annoy the fuck out of me. This game is tough, man.
Alright, here comes another Linda. We're gonna do the same thing, but this time around she takes more damage.
I wish that was the case, Dick, but not for me. So we're definitely hyped for the Shattered Hand stream. I actually brought that game up. I was telling people that along with like the Batman NES, I used to love Shattered Hand. Shattered Hand was a cool ass game. I'm gonna play it. I gotta finish Ninja Gaiden. I didn't beat it this Tuesday, but I'm gonna play it again this Tuesday, and I'm gonna try to beat Ninja Gaiden before I can move on to other games. All right, hear me out, Sadden. You with me here? Okay, look.
So like I said, it's not gonna be
a platformer game inspired by Booger Man called Hemi Man. You avoid evil medication. Cream's trying to end your life and collect spicy foods to make you stronger. What the fuck? Sounds like an instant hit. We could be on something here.
There's gonna be a hole on the ground, and a guy's gonna jump at us. We're gonna kick him.
Yeah, he saw he fall in the hole.
Bobo's gonna come at us. We're gonna guide him this way.
Hit him with a knife, elbow.
And
Bam, and he
elbow
falls
him,
right through the
falls
hole.
Right in. Very, very fast way to take him out. Next, there's going to be another.
So I'm not gonna show off this whole thing, man. But I definitely play some Double Dragon games. Definitely play some Double Dragon games. I think I played Double Dragon 4. Nobody liked this game when it came out. I think I was one of the only ones that actually liked this game. So Double Dragon 4 got a lot of shit for not evolving the series. But the way I took it as this game pretty much like the developers, I think this was made by Arc System, right? Arc System Works, I think, made this one or published it. I don't remember. But the way I took this one, since I was a huge Double Dragon 2 fan, I was kind of like happy that they used the Double Dragon 2 sprites. But this game, I enjoyed this game because it was Double Dragon 2 with extra special moves. And for me, that was like a dream. I actually enjoyed this game.
Juggle everything.
This game did have some weird screen tearing. I don't know if that was intentional. I don't know if they were trying to replicate like the NES era with screen tearing and shit like that. But a lot of people was like, this game is terrible. It has screen tearing, this, that, and the third. I don't know if that was by design. But I didn't mind that. It was whatever to me.
Juggles. Double Dragon 2 did not have juggles that I remember. So as I play, guys, I'm going to give you kind of like a brief history and comparison of my experience with Double Dragon. And see how this one stacks up against the older ones. So far, besides the little screen.
Gotta sleep later, guys. Congrats again, Severe. Thank you, man.
I don't really
get some good night rest, and I'll catch you next time, Joseph. Appreciate you hanging out, and thanks for you know, being a channel member and all that, man. Thank you.
Shit.
Which Ninja Gaiden game are you playing? I have to replay the original one because I played the original one this past Tuesday, but I didn't get to beat it. I couldn't beat it. But I'm gonna play it again on this coming Tuesday, and I'm gonna try to finish it.
Elbow sucks. Try to juggle.
Game is hard, man.
Juggle him with a kick.
Severe Outcome loves Double Dragon 3 the most. I think that's the only one that I'll probably never stream. I can't go. That game is too bad.
I'm talking about. See that screen tear in the background. Other than that,
that game is not good.
Just as good as Double Dragon 2.
So I played this game on launch.
If not better, not better. Like
played this game on launch.
Game, but the control.
Had a good time with it. I thought it was a fun game. I enjoyed it.
Try to hit him with the uppercut.
I'm gonna return to it. I'm gonna do a Double Dragon stream at some point.
There we go.
So yeah, man.
Amazon.
So I have a folder with beat 'em ups. Streets of Rage 4. The X-Men arcade. I think this is when I first started adding the overlays. Y'all want to see how terrible my overlay was? Check this shit out. Oh, it wasn't this one. This wasn't even on my stream. This was a video that I did. Yeah, this was a video. This wasn't a stream. I'm looking for the actual stream. Here's my playthrough of Double Dragon 2. Let's speed run this shit now. Let's go. All right, gotta bounce, man. Work time for me. Nice catching this look back stream, bro. And keep up the good work. Much love, G. Thank you, man. You have a good day at work, good sir. And work hard, not too hard. And when you're done, man, rest well when you get home. Eat a nice meal. Take a nice warm shower and hit the sack, man. Later, Daz. Thank you, man. I'll hit you up on your video, that controller. I want to check that controller out. So I'll see you on your shit. Shatterhand was a sleeper. The new class needs to get hip. Yeah, man. I used to love Shatterhands because I just like the look of the game. I like the cool character with the sunglasses. I like that he had like these beastie ass hands, punching concrete and shit. I love the music. The music to Shatterhand was great. Fantastic soundtrack. Loved it. I'm gonna play that at some point too.
Damn.
So this game is really hard because this game doesn't have continues. This game gives you 3 lives and that's it. You have to beat the entire game with 3 lives. And I actually got pretty far without dying.
All right, here we go.
I didn't start dying to the very end.
Ooh, that worked out well.
This game was my childhood, man.
Speed run tactics.
This game was my childhood. I got really good at this game too.
Oh, damn.
Double Dragon 3 is the Devil May Cry 2 of its series. I would say that, yeah. I'm reading some of the old chat. Sorry I missed out on some of this stuff. Let me scroll back because I did miss some stuff in the chat. That Kung Lao emoji is dope, by the way. Thank you, man. Yeah, I just made it. I had another Kung Lao emoji, but the old one was a little, it was a little cutesy, and it was more like a, it was like a cutesy emoji. I kind of wanted to like make a like cooler looking emoji, so I made this one. Glad you like it, man. Glad you like it. Appreciate it, man. If interested, Archie, by the way, you do get access to all my emojis by becoming a channel member. Memberships start at 99 cents a month. So if you want to look up more information, man, you can just click the link up top. See what you like, you know, shit like that. You can see the rest of my emojis. I have all the emojis on there too. But glad you like it, man, because I really enjoyed making it. See how dope that is? You're looking at Saturn. See how dope that is? Pointing at Saturn. Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 was my favorite. The 3D ones, yeah. Those games were pretty good too. They're pretty hard. I remember one on Xbox being ridiculous. They toned it down when they like re-released it. But on Xbox, this shit was tough, man. Hey, was that Double Dragon they released more recently any good, or was it trash? If you're a legacy old school Double Dragon fan, you're gonna enjoy it. But if like you're like, oh, you just play Double Dragon Neon and you kind of want to see what the classic ones are about, I don't think you'll like it. Cause I don't know. I feel like the people that like Double Dragon 4 are the people that grew up playing this game. This game right here. Because if you look at the sprite, it's exactly the same sprite work.
That's it.
Killed the boss in one hit.
How old is this game? This game came out in 1988. 1988. So, it's 30-something years old.
I was the only one who liked 3. Laughed my ass off. I didn't like 3 in arcades. I didn't mind 3 on Nintendo. I thought Double Dragon 3 on NES was a unique game. Very hard game because you had no continues in that game either. You had 1 life. You had to beat the game with 1 life.
Good commentary with the reading, LOL. Oh, in the beginning, you mean? Yeah.
And then you acquire like additional characters, like and each character already, like they specialize, you know, in different things. Some characters make boss fights easier and shit for the NES. So I did like it on Nintendo. I just didn't like the arcade one. Arcade Double Dragon 3 was awful. Oh, and that link you sent me for the Fury of the Return Dragon, mind blown, right? Right? You could tell they took inspiration
Oh,
from
shit, I forgot about
that
these two dudes.
that video from that Rema's channel.
I actually forgot about them. 1987. No, I think this one in particular, the NES Double Dragon 2, came out in 1988. A year later, the original Double Dragon
Bro, so
arcade
man, you're
came out in
real knowledgeable
1987,
on
but
these
this
games
one came out in
that you love.
1988.
You should do videos for YouTube with these
I think
games
that's-
as top.
I
That's
think
not a
that's
bad
the-
idea. I'm thinking about doing. I was thinking about, since I'm good at some of these like Double Dragon games, and you know, I'm gonna say the games that I'm really good at. I'm good at Double Dragon Original Arcade, Double Dragon 2 NES, Contra, 3 for Super Nintendo. I'm good at Turtles in Time for Super Nintendo. Like it's a couple of games that I'm really good at. I'm thinking about doing tips and tricks and guides for retro stuff. I think that'll be really good. And I kind of want to do that stuff because I want to grow an audience for retro games. Unfortunately, the people that are watching my retro stuff are the same people that are like watching my other content. I specifically want retro people to like, you know, find my stuff and like, oh shit, you know, you're doing retro. I like what you're doing. You know, I'm from that era as well. Like I want to attract more people that came from like this era. You know what I'm saying? So I want to have a retro audience for sure. I'm thinking about it. That's not a bad idea though, to really do edited content on retro stuff. Let me finish reading your comment, by the way, bro. I do apologize if you guys feel that the stream is more delayed than usual. Refresh the stream or back out and click back in, and that'll catch you guys up. All right, stream is back now. You out, Saturn? You two fellas, enjoy your Friday and weekend. All right, Saturn, appreciate you hanging out, man. Thanks for hanging out. And if you did share my stream, appreciate you sharing my stream as well. Catch you, I'm streaming Saturday, Saturn. I'm switching by the way, guys, I'm switching my Friday night streams to Saturdays now. So in case you guys are wondering why, I did a voting poll. And most of you guys voted for Saturdays. So I am going to be moving my Friday streams to Saturdays now. I don't know why I passed on part 4. I'm definitely grabbing it now. Those new moves were raw from what you show. Oh yeah, you can actually do small juggles too. In Double Dragon 4. So yeah, you have like a spinning like headbutt. What else you had? I don't remember the moves exactly, but you can actually do like small. You can pop somebody up and hit them with like a juggle attack. If you're a fan of Double Dragon 2, you'll definitely love Double Dragon 4. I still think Double Dragon 4 I think Double Dragon 2 in general had better presentation and a better soundtrack. I think the presentation to Double Dragon 2 and soundtrack is a lot better in Double Dragon 2. I can't get enough of the soundtrack to this game. I love the soundtrack. Severe Outcome is great at Splatterhouse. Yeah, all right. I had to get great on stream. Shit, that game was breaking me, man. I almost didn't make it. I almost didn't beat that game. That fucking game was tough. Shit, I got good at Splatterhouse on that night. Man, that game was tough, bro. Your tips and tricks, guys, for them retro games is a good idea, bro. Hopefully, we see them in the future for sure. I'm gonna crash, man. All right. Oh, you're out? Okay, cool, man. Appreciate you hanging out, man. And yeah, I'm really considering adding tips and tricks and guides, not just for the retro stuff, but I'm thinking about bringing them back for fighting games because I used to do tips and tricks for fighting games as well. So I think I'm gonna do that, man, as like edited content. Because when it comes to like gameplay and competitive online stuff, I'm doing that live on stream. Also, what I kind of want to do, as like if I do matches for video content, I would like to like play my matches and then watch the replay of my match and explain like what I did wrong, what I can improve on, the reason why I lost, and kind of like give a breakdown and like commentate my own match. I think that'll be kind of cool too. Hey, stupid at, what's good, man? Brother, happy new year. Happy new year. Happy new year to you too, man. This isn't a new year stream, by the way. I'm celebrating my 1 year anniversary for streaming. But happy new year though. Oh, I'm down for sure. I'm gonna aim to that tomorrow to get some cool emojis. Yeah, man. And I do swap out. I sometimes change like 1 or 2 emojis weekly, depending on what I'm playing. So if I'm playing like a horror game, I'll add like horror. I'll add horror emojis. So if I play like, let's just say like Resident Evil, I'll add like the umbrella stars emoji and maybe like a zombie emoji or the umbrella logo, something like that. And then I'll change it back the next week. So I do keep my emojis fresh. I like to swap out emojis. I like to create brand new emojis when I can to make my emojis feel new and fresh for members. I think it's incredibly important to do that because when it comes to being a channel member, the emojis is the main perk that people really get to enjoy. You know, so I feel like that's something that should be updated as much as possible. So there's a part where you fight 2 ninjas. If you stay right in the middle of the stage, you can actually spin kick both ninjas. And if you can repeat that 2 or 3 times, and you can kill all both ninjas in one shot. Usually not off Saturdays, but happened to be this one. Oh, so you're off this Saturday? Oh, you're gonna play with us, Stick. Practice now. Practice MKX or whatever Mortal Kombat you want to play with us. MK11 or MKX. Practice tonight. Practice tonight and practice tomorrow afternoon or morning or whenever you do. Whenever you're able to. Because Saturday night is going to be pretty dope, man. I'm going to play MKX and MK11. And I'm pretty sure J-Rock is going to be there. We're going to try to get Nocturnals. Hopefully he's off this Saturday. We're going to try to get Wonder Bread. I'm aiming to get Wonder Bread, Nocturnals, and J-Rock for sure. And if we can get Leo Morris, Nagacha, you, Imperious Doom, you know, that'll be great. That'll make my stream even that much better. But Saturday night, man, I'm gonna schedule my stream tonight. So be on the lookout for that. Warrior, I have an idea. Wait, what? I have an idea. Gore a stream? You and your wife can co-op Resident Evil 5. That'll be hilarious. I do want to play Resident Evil 5 at some point. Does that game have online or is it only couch co-op? If that game has like online, like I can actually like play with like one of you guys, that'll be sick. I would love to do that. Shit, you had to pay 50 cents in the shop for extra lives in arcades? Yes, sir. Yeah, man. So look at the ball. Look. You saw that? So if you stay right in the middle, you could do the spin kick and kill both the enemies. And that's the end of that boss fight. 1, 2, 3.
That was easy.
So I should do tips and tricks for that.
It's okay, Trey. I wasn't born either.
Yeah, so Double Dragon 2.
Okay.
Oh, this stage was annoying because you can fall out the helicopter.
There he goes. Alright.
This is when I beat the game.
Send it from the heavens. This man. All right.
So this stream was really special because I've accomplished a goal I never accomplished when I was younger. I beat Double Dragon 2 NES without using the life cheat. Most people used to do the life cheat to beat this game. So what the life cheat is, if you put 2 players B, you can beat up the second player. And if you kill the second player, you can take his life. And you can stack his lives among yours. And that's how most people used to beat the game. Nobody could ever beat this game on just 3 lives. So by the time you beat up Jimmy, you get 7 lives. And that's how most people used to beat it. But this stream, I actually played the game on hard, raw. I didn't do the life cheat. And this was the first time I ever beat this game like that. Even when I was younger, I never beat it without doing the life cheat. So this was a pretty big deal.
Here we go. And there he is. There's the king of mullets. This man right here has a pretty ass mullet. Look at that. It is not Spawn. It is not Spawn. J-Rod doesn't like Spawn. Alright, here we go. Ow!
So our list of most difficult RE
what the
games,
hell is this
Veronica was number 1, and apparently RE5? Really? I never beat RE5, so I wouldn't know. I did play it though. What the fuck? How can RE5 be the hardest?
Man.
I didn't read why, but I guess it's an opinion article.
I can't see.
RE6 is considered easiest.
Okay, I thought my first.
That one I agree. I don't know if Mrs. Severe plays games. Nah, she's not into games at all.
Oh, fuck.
She knows the name of the games that I really like, though. This boss is annoying, by the way.
Look, what is this? He's taking out 3 chunks of my lives.
This boss is so fucking hard.
Wow.
I'm like on the verge of death.
Oh,
I was so fucking happy.
It appears our battle is finally over, but I will leave you. God damn it. Soon I will die, and you will join me. Farewell, Double Dragon.
You gotta train your wife how to play like Rocky. It's not a matter of like training her. She's just not interested in it. She's not interested in video games.
Last words meant. When 2 dragons soared to the sky, an angel will fall to the earth. That night, an angel descended from the heavens and brought the pretty lady Marion back to life, I guess. So that's Double Dragon 2. So Double Dragon 2, man, pretty important game, pretty important series. Double Dragon 2 is responsible for pretty much me getting into video games. Running gun streams. So now, so that's Double Dragon 2. Am I watching my own stream? I'm watching my own stream. Pretty important series.
What the fuck?
Double Dragon 2 is responsible for pretty much.
Why is it going to my fucking stream? Hold on. Oops. Oh, this is a fan-made stuff. Right? Oh, what up, J-Rock? Brother Common appear. I summoned thee. Brothers. He had been summoned. Stupid At was here a little while ago, by the way. He said what's up, hung out for a bit. I don't know if he dipped out or not. But what up, J-Rock? How'd your Streets of Rage stream go? Playing with my baby Blaze, man. How dare you? Oh, yeah, this fighting game.
Find some breathing room. Compare your weight.
So this is a free-to-play fighting game called Fantasy Strike. I should. She's a really good character. So this is really easy to play. This is a fighting game made for beginners. So this game doesn't have any crouching or anything like that. But it does like have like fighting game like setups, like Oki setups. You can, you know, you can set up media attacks. A lot of damage. You know, spacing, shit like that. Damn. I think the song is copyrighted. Oh shit, let me mute this shit. Yeah, so check this game out. It's called Fantasy Strike. And if you're new to fighting game, this is by far the easiest fighting game to get into. It's called Fantasy Strike. Got my Blaze trophy. You can have the whole... Shut the fuck up. Got my Blaze trophy. We running that shit on Mania, son. Me and you. I don't want to hear it. I can't believe I beat that game on Mania. I didn't think I was going to beat it that stream. I beat it pretty easy, too. I thought I was going to struggle, man. A guy watching his own stream. What a toxic man. It just because I went to my previous live stream. Where is it? Where is it? I don't even see the folder no more. Where is it? Yeah, right here. I went to previous live streams. I wanted to click on the playlist, but I forgot that I got my stream set up to go directly to previous live stream. So when they end, I don't have to do it later. But I forgot that it's already in here. Yeah, see? It's taking me to, but I want to go to my early ass fucking stream. My face reveal. Where is it? Face reveal. So this was my very first stream right here. And this stream was this stream was January 20th. Oh, well, yeah. This is my first stream, so yeah. Today's the 20th, my 1 year anniversary. So this was January 20th, 2021. And today is January 20th, 2022. So 1 year later, this was my first stream right here. And this is when I first did a face reveal. It was funny because some people thought I was black. Like there were mad people who was like, yo, I didn't know you was you light skinned. I thought you was black. That shit was hilarious. This is my very, very first stream right here. So nobody has entered yet. So little by little people start to show up that follow the channel.
back-to-back fan. Remember, we got to keep a pulse on Rage of the Dragons. Oh man, I can't wait for that. Especially if they release it with like rollback
How you
netcode.
doing? Can you hear me good? Crazy
Got my
boy.
blade. Oh, I already read that.
85.
Bro, he pressed
What
4
up, son?
buttons and ended the round. You mean that Fantasy Strike? Yeah.
All right, hold on. Give me a second, guys.
Bro, I got so good at
Brandon's
that
here.
game.
What up, Brandon?
Because since that game is really easy to play, if
Can
you're a
everybody
fighting
hear me
game
good?
veteran
Let me know,
player,
please.
if you're a veteran at fighting games, you're just going to be that much better. So, you know, beginner
Yes, I can hear
players
you
were
good.
struggling against my ass.
That's what's up. All right,
Mania
man,
and
let
lag
me get a
gonna
good look at y'all
gonna
right quick.
be
Hold
beat
on.
ass nuts. I keep forgetting that game has that game does have mad delay.
What up, Swagger?
Oh, this has copyright. I can't play this. I actually got in trouble for this song. I can't even play it. These motherfuckers wanted to block my fucking stream and shit. So I was dabbling with like overlays and shit. So this is the first like camera overlay I did. Now I just have it big and open. I just think having it more open is better. But yeah, I did it like this. And I use the same software that I use for my thumbnails with this. So this shit was fun. This is my first stream right here. So my first couple of streams was Mortal Kombat. I streamed Tekken, Power Rangers. I do play Tekken. I haven't played Tekken in a while, but I did play Tekken. Guilty Gear Strive. This is the beta. Street Fighter 5. Trying Street Fighter 5 season. I think this is when they buffed Alex for the first time. Double Dragon. I played Ninja Turtles. 2021. Like I was pretty active, man. I was pretty active when it came to streaming. I was really pushing streaming on the channel. Power Rangers, Street Fighter 5 with Lucia. I did an Alien Day stream. By the way, I'm a big Aliens fan. So I do celebrate Alien Day. So Alien Day is for those of you who are not familiar with the Aliens universe, the story of Alien 1 and 2 take place in a planet called LV-426, and on April 26th, 426 is the anniversary for Aliens. So people celebrate Aliens on that day. So I do Alien Day live streams. And this one I played the original Alien Arcade, I think, and AVP by Capcom. Siri, what's your favorite Mega Man game? Out of Mega Man NES, Mega Man 2 was my favorite. Mega Man 2 and 3 were definitely my favorites. And the Mega Man X series, I love Mega Man X1 and Mega Man X4. So for the X series, Mega Man X1, Mega Man X4, regular Mega Man 2, Mega Man 3. This is my first starting soon screen, by the way. So this is the first starting soon screen I did right here.
The overlay created for the talking.
So I was playing alien music in the background.
I gotta go. I gotta get going. Continue taking care of my girlfriend, and thanks for cheating. All right, I got you. You gotta go. Continue taking care of your girl. I got you. Cheering me up, Severe. Hope she feels better soon. Yeah, just keep an eye on her condition. She's just gonna feel bad cold symptoms for a while. Severe, can you please explain to the new class of fighters on when Kintaro beat up a whole generation of fighters? Kintaro. I actually don't know too much about Kintaro, to be honest. He looked like he just came off the island. Camera mad low. Yeah, see what I'm saying? You see? You can see the improvements I made. You mean the camera looks low? Like, I gotta adjust my camera? Or you mean my camera that I just showed on, stream start. So that's my original starting soon screen.
Alright, what's good, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight? Can everybody hear me okay?
Dead camera. Dead camera. Street Fighter 5. You love it, Common? If JR would play more, man, I can do a lobby for Street Fighter 5. And play some matches with Street Fighter 5. But J-Rock doesn't like Street Fighter 5. He loves that Guilty Gear, though.
If anybody in the chat...
Dan, Jaina.
Do we sound okay?
Could have been huge. Could have been huge in a different fighter.
So, bit of a late stream, man. I spend a lot of time creating these
there's just a chick in the corner.
Right
That's Ripley from Aliens, J-Rock. They ain't no regular chick.
You can see I have
that's goddamn Ripley, son. You better have some respect.
Created for the talking screen, so I have
that music
Ripley,
sounds like Baby Shark. What music you listening to?
The main character.
You lost weight too? Yeah, I lost some weight.
Movies, specifically the first three. That is Ripley, aka Sigourney Weaver.
Yeah, so I did this for Alien Day last year. I plan on doing another Alien stream.
Play through a couple of Alien games. So we're gonna play through the original arcade game that came out in 1989 or 90.
So this is the Aliens game playthrough.
Anyway, here we go.
I did this overlay. So my early overlays are not the greatest. I didn't have the chat up. I didn't know how to put the chat on the screen. So that's one of the things that I added.
All right, here we go.
So this game was in movie theaters, like everywhere. So the first time I played this game was in movie theaters.
This game came out in 1990 or 1980 something. I don't.
The first time when I was little, when I went to like a movie theater, I was like, whoa, because they had all these movie games. They had Aliens, the arcade game, RoboCop, the arcade game. You know, they had the Turtles arcade game, and it was like, you know, like
but the next game
walking into a different universe of arcades, because in my neighborhood they didn't have these games. I never knew these games existed until I went to like movie theaters.
Can't wait to play the Alien versus Predator.
Because in my arcades, they just had the regular stuff. You know, they had your Street Fighters, they had the Golden Axes. You know, they had the Turtles 2 arcade game, but they never had Turtles in Time.
Oh shit!
So this was the original Alien arcade game.
This reminds me of Contra. It was an arcade.
Me and Chef played with Severe. Yeah, remember that one time?
Contra. Oh fuck!
That was the only time I played with like in a lobby situation. Severe a skinny weeb now? Shut up. What characters you want to see in Injustice 3? Me personally, I honestly want to see returning characters. To be honest,
what is?
I want to see Martian Manhunter come back, completely redesigned, new play style, the whole shebang.
I don't want to copy and paste of
So this
Martian.
game was pretty much in
So I would like to
movie
see
theater,
Martian come back.
in my neighborhood.
I think Batgirl is going
Not
to
in
be
my
relevant
neighborhood,
now
but
because I
my
think they're
local
making
shit.
they're making a new Batgirl movie or a show or
fuck is
whatever.
he
I don't know what they're
shooting at
doing,
me?
but I would like to see Batgirl
Oh, shit, I'm
return.
getting shot with COVID.
But to be honest, I
shit
just
looks
kind
like
of see.
the
I kind of want to see
COVID,
returning characters more than anything. Because Injustice 2, they pretty much threw in everybody, man. Everybody's in Injustice 2. So I just want to see returning characters. I want to see Deathstroke come back for sure. Again, completely
Germs or whatever.
redesigned. I don't want him to be a zoner. I want him to be
It's just
a
hard to dodge.
like a martial arts like close range character with like shooting elements and some kind of like the way
All right, we're going to the APC, son.
kind of like the way Red Hood is. You know how Red Hood has a lot of like close quarters like combat stuff with some zoning like that. I don't want him to just be a straight up zoner. But I just honestly mainly want to see returning characters more than anything. Yo, Alan Guzman, what's good, man? Hello, Siri. I just wanted to say what's up. Appreciate it, man. How you been? Hopefully you're good, man.
Oh, okay. So I can move.
So that's the original Aliens arcade. Now this is Alien vs. Predator by Capcom. So this game is
Blum, blum.
this game is
By the way,
fantastic.
that big dude is
This and
Dutch's
Battletoads were my two favorite
relative.
arcade beat 'em ups of all
Dutch
time.
is Arnold Schwarzenegger.
These games are
So the
amazing.
Arnold Schwarzenegger character, and
This game is dope, man.
all right, let me know if it's too loud again, Pablito. I'll lower it just a little bit. But if it's too low, let me know, and I'll boost it up a nudge.
I play Street Fighter 5 here and there. My PC uses Wi-Fi, so I don't play online matches much. Oh, okay, I got you. I do have PS5 for PlayStation, but once you play PC, it's hard to come back. Yeah, the online is not that great on PlayStation, unfortunately. In MK, it should
Oh, she's
be
got an air grab.
Submariner. Wait, what? In MK, it should be a Submariner style of character. That is the king of the sea of blood. Yeah, right. I'll be pretty sick.
Pick this shit up.
Random fighter stuff to mention would be cool though. I got you. Pretty good, my man. Just been working. I hope you're doing good yourself. Yeah, I've been great, man. I've been good. You should have. Yeah, I got you,
So
Archie.
it's not too low, is it?
Yeah. So once I started playing the Alien games, I noticed that people were enjoying them. So this is when I decided to like add retro games to the channel. Was when I did the Alien Day stream. Those streams did pretty good. People enjoyed those, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna start getting heavily into like emulation, setting up all the emulators and ROMs, and then I ran into RetroArch, and the rest is history, man. Once I set up RetroArch pretty much keeps all your emulators and ROMs right in one spot. After that, I was like weekly retro nights now. So now I play what do you call it? Now I play these retro games once a week. So yeah, man. So not much
So I've
else,
been
man.
Working. I hope you're doing good. Just
Most of you guys already know kind of like where I came from when it comes to my channel. Dark Souls, Bloodborne, a little bit of MKX, some Street Fighter here and there as well, and Tekken. Then pretty much, got into streaming, and the rest is history, man.
Kintaro from MK2. No, I know who Kintaro is. I just don't really know a lot of his like backstory. But I know who the character is from MK2. All right, man. So I'm gonna hang out for a bit. Tonight, which, like I said, man, was just gonna be a hangout stream. Nothing crazy. Kind of taking a break for tonight for gaming, because Saturday night is gonna go down. Saturday night, J-Rock. Do you work Saturday, J-Rock? And do you know if Nocturnals is gonna be busy? Yo, hit up everybody, man. J-Rock, I want you to go hit up Wonder Bread, Nocturnals, Leo Mars, Nagacha, the whole crew. And Saturday, we're gonna be playing MKX and MK11. So it's gonna be a MKX and MK11 stream. I don't know about Injustice, to be honest. I'm not gonna bullshit you. I don't want to play Injustice right now, to be honest. I don't feel like dealing with zoning shit. But yeah, man. So 1 year anniversary, man, for streaming. Came a long way. Started with like tutorial and guides for Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne. Then I transitioned a little bit into fighting game stuff because I was always good at fighting games. And I was like, why not do fighting game content? So, oh, by the way, J-Rock, I changed my Kung Lao emoji, man. I think you saw. Yeah, you saw. You was like, he looked hella buff. So J-Rock already saw the Kung Lao emoji. Never mind. You do work? You work Saturday? Motherfucker, didn't you tell me to fucking switch my shit to Saturdays? This fucking kid. I could have sworn you was like the main reason why I switched my shit to Saturday. I do work Saturdays, but I definitely be home way before you end the stream, like usual. This motherfucking... You work till like midnight your time, son. You be working... The motherfuckers be slaving you out there, man. I don't know what restaurant you working for. This man. Oh, so no MKX, I guess. So I guess I'll start off with MK11 and then I'll play MKX after. I'll just finish off the stream with some MKX matches against Jazz or something. We'll see. I'll try to hit up Nocturnals. I'll send him an invite. And I don't know if I have Wonder Bread as a friend. But if you get in contact with Wonder Bread, you work Fridays. I know you work Fridays, but I thought you were off Saturdays. So I remember you saying, when I was like, damn, J-Rock, you late. You was like, well, I'll work Fridays. Why don't you stream Saturday then? You said that jokingly like once or twice. And I kind of was like, you know what? I should do that. Motivated me to do the voting poll. So I did the voting poll and everybody was like, Saturday, Saturday, Saturday. You stream on, I'm streaming Saturday. Yeah, because I did the voting poll. Comment. I don't know if you participated in that poll, but I did a voting poll that I was going to be moving my streams from Friday to Saturday. If you guys want to see Saturdays, if you guys want to see Friday night streams on Saturdays, vote for Saturday. And most people voted for Saturdays. So for now on, yeah, I will be streaming on Saturdays now. Saturdays will be the new Friday night streams now. And that goes for horror content as well. So for my horror streams, the watch party movie streams, and Mortal Kombat party streams, all those will be on Saturday nights now. You voted Friday, LOL. So what, you work Saturdays or something, Common? Oh well, can't please everybody, man. I promise you, I did not say. Yeah, you did. Say that, sir. Hello. That was definitely someone else. Nah, that was you. That was you, son. You was telling me to stream Saturdays. Now all of a sudden people don't want me to stream Saturday after y'all already voted yes. Let me see. Matter of fact, let me see where the voting poll is right now. I'm curious to see how many people, if anybody else like voted. So 82% voted yes for Saturdays. Friday nights, 18%. So all y'all motherfuckers was like Saturday. So yeah, I'm going with Saturday because y'all motherfuckers wanted it on fucking Saturday. So I'll comment on it saying, nah, I voted Friday. And J-Rock, he ain't even contribute to my decision. Ma said J-Rock is iffy. Well, I'm streaming Saturday. We'll see how the audience is, man. If nobody can make it on Saturday, I'll switch it back to Friday nights. Well, what do you want me to stream? You want me to stream Fridays or Saturdays, Aisha? It's the same to me. It doesn't matter. I'm just trying to do it for these motherfuckers. Who are these 82 No, it's not. It's not 82 people. 82%. Common is like, who are these 82 motherfuckers? 82%. What, you work on Saturdays or something? I don't know. Well, I'll try this. I'll do this stream Saturday, and I'll see what it feels like. If I notice a huge decline in viewership, then I'll probably just switch it back to Fridays. I don't know. But 82% voted for Saturdays, and I'm sure J-Rock was one of them. I'm sure J-Rock was like, hell yeah, Saturday. Oh, my bad. Yeah, it's 82%, not 82 people. Comments like, oh, my bad, crying face. Who are these 82 motherfuckers? My wife said, what you be doing on Saturday, Common? You be clubbing at the discotheque? By the way, y'all, that quiet emoji, I was only going to be using it for movie streams. I think I'm going to permanently keep that one. I kind of like that emoji a lot. I think it's too good to just put it away. So I replaced the in the corner emoji for the quiet one. So, because nobody uses the in the corner one but J-Rock. I think J-Rock is the only one that uses in the corner. So I'm not gonna keep an emoji for one person. I know. So he's gonna say that right now. I didn't even fucking vote. Well, vote, J-Rock. The fuck? The poll is there for y'all motherfuckers to vote. Y'all motherfuckers saw, oh, this motherfucker want to stream Saturday and don't vote for Friday? Vote for Friday. Vote for Friday. If y'all want Friday streams, vote for Friday. This goes to everybody. There's only 4 y'all motherfuckers here now, so the message ain't even gonna go out. Everybody bounced already. I've noticed around like this time people start to leave because it gets late, like in the East Coast and shit. Then I start getting motherfuckers from Iran and like the Middle East around midnight. Now there's 29 votes. Happy? You mean 29%? Let me see. I did a voting poll for a reason. I did a voting poll because I want to see what the majority wants. Y'all want Saturday or Friday? Now y'all act like Saturday's a problem. All of a sudden, Saturday's a problem now. Then watch me in the club, I guess. I can't even find this shit because I added so much. Ain't no 29. It says 17%. Fuck you talking about, J-Rock? Ain't no 29%. Let me refresh it. Nah, it says 17% on my end. And 83% for Saturday. Yo, if Saturday be bumping, I feel sorry for y'all. Fuck that. If Saturday I get like mad, like 30 heads in here, shit, I'm staying Saturday. It's kind of gonna suck because I have a Friday night emoji, so now I gotta change the emoji to Saturday. Why did you replace in the corner? Because nobody was using it. It was the only emoji that nobody uses. So I replaced it for the Cobra Kai one with Johnny with yelling quiet. And don't act like you don't like that emoji, J-Rock, because the whole fucking movie stream I was doing, you was mashing quiet, 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 quiet. This was J-Rock the whole fucking stream. This was J-Rock the whole fucking stream. Nah, I just got my water. The whole time J-Rock was like quiet, so don't act like you don't act like you don't like this one. I don't know. Ma said, where you working at now? You still working in like a restaurant? I'm definitely interested in the retro revisits and big congrats on the 1 year. Thank you, Archie. Appreciate it, man. And I'm happy you found the channel, man. You enjoyed the channel. So pretty much, man, like I said, when it comes to like streaming, I like where it's going. I just gotta get my YouTube video side things on track. I don't really have a general idea of what I can do for videos that can be separate from what I'm doing on stream. Because what I do on my videos is pretty much what I'm doing on stream. So I kind of got to find a balance of like, hey, I think this would be cool for video content. And then for streaming content, I'll do the actual competitive online, you know, gameplay stuff. But like I said, I've been thinking about doing retro game tips and tricks because not many people really do them. You go on YouTube, you type retro games, or you're just gonna see playthroughs. Nobody's really doing nobody's doing tips and tricks, tips with commentary. And I kind of want to do that. I think these classic games need a person to like do content on those games with commentary. So I'll be there when you do retro. Definitely do out Foxies. Yeah. So next Tuesday, man, I was gonna play something else, but I'm not gonna lie, man. Not finishing Ninja Gaiden, that shit got me, man. That shit got me. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I can't move forward until I beat that game. So Tuesday coming up, guys, I'm gonna go jump back into Ninja Gaiden, and we're gonna do a fresh playthrough, and we're gonna do the shit right. We're gonna finish the game, and I'm literally gonna title the stream "This Ends Tonight," because it's not a good feeling not being able to beat a game that I used to beat 30 years ago. So Friday night no more, LOL. Saturday night, yeah, no, I gotta like redo my emoji. I'm not gonna redo it, man, because the Saturday thing, I'm just gonna be testing out, see how it feels. Obviously people work on weekdays, so I just feel that Saturdays will work a lot better for viewerships. I got a lot of people saying, I wish I could watch you more, but I work weekdays. So Saturday's gonna be bumping, man, because this Saturday's gonna be a Mortal Kombat party stream. You guys know I like to do these Mortal Kombat like party, like club streams. They're mad fun. I love playing like house music and, you know, I like giving those streams, you know, that colorful club vibe. So I saw Severe was cheating with the save mechanic. I didn't do that shit to the very end of the game. And by then, by the time I discovered that shit, it was too late. I was like, I was checked out mentally, man. But everybody who plays that game, that streams Ninja Gaiden, they do that. Gamer Thumb did it too. Gamer Thumb actually did that shit. On his shit, when he played through Ninja Gaiden, he was telling me. But Ninja Gaiden has a flaw. Like, that's an actual error in the game, J-Rock. Where you lose to the last boss and it sends you back 3 stages. That's an actual error. So, I'm only going to do it for that part of the game. Yeah, that's the only part that was really, that's fucked up. Future speedrun idea? Tiger Road? Is that a game? I never heard of no Tiger Road. What's Tiger Road? New age gamers. That's cheating. I do not care. LOL. Okay, J-Rock. Talking about that's cheating. And you were playing with skates in Streets of Rage 4. He's broken. That character is the most broke. Him and Rue the kangaroo are the 2 most broken characters in Streets of Rage. And you were just cheating the computer, hitting them with easy infinites. At least my infinites require, like, skill. You were just mashing one button and getting, like, 100 and something hit combos and shit. So don't talk about me cheating. That is not cheating. I'm fixing a flaw that the game has. Yeah, I thought it was weird, man. I honestly didn't remember that happening. Because when I was a kid, I remember that when that shit happened, I remember saying, oh man, I gotta start over. And then I just did it. I started over and I just beat the game. But now that shit's a problem. Now I have like sense. Cheater, shut up, J-Rock. You're a cheater. Playing skates. Shit, you play Ninja Gaiden NES, get to the end. Get to the very end of the game. If you get to the end boss fight, you've earned your right to stay where you're at. I don't give a shit. That game puts you through hell. That game puts you through absolute hell, man. My fingers were hurting the next day, bro. From like doing all like the wall cling shit. Like Ninja Gaiden is definitely a game from a different time. Whoever said that was a flaw just watched just wanted their cheating to be justified. No, look it up. It's a known flaw. My boy Ozzy Game Room, he popped in and he read that it was a flaw, and I was like, word? And I looked it up, and sure indeed, it was a programming flaw that never got addressed. So, yeah. That's stupid, bro. You play through 3 stages. Stages 1, you play through stage 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, 6-4. You die at the last boss and you get sent back to stage 6-1. You mean to tell me that shit was done on purpose? No fucking way. That shit was a mistake, sir. Buy me a PC and I'll play it, Mr. Hollywood. Shut the fuck up. This motherfucker J-Rock, yo, this kid right here, this motherfucker bought an Elgato capture card, and his PC was like from like 2010 or some shit like that. This man J-Rock had a PC from like 2010, bought a brand new HD60 Elgato, got the nerve to try to set it up live on stream. Shit was lagging. He couldn't even open the OBS software that it came with. This shit was like screen tearing as he was scrolling. You see screen tearing and buffering. This motherfucker. I've been telling J-Rock, spend your money wisely. Buy a budget gaming laptop. Save your money. buy a capture card later. And J-Rock is like, nah, I'm gonna get if I'm gonna buy a computer, it's gonna be a piece, a desktop PC. I ain't buying no fucking laptop. All right, well there you go, Mr. PS4 Share Factory. That's your fault. That is your fault for using Share Factory in 2022, young sir. Back then there were no updates. No, the game had a flaw and they couldn't. They have to address it before it releases. Once the game releases, that's it. Saturday seems cool. I have more smoke, chill, and watch time. Oh yeah, so I'm streaming Mortal Kombat Saturday. At least I didn't kill Mike. Shut up. I didn't mean to do that, man. I didn't think he was gonna. I thought it was gonna give me another option to fix that. At least I didn't kill Mike. That game was fun. I'm definitely gonna come back to that game. I want to make that game like the winter season horror game. I ain't gonna bullshit you. I might come back to that shit on Halloween. That game, I had a good time playing that game. For a walking simulator, that game is fantastic. For a walking simulator, that game is great. I had a good time with that game. Before some of you guys step away, man. I'm gonna take a short break from horror. So this Saturday, Saturday, I'm doing a Mortal Kombat stream. The following Saturday, I'm supposed to play another horror game. Instead, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a watch party. I don't remember if it was Stick or somebody else. A bunch of people were like, "Yo, you should check out the Power Rangers fan movie, the one with the gore and blood and shit, the adult one." So we're gonna do a watch party the next Saturday for Power Rangers, the fan-made movie Power Rangers, the adult one. And there's a cool fan-made Power Rangers series, a show called Power Rangers Unworthy that is absolutely fantastic in terms of the quality, the budget, and these guys are definitely passionate. So we're gonna do a watch party for the fan-made movie, and then we're gonna check out the series in its entirety live on stream. So we're gonna do a watch party for the next Saturday instead of playing something horror. And then once we do that, then the following week, obviously we'll play something horror related, maybe a Resident Evil game or something. We'll play something horror related. I usually work both Friday and Saturday overnight, so just a viewer lately. Not this Saturday though. Okay, got you. No, it's all good, man. It's all good. Because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of you guys that work some weekday, like Saturdays and stuff. But I'm pretty sure a large portion of my viewers have a regular like 9 to 5 Monday through Friday schedule. So I'm pretty sure a lot of those viewers are gonna be happy that I'm gonna be streaming Saturdays now. So I'll try it out for a bit, man. We'll see. We'll see. Try pulling tip for GTA 2 Dreamcast. I'm still playing that. I actually forgot that shit came out on Dreamcast. GTA 2. That was the over-the-head GTA, right? I remember those days. Ninja Gaiden is harsh, no question, but addictive. I love the game. Don't get me wrong. Ninja Gaiden to me is, when I think about games with tight controls, you know, a good pace, you know, good music, and in the NES era, I think of Ninja Gaiden, Shattered Hands, Batman, the NES game, like those games, you know. Yeah, man, but I gotta jump back to Ninja Gaiden. Like that shit is like really fucking with me mentally, man. I could have beat that game too, man. But the stream was already like 5.5 hours long. But definitely, man, I'm gonna do a fresh playthrough. We're gonna get to that final boss part. I'm gonna save it right there, and I'm gonna just get used to the boss fight, and we're gonna beat it for sure. No questions about it. We're beating it this Tuesday, and then I can finally move on to another game. But we're gonna try streaming a couple of Saturdays. But yeah, man. So this Saturday is gonna be a Mortal Kombat stream, but the following Saturday, instead of playing something scary, I'll save that for the following weekend. But this Saturday, Mortal Kombat. The next coming Saturday, we're gonna do a watch party for the fan-made Power Rangers R-rated movie, and then we're gonna check out the Power Rangers series. I think it's 4 episodes, I think, and it's called Unworthy. So them dudes are really passionate about Power Rangers. I saw the first episode and I liked it. I liked the quality. I liked the way, you know, everything was dope. You know, they made up new Rangers, kind of dope looking. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot the name of that one corrupt Ranger who was caught. He was like caught in between like the morphing grid and some other shit, and I forgot the name of that Ranger. But it was they pretty much made up that Ranger. So that's pretty sick that they actually created like their own unique Ranger. Archie's like, yo. Yep, Tiger Road is a game by Capcom. That character could have been huge in the verses where they didn't pull it. Let me see this shit. Tiger Road, that shit. If I don't know about that shit, yeah. Obviously, that character was definitely underutilized. Let me check this shit out. And it's for NES, right? I'm gonna just put game. Excuse me. Oh, this shit. Yeah, I've played this. It's an arcade game. Yeah, I remember this game. I'll switch it so y'all can see. Yeah, I remember this. I know this was the Capcom game, though. Yeah, this is the Capcom game. That's crazy. Hold up. Let me switch the PC screen. Yeah, this shit. I remember this game. This shit is loud as fuck, though. Damn, I remember this shit, bro. I played it. I have it on emulation, actually, I think. Yeah, I remember this shit. This shit came out like in 87 or 8. That shit is buffering for whatever reason. Excuse me. Thank you.
By the way, y'all, I appreciate all the likes on this live stream. 22 likes. That's really good. Thank you, guys. And a super chat. Who the fuck? Who sent a super chat? Wait, did I miss somebody's super chat? Who the fuck donated? Somebody donated. Anybody remember who donated? Who the fuck donated? I don't remember a donation. I will have to go look at I'm gonna have to go look at the, what do you call it? My YouTube studio and see who donated. Yeah, but I do appreciate the likes. Really generous, man. Play some of that J Money. Here we go. They got it. An up on what? They got an up on LOL. Yep, Tiger Road is a game by Capcom. That character could have been huge in the versus world. They didn't pull it. Oh, I already read that. Oh, that was Saturn. That's right. I thanked them. Okay. Yeah. That's right. Thanks, Steak. Thanks for reminding me. I like how Stick remembered that shit, but I didn't. I feel bad now. That was Saturn. You're right. I remember. He said something about now you can buy a house or some shit like that. He said buy you a house or some shit like that. To get you a house, exactly. Yeah. I remember now. Yeah, man, there's so many cool arcade games that a lot of people don't know about. So many cool ass games, man. So there was a game, man. There was like a beat 'em up where you play on skates and on a bike. It was called B-Rap, B-Boy B-Rap or some shit like that. You ever heard of that, Archie? Let me pull that up. B-Boy. What's it called? B-Rap Arcade? I don't remember the name of it. But I remember playing it a whole lot. I used to love that game. What was it called? B-Rap Boys. That's what it was called. B-Rap Boys. And this shit had like legitimately... It had legitimate hip-hop music. 80s hip-hop music with lyrics. And at the time, you know, at that time, there was like... It was nothing like it. B-Rap Boys. That's what it was called. Yo, check this game out, Stick. This shit was fire in arcades, man. It was called B-Rap Boys. This is the sequel to a game called DJ Boy. DJ Boy was cool, but this shit right here was so fucking fun. There was a gay man? LOL.
I'm awesome! When I hit the stage, men go wild, girls go crazy!
This shit was sick. Yo, Archie, have you heard of this shit? This shit had like Rum DNC type hip hop and shit. Got that MC Hammer looking dude at the end. This shit was so fun. Bro, I used to play this shit all the time, man. This game was so fucking fun, bro. This game was a good time. Yo, he fucking... He grabbed and elbowed the fuck out of him. I'll read the chat in a minute. I can't read it right now because I minimized it. Yo, the fucking soundtrack is sick in this game. And then right here, you fight on foot. You get off the bike and then you fight on foot, on skates. This game was so fucking fun, man. I remember you can throw them into the windows. Like there were these windows in the background, and you can like break the windows and shit. Oh, he broke the window. He trying. This game was hilarious, bro. This motherfucker just beating everybody's ass with the stick. The soundtrack is so dope in this game. The shit legitimately had like hip hop with lyrics. Fucking bull just came out of nowhere. Yeah, I'm streaming this shit. I'm definitely streaming. I'll probably do a stream where I'll play both games. I'll play DJ Boy, and then I'll play B-Rap Boy. I think this will be a real fun stream. All right, my bad, Joe. I had to minimize the what do you call it? I had to minimize the chat, so I couldn't read it. What I missed in the chat? Laugh my ass off. If you do GTA 2, you gotta do the mission. Radio Zaza, laugh my ass off. J-Rock is like, LOL, what the fuck? Yeah, man, it's called B-Rap Boy. This game. Sounds fun to just hear it in the arcade. That's what caught my attention. I saw these because funny enough, like a lot of the when I was little, a lot of the adults were attracted to this game for the soundtrack. So I see like a group, you know, like a group of like grown ass like adults, you know, like, you know, thugged out dudes and shit. And they're just playing this game and I hear this music. I'm like, what the fuck are they playing? I hear like hip hop and shit. And I see this kid on skates beating the fuck out of these dudes. I'm like, yo, this shit looks sick. I hate Power Rangers. I hate Power Rangers of the strength of that bastard Jushin Thunder Liger. I hate that guy. You mean the wrestler? There was a wrestler in Japan named Thunder Liger. Is that who you talking about? That rasp ass. Hey. hey. Tiger Road was arcade. Yeah. I know it was an arcade game. I played it. I just forgot the name of it, and I forgot it was by Capcom. But I played it. I never played it like originally in arcade, but I've always played it through emulation. Like when I like check all my ROMs, you know, I've played it. That's how I remember it. I just, you know, I didn't play it in arcade, so I didn't really grasp like what the name and the developer was. Dude was getting chased by a whole crowd. Game is fun, man. So I do plan on playing the B-boy games. That monk was hard body on Tiger Road. Yeah, man. Yeah, but definitely gonna play B-Rap. But the soundtrack is what got me in that game. Fucking a legitimately arcade beat 'em up with 80s hip-hop music. Like real 80s hip-hop. On some fucking Sugar Hill Gang and Run DMC type shit. That shit was dope, man. Hey, Ozzy, what's up, man? Hey, congrats on 1 year of streaming. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I think you were just streaming too, right? How'd it go? How'd your stream go? I think what were you streaming? I didn't really catch what you were streaming. Watch some Spider-Man TV game? What is that? I can't fucking watch what J-Rock recommends, cause remember that shit? J-Rock sent me that fucking that piggy shit, the horror shit, and got my stream blocked. How to fucking turn that movie off? That shit was J-Rock's fault. I'm not gonna be doing no random clicks and shit, cause nah, son. I'll look into it off stream. What the fuck is a Spider-Man TV game? Stream went well. Was playing the Simpsons Hit and Run. Ah, gotcha. Cool, man. Should be done with it next time I play it. Cool, man. Bro, watch it. I'll watch. Let me see what it is first. And what's it called? Spider-Man what? Spider-Man TV game? Oops. I put Speeder. Spider. Man. TV. TV game? What is this? It ain't even taking me to a video. It's taking me to random games. Oh, this shit? This shit you show Saturn? I remember this. You mean this shit? The plug and play one? Saturn was like, yo, this shit is mad ghetto. Oh, let me fix this camera. There we go. Saturn was like, yo, this shit is mad ghetto. I ain't playing. You was trying to get him to buy that. Yeah, this shit, the stick. But it was one that was black, right? With this one right here, the black one.
it looks fast. There's worse Spider-Man games. This doesn't look terrible. It's fast. Mobility is quick too. You can jump around real quick. It looks a little janky. I definitely see a lot of jank, but it definitely moves a lot faster than some of the old Spider-Man games. And this is Streets of the City, Spider-Man Plug and Play. What else they have? They said they had 8 videos, right? Scorpion, Electro. Oh, it's the same game though. But it seems like there's more games. Like Spider-Man. What's this? Plug and Play Spider-Man 3? What the hell is this? What the fuck is a shooting Spider-Man? Is the whole game shooting? Oh no, it's an actual game. The way Venom looked when he got hit with that crate. This looks like you just mash one button. I want to see when he hit Venom with that crate. Oh, he dropped the crate there. The way Venom looks when he gets hit. Oh man. All right. All right. All right, not that great. The music seems like it gets a little annoying. I don't like the music. And it looks like you kind of just spam one button and it's like 1 or 2 attacks. But there's definitely worse Spider-Man games out there. Like I've seen some really bad ones. Here's the exact video I shared. Yeah, this shit with the black stick.
Hey everybody, welcome to another gameplay video. This time we have got Spider-Man. Looks like Spider-Man 3. Plug and play. You see this right here? That is the joystick. Wow, how about that? It is Spider-Man.
Some black dildo looking shit.
I think this one came out before the one I played last
God
series.
damn it, Bobby.
the villain roundup. So this one I think was one of the first ones. As you can see, there's 3 buttons on that. That's A, B, and C.
God
button.
damn it, Bobby! What the hell is that black thing?
On there.
Bobby.
Right by the LED light right there. That's A, B, and C. Of course, the set button. That options. We got this set up. I like the graphics. It kind of looks like a Sega Genesis type graphics. Again, I like something like that. I just kind of, it's that throwback to the 16-bit era that I just really like. So we will go to story mode, I guess. Challenge 1.
I'll read the chat in a minute. I can't really see
I'll
it.
leave everything by default or whatever, what have you. So let's check the story mode out. All right, challenge 1. Stop the new goblin, level 1.
Oh, this is that shooting part.
All right, this. Okay, get that. 4-shot. That's cool. Oh well. All right.
I wonder who this game is developed by.
Kind of wish the button layout was a little bit better, but it is what it is. I'll
That shit looks uncomfortable to play. I'm looking at the fucking the stick. I can't get with that, man.
Enjoying this game though. This is pretty cool. All right, Mr. Sandman. I won't bring you a dream.
All right. That's what the fuck was that, bro? J. Ross, that's it. Yeah, I'm definitely hip. LOL. Honestly, think the Warriors was our send off as far as our class. Can't make classics like B-Rap. Yeah, man. That B-Rap game, I'm playing that shit, man. That game was a good time. I remember always, like, every time I hear it, I'm like, if I was playing Street Fighter, if I hear B-Rap, I'm like, oh, you could take my turn. I want to play some B-Rap. And I'll give my turn to somebody else, and I would play B-Rap. You know, because it was a rare game that a lot of arcades didn't get that game. We gotta get Sega Saturn to play this. He's like the biggest Spider-Man fan I know. And when you showed that, when J-Rock showed that shit to Saturn, he was like, "What the fuck is that black ghetto shit?" And he's like, "This game looks mad ghetto." Saturn was not fucking with it. Yeah, Saturday, hopefully, Raiden joins up. Wonder Bread, not, or Unshaven. Yeah, man. If J-Rock shares my stream, most likely one of them will show up. Very uncomfortable. It does. It looks like the buttons are like... Alright. It's like... I can't even fucking describe this bitch, bro. It's like... This is the thing. It's like... I can't even fucking do this shit without laughing. It's like the stick. It's like... It's round, right? It's round. This is the stick. But the buttons are like way the fuck like down here. It's folded like that, and then the buttons are like way the fuck down here. So he's like, I can't even do this bitch, bro. It looks uncomfortable as shit to play. I can't do that shit. Spidey had a brick jog though. A brisk jog. B-Rap making a comeback. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, it's making a comeback. I'm playing that shit. And the first game was DJ Boy. But DJ Boy was cool, but B-Rap had a much better soundtrack. Like B-Rap had like lyrics. The DJ Boy didn't really have like a lot of hip hop that much in it, to be honest. But I'm gonna play both games. I'm gonna play DJ Boy and B-Rap Boy. I'm gonna do like a stream and rock those two games. It's gonna be a good time. I don't know when. Hopefully after Ninja Gaiden. You know what? I think I'm gonna do that. I think after Ninja Gaiden, I'll fuck around and play some B-Rap Boys. Take a break, cause after playing Ninja Gaiden, I don't think I could play Revenge of Shinobi, because Revenge of Shinobi, that's another game right there. That game is nuts too. A lot more slower pace, but definitely pretty hard as well. So I might fuck around after Ninja Gaiden and play some B-Rap Boy and DJ Boy, and make it like a little hip hop, you know, retro night. Surprised you haven't streamed Mega Man yet. I do plan on streaming those games for sure. I am gonna play some Mega Man games. That's coming. Trust me, that's coming too. Definitely was a gem. It's always cool to see it brought up. Yeah, man. Motherfucking B-Rap Boy. What was the lyrics that shit was saying? The B-Rap shit. It was like a lyrical thirst for knowledge. And then dum dum boom, pat pat boom pat. That was the last like verse I heard. A lyrical thirst for knowledge. Play Splatterhouse again? Fuck no, man. That game was hard. That game was... I was this close to giving up, man. That game was stupid hard. Shit, I don't think... Who the fuck ever beat that game in actual arcades back in the day? I never met any of my friends that said, yo, man, I play Splatterhouse and I beat it. You went to play Splatterhouse and you lost. You died on the first stage. Remember that boss with the furniture? I had a fight with IKEA and shit, man. I remember dodging everything and I'm like, yeah, I'm good. And then a chandelier fell on my head, bop. I was like, word? I'm getting bodied by IKEA? Are you serious right now? Fuck that. Splatterhouse was sick. Yeah, I love Splatterhouse. Because there aren't many very like horror themed beat 'em ups like that, and Splatterhouse was like the main one that like wanted to pay like homage to like the Jason Voorhees Friday the 13th character. IKEA boss, remember that shit? That boss? It was a haunted room with furniture. Like obviously it was like a ghost throwing it at me. But like I'm dodging shit and like right at the very end I think a chandelier, like you have to move out the way. And like I'm like, yeah, I did it, and I wasn't done with the boss yet, and the fucking chandelier bopped me on my head. And I had to start from the very beginning again. I was like, and then towards the end, like one of the last stages, it was like these bubbles. And I was stuck on there for a while because it was these bubbles that like they home in on you. So when you're and if you let the screen pile up with bubbles, all of them should start to like fuck you up. Man, that game was. Matter of fact, I should have watched that when I was showing my my clips. I should have showed that. Chandelier killed. Let me look for that shit. When the fuck did I play Splatterhouse again? That shit was fucking annoying, man. Oh my god, that game. I had a good time. Don't get me wrong. I had a great time with Splatterhouse, but fuck, that game was tough. And I read that the Genesis game is actually even harder, which is weird because usually console versions are easier. It was fairly recent, so I shouldn't have a hard time finding it, to be honest. I'm pretty sure if I go to my previous live streams, it should be like right there. Oh no, actually, it was further than that. Bro, that fucking game. Okay, I can't find it. Hold on. King of Fighters. Where the fuck is Splatterhouse? Mortal Kombat. Night Slashers full playthrough. I remember that. I'm trying to see if that was before or after Night Slashers. X-Men Arcade? When the fuck did I stream that shit? I don't see it, man. Did I delete that shit? I think I deleted it, man.
Splatterhouse. When the fuck did I stream this shit? King of Fighters 15, definitely later on. Who is the fat dude emoji? The Dunkin' Donuts guy. Back in the day? What fat dude emoji? Oh, that's a meme. That was a popular meme with the Spanish guy. He has like a funny laugh. What was the name of that meme? Was it called Kek? What was that shit called, J-Rock? Kekiku? Some shit like that. Yo, I can't find a Splatterhouse stream. I really can't. Hold on, let me go to my live content. I think these are all videos. I have it. Yeah, I gotta go to my studio and pop that shit up. I'll bring it up. This motherfucker got a Kung Lao hat. A Kung Lao hat on straight tripping. LOL. What? Who got a Kung Lao hat? Content. Let me go to live. I think I have it on unlisted because I have all my live streams to unlisted because I put it in a separate file called previous live streams. So if anybody wants to look back at my previous live streams, go to my homepage on YouTube, scroll all the way down to the bottom, and it's right there. And you can see like my live stream for the past like 2 weeks or so. All right, Hangout, Streets of Rage, the Game Awards, Final Fight, Until Dawn, definitely before that. This is the Halloween stream with the when I did the Macho Man. Yo, are you serious? It's not here. I think I deleted it. Damn, that sucked. I actually deleted it. Fuck. I wanted to see that shit too, man. I think I deleted. I think it got copyright claim from it had copyrighted one of the background songs I had. It had like it blocked, cause certain copywriters, they fucking, what they do is they block your shits. They block your videos or stream in other countries. And usually when they do that, I just delete the video. Damn, man, that was such a fun stream too. Yeah, it's not here, man. I don't have it. Hold on, let me see. Maybe I gotta scroll. Oh, wait. Hold up. Okay, it's more. Hold on, never mind. It did get claimed, I think. Here it is. I found it. Never mind. This wasn't the one that got claimed. Which one was it? One of these retro streams got claimed. This shit got claimed. My bad. Wrong one. I was confused with another horror game. My Terradrome stream got claimed. So the Terradrome stream got copyright claim and is currently blocked in some countries. So it wasn't Splatterhouse. I was getting confused because it was Michael Myers that I played with, and he's another character with a mask. So this one is ineligible. This one got claimed. So I thought I deleted it. My bad. So I did find it. It's right here. Splatterhouse. This fucking game right here, bro. How do I go watch it? I want to watch it. Fuck, hold up. How do I watch it? Can I just play it here? Alright. This is a starting soon scream I made, by the way. Search for it in the search bar. I was gonna do that next. Why the fuck did you delete it? Nah, I'm good. I got it. Bro, this game. I had a fun ass time though.
I can't buy no super chats because I don't have a credit card.
By the way, the stream is gonna look blurry because I'm not.
Gory, gory, and he'll look to the background.
This is the first boss.
Hey, look, he's pissing. Taking a whiz. Oh, fuck. Okay.
This game was hilarious.
Ah.
I'm trying to see when I fought that.
I remember when you hold up, you can take. Oh.
Oops.
Oh, you get continues in this shit? Oh, god damn it. Ah. You out here with the in this one.
I'm trying to see when that's that
Continues,
IKEA
which
boss
kinda
fight.
sucks for-
Yeah, here it is. This boss right here. You remember the bubbles? That's what I was telling J-Rock. It was a stage with mad
got
bubbles
the
that
hang
like
of the stage now.
they home in on you. Man, this fucking game, bro.
Out of the water.
Here's the IKEA boss fight. This fucking boss. I think a chandelier popped me on my head.
Ah. This sucks, man.
I didn't know how to
Body by furniture, son. What kind of shit is this?
I was like, I'm
body by furniture.
I'm like, I'm getting bodied by furniture.
Come, are you serious right now?
This fucking boss right here.
Oh my god. Here comes the furniture. I'm getting bodied by IKEA. What kind of shit is this, man?
I was like, I'm getting bodied by IKEA.
Bodied by IKEA right now. Alright, so the candles, I want to be away from the candles.
And I think at the very end, when you beat the boss, the chandelier falls at the end. Yeah, you remember, Common?
Okay, now I gotta go here. Now here comes the fucking IKEA chair.
I was like, yes, I did it, and the fucking the chandelier fell. Fucking
I
knife.
stabbed in the back with a knife. Yo, this game is hard, man. Fuck.
Bro, I remember playing this shit, man. This is a fun stream. This is a long stream too. It took me forever to beat this shit. This shit took me almost 5.5 hours to get good at and beat it.
Are you serious? Is there house music? Or are you joking? Because let me know.
Oh yeah, fucking J-Rock. Who was trolling me? Somebody was like, there's house music playing.
Let me know. I have
That
to
house
exit
music
the entire
going
thing.
too hard.
If it is house music playing, please don't be trolling me.
Stick was saying that it was house music
If
playing.
this is on PS4, it'll be fine. But on, I would literally have to exit out the entire emulator, close the game out, and go back to my OBS to turn off the house music. Please tell me if the house music ain't playing in the background, because I'm gonna be salty.
Yup, is on. Steak was like, nah. He was just fucking
Damn,
joking.
2 for 1. Just check it. Yeah.
Here the IKEA boss fight again.
Let's do it again.
I just want to get to the part where I thought I won, and then the fucking chandelier bopped me in my head. Right here, I think it happens.
Back up. I ain't getting bodied by IKEA no more.
Bop.
Oh. 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 I gotta fight the picture frame now. Get out of here. Oh. Ah, fucking picture frame, man. Fuck.
The picture frame got me.
While you play Combat League, use the house music playlist. Yeah, I do. I just been using a lot of the synthwave stuff.
When you make it outside on Splatterhouse trying to carry both shotguns to sever
getting better at
the
that
head of the
boss fight,
bars, and big bullshit.
This game is fun. It's simple. It's so simple, but it's kind
That
of
push
fun.
sound is so thick, laugh my
I ain't
ass
gonna lie,
off.
I'm
This,
having a good time with
the
this.
attacks in this game, like they're simple. It's just one button, But it's so satisfying just whacking heads off and punching these monsters and watching their heads splat and shit. Like, this shit was so
I
satisfying
think
to
that
me.
does damage if you step on it too early.
This game was nuts, man.
Alright, so taking no damage. I'm not showing up to the MK11 stream. Boycott severe. What is it with you and MK11?
J-Rock was talking shit about MK11.
I play it for what it is, man. Yeah, it's not the most like in-depth MK game, but it's whatever. I play when I play
I
when
think
I wanna
this
play,
is
like, Fujin or
this is
some
before
loud.
I got my my mic and the stream lights.
My man J-Rock hates that game now, man.
I think right here it happens.
Gotta move away from the chandelier this time. Alright, we good.
Oh, when was
We
it when the
good.
chandelier hit me?
I'm playing Pong, son, at high level. Oh, the ghost? Oh, about to say, I gotta fight the ghost.
That's when it
the fucking chandelier had killed me.
That's when it happened right there. That's when it happened. I thought I was finished. I saw the ghost pop up and I'm like, oh, I gotta fight the ghost. And then the ghost just left out the window. And then at the very end, this fucking chandelier came and bopped me in the fucking head. Bro, I was so fucking heated.
Picture frame time. Oh, fuck. I'm playing Pong, son, at high level. Oh, the ghost?
Look, the ghost
Oh, I'm about to
leaves.
say, I gotta fight the
Bop.
ghost. Oh, the fucking chandelier had killed me. I was done with the boss fight and the chandelier killed me.
The fucking chandelier fucking killed me.
Oh my god, man. It's some bullshit.
So, as you can see, my overlay says Splatterhouse up top and Mutation Nation. This game took me forever to beat to where I couldn't stream Mutation Nation. I had to stream Mutation Nation on a separate
I took
stream.
no damage there.
So that shit sucked.
Oh. Oh. Get out of here. What a cool boss fight. This is a cool boss fight. I like this a lot.
And then finally, I think right here, that's when I beat it. And I moved
More from
away.
chandelier this time.
I moved away from the chandelier.
Alright, we good. We good.
I'm
That
like,
was fun.
we
That
good.
was a cool boss fight.
This game was
Got
fucking.
cross-ups. Hell yeah, dude.
I would love another
Hell
remake,
yeah.
a remake of this
Oh
game.
shit, here we go. Progress.
I would definitely love to see this a brand new Splatterhouse.
Oh, there's a shotgun. I did that shit.
And then the final boss. Let me see. What's that bubble stage? Yeah, this stage, man. Fuck this stage. The bubbles. Yeah, the Genesis version actually. Oh, I already read that. Continue the game without you, without your ass.
But you gotta find
Killing
your
everything
guns.
you're playing for just to tell.
After that, you fuck.
Tell you that
I
you
think
trash. Yeah, pretty
invincibility
much.
Comes, when they
LOL.
mid range. I'm starting to see that. I'm starting to notice like once
How
they're
the
far
fuck
away,
you
when
punch
they
a
jump
knife?
up from a distance, you can hit them.
When you have the power of the
I think there's,
mask,
like 10 bubbles all piled
you can
up.
do
I'm like,
anything,
oh,
son.
man.
That's
Shit
what that
makes
knife.
no
That's what
sense.
that mask does. It gives him powers. So the mask is supernatural. A remake would look dope, yeah, man. Imagine like with like nice polished like graphics and shit. This stage right here, man.
What is going on? All of a sudden, it's like becoming mad hard.
I was
Just take
stuck
the
on
game,
this
bro.
stage.
Take the game.
Look, I rage quit on this shit.
Take the game. I said take the game, take the game, take the game. Like on J-Rock's video when I rage quit.
Oh my god. This level's contra, but you gotta find your guns. Shit. After that, you fuck.
Somebody said this game is Contra, except you gotta find your gun.
In mid range, I'm starting to see that. I'm starting to notice that once they're far away, when they jump up from a distance, you can hit them. At the end, there was like 10 bubbles all piled up. I know, man. That shit makes no sense.
Hey, Echo, what's up, man? Hey, just wanted to check in and say congrats. Wishing you the best streams for this shit. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by, man. How you been?
All of a sudden, it's like becoming mad hard. Just take the game, bro. Take the game. Take the game.
I'm like, yo, take the game. Take the game. Take the game.
Take the game.
This game was pretty fun, man. Annoying, but fun. I had a good time with this game. But how you been, Echo? You been good? Hello, punch the knife, though. This game was tough, man. This stage right here, these fucking bubbles and shit, they grab you.
Man, they take 2 lives now?
Comment says, he says in the chat, looks like you're in. Looks like you're in a stomach.
Looks like you're in. I know, right? Looks like I'm in a stomach. Looks like I'm in a fucking vagina.
I said it looks like I'm in a vagina.
If the final boss is a newborn baby, I'm in a vagina.
I said if the boss fight is a newborn baby, that means I'm in a vagina.
Bubbles. The way they move around.
This stage right here was fucking annoying. And I was stuck here for like almost 2 hours, man.
The way these bubbles flow, it's like they float away from you so much. Invincible. I'm just stuck. Oh my god, did you see that shit?
Once they grab you, the rest will start to gang up on you.
This running gun games. I got a little frustrated, but not like this.
Them bubbles are ruthless. Oh my god, man.
To me, this doesn't even feel like good game design. It's like, cause I'm literally
same old. Can't stay long. It's like 2 in the morning. Okay, all good, man. No worries. Like where are you at, man? What state you live in? Are you like in the East Coast or something, like New York? That's where I'm originally from, by the way.
This is when it wants to just be invincible.
This game was nuts, and then finally, yeah, this is the last. The last stage was pretty hard too.
On, man. It's impossible.
I love the last stage though. That it's like a burning forest.
Hey, no, hey, look what I gotta go through now. Fuck. Look at this bullshit.
This shit. Oh fuck.
What is this fucking game, man?
I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this game, bro?
Fucking this game is stupid. This game is stupid.
I'm like rage.
I'm like felt like it should have ended an hour ago.
I'm like blaming the game for not ending. I'm like, this game should have ended an hour ago. In the east, alright, cool. Can't say where though. Best to be. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. I got you. You're in the East Coast. That's all I need to know. Best to be safe about that. You know, yeah, I got you. Hey, shut up, Common. Common was like, hey, after I beat that bubble stage, and then I got to deal with this shit.
What is this fucking game, bro?
And then the boss fight. This is actually a cool looking boss. I'm not gonna front. It's like something like out of like the Freddy Krueger movies, like some Nightmare on Elm Street shit. Look at this.
It's a cool looking boss.
Oh, fuck.
Fucking Freddy hands come out the bottom and shit.
Okay. Alright.
This was a cool final boss though, I'm not gonna lie.
This is actually a cool boss, I'm not gonna lie.
I just literally said that.
This is actually a cool boss. Oh, but you gotta start over.
I kind of want to play this again. I know it's gonna be annoying,
Let's try
but
to get
still,
to the
I
boss.
kind of want to fuck with this game again. I got used to this shit.
A platformer, yeah. Third phase, yeah, so.
Yo, he mad creepy. Although I think you fell asleep. You didn't make it this far into the stream. Yeah, well, mad creepy, but that's the point. Like, that's what I like, is that that is a horror looking boss. That's like something out of like a horror movie. Like Nightmare on Elm Street, like some Freddy Krueger shit. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty cool.
Fucking debris, man. Nah, this boss is kind of hard. It's just the way it sets you up. It's like it sets
I
you up.
fell
for you to
asleep.
be
Yeah, I remember
forced
you
to
fell
take some
asleep because you
certain
came
hits.
back later, I think, and
Yeah,
you was
his-
like,
his-
"What happened?"
His hand been getting faster. It seems
If
like
I'm not
it's getting
mistaken, I
harder all the
think you
time.
came back later on. This stage is kind of hard though, but once you get used to it, like you kind of know where to stand and shit.
Oh my god.
But
Oh well.
the struggle was to dodge all that shit and get to the boss at full health. That was the only hard thing.
The Rock. Let's try to do it with 2 lives. I don't know. We'll see.
I remember I went to sleep last round that time. I think you eventually checked out.
What the hell is that? You went mad fast.
This was a cool game, man. I want to look at a video. I'm pretty sure somebody did like a history of Splatterhouse. I'm curious to like know if like what was the story to making this game. Like what was the inspiration? Obviously, it was Friday the 13th and horror movies and shit like that.
Oh,
but I want to know like how did the budget
punching animation?
Like like what motivated the developers to do it? How did they get the money to do it? Was it a small team? Was it a big ass team? Like I want to see. Still good to see you guys having a good time. I'm gonna get some sleep. All right, man. Take care, guys. All right, appreciate it, Echo. Catch you next time, man. I'm streaming Saturday night, so tomorrow night
Let's try to get here with full
it's
health.
not gonna be a stream because I did a voting poll. I did a voting poll to move my streams to Saturday, and most people voted yes for Saturday. So now my streams will be on Saturday nights instead of Friday nights. So Saturday night I'll be streaming Mortal Kombat X and Mortal Kombat 11, and I'm gonna be playing a little bit of online matches, along with like combat, King of the Hill, with viewers and subscribers and shit like that. So Saturday night's gonna be fun if you're into Mortal Kombat.
Fuck.
I'm trying to get to the boss at full
For
health.
some reason, it just feels like my controls goes to shit.
So the spirit of the mask went into the dirt. So you're fighting pretty much the entity that's in the mask. That's what this boss fight is. So you're fighting to break your curse. So once you beat the boss, I think you get back your humanity or some shit like that. It's a cool boss, man. This shit was fun. I would love a remake of this one in particular, the original.
Original Splatterhouse was the shit.
Oh my god, this fucking random ass pattern. Now watch all the debris aim right on my head just to fucking knock life out.
I think I beat it here. I think right here I beat it. But man, my ass was hurting and I was tired.
That wasn't even supposed to happen. And I'm dodging the fucking debris and I still got hit.
Yo, although you managed to capture you getting duffed out by a chandelier. Yeah, that was the second boss, I think. I remember that moment because like everybody was like laughing at my ass when that happened.
Did I beat him?
I was so fucking happy when I beat him. See, that's the spirit. That's the spirit of the mask. So I really
freed the souls.
I freed the souls. Yeah, I would love a remake to this game, man. Make it real horror, you know? Give it like horror, terrifying music. I think that was it. No ending, just credits.
I did it.
I was just happy that I fucking beat it.
I don't know how, but I did. And I didn't get any fucking ending.
I was like, and I didn't get no fucking ending.
I think there's multiple endings.
Yeah, I said I think there's multiple endings.
This fucking game.
Because this game gives you multiple paths to choose.
That was an experience.
I was like, that's an experience.
Goddamn, we sure fucking did it.
Yeah, that was a good time, man. That was a hell of a good time. Move the chat over here. Oops. Wait, what just happened? All right. Where's my OBS? Did I minimize it? Oh, man, my fucking ass is on fire. Ugh. Oh, man. Damn, I did lose weight. I'm looking mad slim, man. I look like fucking Super and shit. Fucking Super is like this skinny. Man, I used to be big, man. I used to be 240 pounds, bro. Solid muscle. I have a picture. I should put it in the community tab. This game would give kids nightmares if remastered. I mean, I just think it's a cool game and concept. The fact that it's a horror game with beat 'em up elements, like I've always been a fan of horror and like beat 'em ups together. That's why I love that what's that game I was playing, J-Rock, where you could DDT the zombies? Fucking Night Slashers. Like I love the concept of horror in a beat 'em up game because I associate horror and beat 'em ups with fun. You know, I love beat 'em ups because they're fun. And to me, horror is fun, you know, because it's that feeling of like, I don't know, it's something about horror that's fun and calming to me, man. You lost weight, I could tell right away. Yeah, I noticed my arm, man. Look at my arm. I got little twig arms. What the fuck? Look at this. I look anorexic. But from the side, I don't look that. See, from the side, I don't look that skinny. It's like from this angle. Maybe it's an angle thing because I'm not that fucking skinny neither. Oh shit. I almost dropped my mic. I almost dropped my mic. I almost dropped my table that's holding the mic. That's hilarious. But if I get up, watch. See, I don't look that skinny. I look normal. You know, I got a little beer pudge and shit because I eat and I drink. Still got the little, you know. I'm actually still, I'm not skinny. It's just for some reason, I look retarded as fuck from this angle. It's like the way the camera is like tilted. It's capturing like my arm in a weird way. But when you know what I'm saying? It's weird. Almost dropped my mic, man. Old man lost it. Shut up. I moved my mic and the whole table did like that. And I had to grab the mic by the fucking rod. On some gay shit. Nah, brother, you good. You're much slimmer now. Yeah, I know I'm slimmer. But for some reason, this angle, like, it makes me look skinnier than what I really am. Like, I don't mind being slim, but... Narcissist? What? Narcissistic? What is that you're writing, J-Rock? Narcissistic? Narcissistic? You mean a narcissist? I'm not a narcissist. Nah, brother, you get already that. Someone clipped this model moment. Old man lost it. Yeah, I'm gonna post a picture in the community tab on how I used to look when I was going to the gym before COVID and shit. I was like I wasn't ripped, but I had like a nice thick, you know, like, you know how like baseball players look? Like I had a baseball player type like physique, you know. I have, you know, nice thick arms, you know, my forearms look strong. Like it looked, you can tell that I lift. I'll post it. I think I still have it in my phone. Let me see. Yeah, I still have it, but it's gonna look little to y'all. Y'all ain't gonna be able to see it through this phone. I'll probably post it in the community tab. I'll be like, you know, I miss being buff or some shit I'll put. Let me see if I can find it first. I think it is here somewhere. Where is that shit? I think it's somewhere in the middle. I think we all gained weight during the China virus. Funny, for me, it's the opposite. I lost weight. I actually lost weight. I think I lost weight because before COVID, I was eating out a lot. Me and my wife would go to like Red Robin. We'll go to like Applebee's and we'll go to mad restaurants. And now with COVID, like we stopped all that shit. So I think that's why I lost weight. Where's that picture of me fucking flexing? Oh, here it is. Y'all ain't gonna see it. It's gonna look too, can't really see, but you can definitely tell that I'm in shape. Let me dim the light. can't really see it, but you can see my arm and shit. You can tell that you can tell that I'm in shape. See, that's my arm. I'm wearing like a sweatband and I'm flexing. Yeah, it's too bright, the backlight. But you can tell that my arm don't look skinny at all, that's for sure. You know, my shoulders are nice and thick. You can tell I work out. Yeah, but for some reason when I sit in this angle, my arms look weird. By the rod, lol. Yeah, dude, I had to grab this shit like you can't see it, but I had to grab it from like that. It was falling and I was like, huh. Cause this is I have my the mic rod clamped to this dinner tray. So that's how I have my mic clamped. I can't clamp it on the computer table because it doesn't have a full flat surface on the bottom. But this tray does. See, I'm not Hollywood, man. I'm still doing like ghetto tactics and shit to set up my mic. NRS exits. What? NRS exorcist. What the fuck? I think we all gained. Nah, I didn't gain weight. I actually lost a little bit of weight. That's why I've been going to the gym nonstop for the last 5 months. Yeah, man. Gotta get in shape. I do plan on getting back fit. But thankfully, like, I know a lot. Like, I know how to lift weights. I know how my body works. I know when to eat. I know when not to eat. Like, I learned a lot about weightlifting and overall fitness. You know, I know how to train to get big if I really wanted to, you know. Like, obviously with age, you know, I am 40. I'm not going to be as big as I was like when I was in my 20s. But I can get in shape, get strong, and show results in a little amount of time. Turn down the phone bright. If I turn down the phone brightness, you're not gonna see the picture. Or you can see it's like I'm gonna post it in the community tab. Don't worry about it. I got them shoulders and arms severe. You gotta get back. Tell me about it, man. So you can definitely see the shoulders and arms. You know, I was all this, like, you know, like my traps. I didn't have like big ass Tom Hardy traps, but you can see it. You can see that I was definitely in shape and strong. Like my bench was pretty good. Like I could bench like 315 for reps when I was like that. All those damn notifications, lol. I know. I get non-stop notifications. But that's because I'm sub to y'all motherfuckers for one. So I get your notification. Look, Ozzy Gaming, he was just here. This was his stream notification. J-Rock shit. Look, when he was streaming. Saturn shit. All these notifications, yeah, these are y'all notifications right here. Twitter notification. These are like from devs and shit. What J-Rock commented on. Saturday? Quiet. Friday is gone. Now quiet is gone. Now. Oh, it's not even letting me do I can't even do the emojis. That sucks. Oh well. I was gonna respond and put the quiet emoji. I'll just heart it. Trust me, turn it down. J-Rock really want to see his papa back in his youth. I don't think you're gonna be able to see it. Let me see. Alright, I turned it down. I was gonna post it like next week or something. I can't find this shit. Hold on. Yeah, I found it. Alright, I turned it down. Now I gotta turn on the stream light. There it is. You can see it now. Alright, you can see it. There's like glare and shit.
See it? Turn it on some more. Let's see if I... There, you can see it a lot better. But my screen, my chat screen, you can... Ah, the chat screen, hold up. You can see the glare from like the chat screen. There it is. That's a better angle. Ah, I had it. There it is, right there. Yeah, so I was going to the gym like 4 days a week. I was going to the gym like 4 days a week. I was going to the gym 4 days a week. I was eating about 4 to 5 meals a day, depending on like what time I woke up. If I woke up early, I ate 2 breakfasts. So that's how I got big. I would split each meal in twos in one. Like say for breakfast, I get up, like say if I get up at 9 a.m., right? I eat breakfast at 9 a.m. and then about like 10:30 a.m. I'll eat another small breakfast, and then I prepare my shake, stick it in the freezer, get my bag ready and get ready to go to the gym, and then I'll take my shake to the gym when it's like about to freeze, nice and cold. I'll slam some weights. I'll do my weights and fuck some weights up, and then right immediately after I'm done with my workout, I'm chugging down my shake. And then once I'm done with the shake, I'm on my way for my lunch. I eat my lunch, and then once I go home, I chill for a little bit, let all that food digest, and then for dinner, I eat 2 small dinners. So say if I eat like chicken drumsticks, I'll eat 1 chicken drumstick with a little bit of potatoes or rice or whatever starch I want. And then about an hour and a half after that, I used to eat another small meal. And that's what I was doing when I was going to the gym working out. Like I would eat like 4 to 5 meals, but I was splitting my meals in small portions. And I was training, 4 days a week. I was getting it, man. So you're looking like Kung Lao in the picture. this Kung Lao in particular, right? The new one, the new buff one. Like I said, I wasn't like ripped. I wasn't like mad ripped. I look like a baseball player. I look like a strong baseball player. Like the shoulders and arms. You can the forearms. You can definitely tell I lift. Told you, by the way. I believe you, J-Rock. My bad. I didn't doubt you. Get him a chain, and he belongs in Jersey. Sure. Funny enough, a lot of people used to think I was Italian, which is weird. Like when I used to like get my fades and shit, my eyebrows done, and I get all juiced up and shit. And if I put on a chain, I used to look like one of them motherfuckers sometimes. You lost it, old man. I can get it back though. I don't know if I can get like thick again. We'll see. Cause as you get older, you do lose natural muscle mass as you get older. But right now, I feel like I lost a lot of my mass due to just not training. Because I'm not training nowadays. But I think if I train slowly again, get back into it, I can definitely gain some of my size back. I'm doing high calorie morning right now. Gotcha. So the training routine that I used to follow a program called push, pull, and leg. So push, pull, meaning I used to do all pulling exercises in one day. So like say for instance, on a pulling day, I would do biceps. So biceps is considered a pulling movement. You're pulling the weight. So biceps is a pulling movement. Side laterals for delts with the weights, do the side laterals like that. That's considered a pulling movement. So I would do biceps, side laterals, bent over dumbbell rolls for the back. Those are all pulling movements.
And then the next day, I did pushing movements. So the next day I will do bench. That's pushing. That's for the chest. Shoulder weight presses, dumbbell shoulder presses. That's pushing. You know, all that is pushing. I used to do a lot of pushing and pulling exercise. And then the next day I train legs. So I'm giving my upper body a break. So I have a pulling day for biceps, delts, you know, back, all of that. Back exercises is usually pulling movements. And then the next day, I'll do all pushing movements, chest, shoulders, you know, shoulder presses with weights, you know, shit like that. And that was pushing day for me. And then the next day I'll do legs. I'll do some squats, some lunges, shit like that. I didn't go too crazy with legs. I was never a big fan of big giant like legs. So I did just enough for my legs to be proportionate to my body. And that was it, man. And I just ate 4 to 5 meals a day. They were small meals. Drank a nice high calorie shake. And that was what I used to do, man. You are thick. Yeah, I'm thick right here. I like the idea of splitting your meals. I'm gonna take it. Yeah. Because the thing is, here's the big thing with a lot of people that complain about eating big to get big. They're like, man, I can't eat all that food. How do you eat all that food, man? After like my second, third meal, like I'm stuffed and I'm bloated, and that's because you're overeating each portion. You don't want to overeat per meal. If you're gonna eat 5 meals a day, you got to portion them out to small meals. Don't put 2 or 3 drumsticks of chicken on your plate. Put one. An hour and a half to 2 hours later, eat another one with more rice or potatoes or whatever it is, you know? So that counts as 2 meals. Your body can only absorb 50 to 60 grams of protein. Anything else past that, your body processes it as waste. So you shit the rest out. So if you're eating 100 grams of protein, your body's only going to take in 50 to 60 grams per meal. And that is it. Like when these bodybuilders are like, yeah, you know, I drink my protein shake is about 150 grams of protein. Bro, your body is only going to take in like 60 grams. You're not going to absorb that whole 150 in that one drink. You're not. That's not how your body works. Your body takes in exactly what it can absorb, and the rest will be processed as waste. So that's the science behind splitting your meals in small portions. You're consuming exactly what your body needs. You know what I'm saying? You can't absorb 150 grams of protein per meal. You can absorb it per day. Like by the time you eat all your shit and your body digests it, yeah, you can definitely consume 150 grams of protein, but not in one meal. How long would you go in? I would usually train for about an hour to an hour and a half. If I did cardio, I would definitely be in the gym for about an hour and a half. So I'll do about 30 to 40 minutes of cardio, and then the rest I'll do. I used to do weight training. I'm doing a shredding routine for 6 weeks to lose a little more weight and some cutting. Okay, cool. When it comes to cutting weight, the secret is literally don't eat. Replace your starches for vegetables. So like say if you're you want to cut, what you do is like say if you're eating a protein, I don't know, like broccoli or some kind of vegetable, green beans, and then like mashed potatoes or rice, what you do is eliminate the mashed potatoes or rice and double up on the green beans or double up on the broccoli. And that's, to me, that worked for me. Whenever I wanted to cut, I would just remove the starch and replace that starch for a vegetable like green beans. Like if I'm eating green beans, I add a second portion of green beans to make up for for the, what do you call it, for that starch. Damn, cutting sound like some depression shit. Nah, it's depressing if you follow like an intent Like you see how the comments is like, I'm doing a 6-week shredding routine for 6 weeks, bro. Nah, that's some bro science shit right there. You don't have to do all of that unless you're obese or like you're fat as fuck. Maybe. But nah, you don't have to like go all crazy. When it comes to fitness, man, it's not that hard. You just gotta research your shit, try your shit out. You gotta see what your body responds to. It's all trial and error. It's no different than everything else than anything else in life. I'm telling you this because I was good at this shit. I was really good at learning, like, you know, how to get big real fast, how to lose weight real fast. Like I was good at getting in and out of shape quick, you know. Like in 2 months, I can get big as fuck in 2 months by following that, you know, that splitting my meal but doubling up on protein and removing the starch and adding vegetables instead. Like I got a lot of fuck ton of protein. I lost a ton of fucking body fat, but kept my muscle because I would remove the carbs but keep my protein intake the same. Replace my rice with lettuce and beans. Not every meal. I would do it for dinner. Common, since dinner is obviously the last meal for the night for you. You don't want to go to sleep shortly after a giant plate of mashed potatoes or a big bowl of rice. You want your last meal to have as little starch as possible because you're gonna go to sleep, and what happens is your body processes the starch as carbohydrates, which turns to sugar later. And what happens to sugar if you're not using it is gonna turn to fat. So for dinner is when you definitely want to eliminate your starch. Replace my rice with Hot Pockets. Yes, the J-Rock method. Hey, what up, Warrior? What's up, man? I'm back. Yeah, I'm actually wrapping up, man. I'm gonna end the stream in a second. I was just talking about fitness stuff because I showed him a picture of myself when I used to be, you know, I was in shape. I used to be pretty strong, pretty buff. Like I wasn't like ridiculously buff, but you could tell I lift some damn weights. And then I was just getting into like what I used to do and how I got, you know, big and strong and what worked for me. Just give me some fitness, weightlifting advice. Yeah, but in the gym, man, when I used to lift weights, so really actually sounded smart for a second. Shut up. Yo Papa's smart, man. When it comes to certain stuff, I'm pretty knowledgeable, man, because I've been doing it for a long time. When it comes to like double dragon, when it comes to like old school shit, when it comes to weightlifting, I know my stuff. The J-Rock method sounded like my album name. The J-Rock J-Rock mythology. It'd be J-Rock looking into the sunset like that. My girlfriend would give advice, LOL. Yeah, your girlfriend, you said she's buff as fuck, right? Your girlfriend sounds like, does she follow like a CrossFit program? For some reason, I feel like she does CrossFit. I guarantee you she does fucking CrossFit. Yeah, but when it comes to training, a good way to get in all your body parts, like to do a full body workout, what I would do is I would do a pushing exercise and a pulling exercise. So for instance, if I am doing tricep, if I'm doing a tricep workout, I will switch to a bicep workout. And that's something called supersetting. You're supersetting your workout. So I would do, like, for instance, like I'll get on the bench with dumbbells, like 30-pound dumbbells, and do some skull crushers. Lay back and just go like that and train my triceps. And then I will stand up. I'll do like 10 to 12 reps, stand up, bam, and then knock out some hammer curls. And I will do that for arms. And then like once I'm done doing that routine, if I'm gonna train my chest, what I would do is I will lay on the bench, do some bench pressing, and then immediately once I do my 10 reps, I'll rack it, get up, and immediately grab some dumbbells and do bent over dumbbell rolls. And the reason why you want to train the opposite part of your body is because you don't want to exhaust your pushing muscles. So if I'm doing a pushing exercise, like if I'm training my chest, you don't want to do shoulder presses because you're using your shoulders to push that weight. So you're gonna exhaust yourself and you're not gonna make it through your workout. So anytime you're supersetting your workout, you always wanna do a pulling movement and a pushing movement. That way you're not exhausting those muscle groups. You know, your bicep has nothing to do with your chest. Yep, she does. Yeah, I had a feeling she did CrossFit. Usually people that do CrossFit, they're really intense with their shit because they're doing circuits. When CrossFitters train, they're doing circuits. And it's very, very cardio based. Very, very cardio based. Just listen to metal while you work out. You be strong like Doom Slayer. Funny enough, I listened to the Doom soundtrack. Doom 2016 soundtrack. I had that on my phone. I listened to a lot of metal video game soundtrack. I had the 2016 Doom for sure. I listened to a lot of Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden was my favorite metal band from the 80s. A lot of Iron Maiden. What else I listened to? Iron Maiden. I can't remember, man. But I listened to a lot of like hardcore shit when I was training. Yeah, but those are fun. I do miss training. I miss the feeling of like, like working out and sweating and feeling my muscles get tight. Like I miss that. I definitely miss that. But the fitness center by my place is it's not actively open like the way I want it to be. So hell yeah, Iron Maiden. I love Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden had such a unique sound back in the 80s, man. Nobody sounded like Iron Maiden in the 80s. Like what I loved about Iron Maiden is that their music had like medieval tunes in there, you know? It had like almost like Celtic music. You know how like Celtic music sounds? Almost like like that medieval, almost like Viking tone to it a little bit. I can't explain it, but I'm pretty sure you know what I'm talking about. Just do a montage, you will be good to go. Speaking of montage, that's another thing I had in my as music. I had the Rocky 4 training montage album. I had that whole album on my phone, and I would listen to the training montage music when he was training in Russia. Shit was dope, man. I miss for sure. I miss being strong, being big and strong. Back I-9 my days. Back I-9 my days. Don't leave it, J-Rock. Who sounds smart now? Who sounds smart now? J-Rock over there putting mines, nines, I-9s. It was hard to get back into it for me. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard because my brain is used to lifting heavy. My brain is used to going at a certain pace. So when I go back to the gym, I'm gonna suck ass. I'm gonna do less weight for fewer reps, and that's gonna be like hard to get used to. Back in my days, now you had it right the first time, J-Rock. I'm the king of typos, not compared to J-Rock. J-Rock be, I like how J-Rock removed it immediately. J-Rock said, I'm out. Man, it's going on the 6 hours. Wow, it is 6 hours. I've been streaming for 6 hours, man. Just hanging out, talking, chilling, sharing fitness advice now. I actually could have did that too. I actually thought about doing like a fitness channel, but I just like, I'm not gonna invest in like a tripod and a high budget camera, and it shit looks annoying to film workouts if you don't have like a film buddy, you know. My two favorites are Evanescence and Marilyn Manson. I listened to Marilyn Manson. Evanescence was cool too. What, J-Rock? What is some German shit? Hyphen, Steifen, Schmeifen? Hyphen, Steifen, Schmeifen. Leifen. You anybody heard from Chef Sanji, man? I'm worried about him, man. I fucking messaged him on I DM'd him on Twitter. He didn't respond. He hasn't uploaded nothing. I hope he's good, man. Shit worries me when I don't see nobody for a while. Like suddenly, they just disappear. And that's why I was asking about Grouch Douglas. I was like, yo, where's Grouch Douglas at, man? I haven't heard from Grouch in a while. Yo, was like, oh yeah, he responds to my community post. It's like, all right, just to make sure he's good. Yeah, I fell in love with Amy Lee, lead singer of Evanescence, as a kid. I think everybody did. She was pretty. She definitely was a pretty girl. Chef replied to one of my comments on Sega post. Recently though? Was it recent, or like was it like a month ago? Because I haven't heard from him in over a month now. I'm about to get up out of here. I'm fucking hungry. I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to eat something like a sandwich or some shit. I fell in love with Justin Bieber. I like how he got the Bieber emoji too. I love Justin Bieber. His music gets me pumping. I heard, oh, yesterday, cool. All right, so he's good then. Yeah, I was worried about him, man. He didn't respond. Let me see if he responded to my DM. Chef Sanji, what's his? I forgot how his icon looked. Oh, it's his fucking face with his beard. Yeah, he hasn't responded to my DM. That's why I was asking. I haven't heard from him. All right, man. So you just gotta get to it. Yeah, I am definitely, for sure. Like once I'm in. Like I have that mindset. Like once I do something, I just do it. I go. You know, I know how to do it. I know how to do it like on a beginner level. I know like how to start. Like I know what, you know. Cause I've been doing it for years. You know, this ain't my first time going off like this. Like I've gotten times where I like completely stop cold turkey and then jump back to it. Chef don't like you anymore. I know, right? Chef Sanji is a cool guy. Yeah, he's mad cool. Big supporter to my channel as well. Yeah, but this stream is going on for 6 hours and 5 minutes, so I think I'm gonna end it at that, man. So if you guys are still here and have not liked my stream, this is my 1-year anniversary stream. So every like would definitely help out. And not only that, obviously the likes show me that you guys care and give a fuck. So I really appreciate you guys liking the stream and you guys being here this late, because it's pretty late where you guys are at, I'm sure. I'm the best trainer for meat beating. They call me cocky. Cocky Balboa. Cocky Balboa. I wonder if there's a fucking porn, like Rocky porn, and it's called Cocky Balboa. Sheriff is probably working. Yeah, I know he does. That's why I didn't question him too much. In my head, I'm like, he's probably just working like a lot. All right, man. Peace out. Yeah, peace out, Eternal. Did you change your logo? I think you changed your logo. It's like a big ass E now. All right, man. Appreciate you hanging out. All right, y'all. So that's gonna be that, man. I had a great time. For those of you who were disappointed that there was no like gaming on this stream, I do apologize, but at the same time, I just kind of wanted to just hang out, do a little Q&A, and just hang out with the chat, man, and just show a couple of past live streams, past videos, and just talk a little bit. So it was just a chill stream, nothing crazy. But I definitely wanted to do this anniversary stream and just hang out, man. I really enjoy these hangout streams. See you, Severe. I hope your wife feels better. Yeah, she feels fine. She just has a little cough, but she's fine. She's back to her normal self. She just gets this little coughing sensation. She says when she breathes in deep, she feels the need to cough, like something. It's like a tickle in her chest, she said. But yeah, so I'll be back to streaming this Saturday, guys. So I will be moving my Friday night streams to Saturdays now. So from here on out, I'll be streaming Saturday nights instead of Friday nights. I'm gonna try that out for a while, see how it feels, see how it works out for the channel. If I'm getting a lot of people that can't show up on Saturdays and prefer Fridays, I may switch back to Friday nights. But we'll see. For now, I'm gonna get a feel for Saturdays. So Saturday night will be the Mortal Kombat stream. I will be streaming MKX along with MK11. It's gonna be a nightclub vibe type of stream. It's gonna be a Saturday night stream at Club Lotus. For those of you who've been following me for a while, y'all guys know what Club Lotus is all about. So we're gonna be jamming out to a bunch of party house music. I'm gonna be having some drinks on stream. And we're gonna be laughing with King of the Hill, with the guys, with the White Lotus Society crew. Gonna be a good time, man. So y'all already know, man. Anybody who's a veteran to my Mortal Kombat streams, when I play with King of the Hill, it's always a good time, man. Those streams are usually fun to watch. So if you guys are fans of Mortal Kombat and want a fun place to watch, check me out Saturday night. I'm not trying to be cocky, but them streams are usually a lot better than a lot of the Mortal Kombat 11 streams you see by other streamers. Those streams be fire, man. I gotta pat myself on the back for the way I be presenting those streams. Not talking shit, man. It's just J-Rock knows. J-Rock has a good time in those streams. J-Rock be waiting for them Club Lotus streams. But yeah, man. So I'm gonna let you guys get in a few words, and then I'm gonna head up out of here. Probably get some food. I know it's late, but I'm hungry. Oh man. So I'm gonna read a couple of last parts of the chat, and then I'm gonna get up out of here. Hey, Toyo, what's up, man? I'm actually closing up right now, man. I'm about to end the stream. Damn, you're toxic. I ain't toxic. Shut up. Good to see you going for a year. Yeah, man. Today makes a full year that I've been streaming. So, pretty dope, man. Pretty happy where the channel's going with streaming and everything. Wish you more success, man. Thank you, man. You late. I knew J-Rock was going to say that. Yeah, but J-Rock knows. J-Rock loves those club streams, man. Club Link Quay on mines. You a Sub-Zero main, Eternal. That's cool, man. I've been in and out the stream. Oh, it's all good, man. I'm happy you caught some of it. Yeah. Remember, Severe, your wife and my girlfriend. About wrestling, we gotta make it happen someday. That's fucking warrior. Did you change it into warriors too? Oh no, those are just exclamation points. Fortnite, Eternal plays Fortnite. I want to end the stream, but y'all making me laugh over here. By the way, man, before I go, I always forget to promote my fucking memberships. All right, so for those of you who don't know what memberships are on YouTube, up top I have a link to my join members, and I have 3 of my emojis as samples. I have a couple of more custom-made emojis. It's one of the many perks you get for being a channel member. Memberships start at 99 cents a month. For 99 cents a month, you get access to all my emojis, along with badges next to your name. You guys see medals in the chat. Those medals are the badges you get next to your name during my live streams and videos. And along with that, you get access to moderator status on my live streams. You get access to my early stream schedule. So if I do stream, if I do have a stream schedule for the entire week, you guys get to view my entire schedule for that week early. So along with that perk and many other perks, pictures of my overlays that I create, you guys get to see those ahead of time. And pretty much all in all, man, you just get additional benefits by becoming a channel member. So if you guys are curious on memberships and are curious at checking out the link, I did pin it up top in the chat. So up top, that blue message, that is the link. You click that, and there's going to be a YouTube link on the bottom. So feel free to check that out if you're interested, that is. And memberships do start at 99 cents a month. So, all right, Severe be emo like me. And also you can support the channel as well with super chats, donations. That's another way too. If you don't want to be a member, you can always just drop a super chat if you want, and that's another way to support the channel on a financial level. All right, I'm gonna read a few more, then I'm gonna dip out. So we'll be emo like me. Eternal plays Fortnite. Club Linkway. Yeah, them streams be bumping, man. I was trying to make the Club Lotus, J-Rock. I was trying to make the Club Lotus emote. You cannot see that shit. The text is too skinny, so you can't really see it. I tried it. And I tried to like use a different text font. That shit looks horrible. I was like, all right, I'm good. I can't use that. So that's a no-go. Yeah, but Saturday night will be my next live stream, man. So be on the lookout. I will premiere it. I mean, not premiere it. I will schedule it. Actually, I'm gonna schedule it. I'm gonna take a quick shower. After I get out the shower, I'm gonna probably eat a snack or something before bed, and I will schedule the live stream for Saturday tonight, like right now, pretty much this morning, because it's past 1 a.m. my time. So I will schedule it as soon as I'm able to. So you guys get the notification early, and you can just set reminder, and that'll be that. All right, y'all. I didn't hear no. No, warrior. That's not gonna happen. First of all, my girl hates fucking getting. My wife is OCD and she hates getting dirty, so not gonna happen, sir. All right, man. So thanks to J-Rock, Warrior, Eternal Gamer, Common Sense, Toyo, J-Rock, Common Sense, Warrior, Toyo, Sega Saturn SNK, Common Sense, I already said that. Archie Lee, thank you. Who else? Archie Lee, Echo, Stick, The Stick. Who else? I think Nocturnal dropped by way earlier, so thank you, Nocturnals. And that's all I see right now. I see the same names. Alan Guzman stopped by as well, along with many, many, many others. So thank you guys, man, for tuning in, hanging out on this Hangout stream for my 1-year anniversary as a streamer. I will be back to streaming Saturday night for a nightclub vibe King of the Hill Mortal Kombat stream. Is gonna be dope. I'm gonna be having drinks. There's gonna be fucking house music playing. If you guys are fans of MK and a nightclub party vibe, definitely tune into that stream. It's gonna be fire. As always, those streams are. So you should see the notification for that scheduled stream sometime in the next 2 hours or so. So you guys have been great. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. As always, my name is Severe Outcome. Wishing y'all mad love and peace. Like, comment, subscribe, stay up. At ease. Peace out, y'all. Have a great night. Thanks for the support, and I will catch you guys Saturday night.